Good morning, everyone. Welcome to the 2024 Tertiary Futsal Champs here in Bruce Portman. My name's Ronan Iker, and joining me today is Kobe Murati, broadcasting student and budding commentator.
Yeah, 100%. Good morning, everybody. Welcome back to Event 5 on the UTSNZ schedule. Currently at the top after the last 4 events. We've got the University of Auckland, who are on 36 points, and then tied in second is the University of Canterbury and then the University of Waikato. So these different teams today will be fighting to put their team on top of the Shield standings, as well as play some good futsal, I assume.
Hopefully, yeah. We've got Canterbury, who are defending champs. I think that, correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe they've won a back-to-back.
Yeah, so they're looking for a three-peat here.
They will be looking for a three-peat. Looks like a similar squad to last year. There's quite a few new players in the Otago team. In Watanabe, one of the stalwarts. It's been in there for a few years. I think he's a med student, so they're there for a while.
Okay. What's that, 7 years?
Something like that, mate.
Degree? Something
like that. I think he's just decided to stay down in Otago to keep playing football and futsal.
100%. Well, that's golden. Watching the UC boys warm up, and their goalie was looking well and ready. I think that's Charlie Bayliss.
Yeah, number 6, Charlie Bayliss. Yeah,
he was looking ready. Nothing was getting past him. So I think he'll be a big confidence booster for those UC boys ahead of the opening match of this week's play. Yeah,
we see that. I guess the toss must be toss. Mark Zimmerman, captain for Canterbury, and George Willett, I believe.
George Willett, yep. Captain of Otago.
Otago, yeah. Number 29. Big numbers on the Otago backs.
I've just pulled any shirt out of the locker, I suppose. Doesn't matter what's on the back, it's what you do with your feet.
Yeah, it's true. Hey, Ronaldinho had number 80 for a while, so if he can rock it, then I guess these boys can as well.
We've got in front of us here some fun facts about the boys that we'll be reading out periodically throughout the day and throughout the next couple of days. And there's some good stats here. Quite a range of degrees for the UC men. We've got Scott Zimmerman is in health sciences. We're looking further down. We've got Isaac Topham, who's doing industrial product design. We've got Casper Clarence doing digital screen. And then, like you brought him up for, Mark Zimmerman doing the graduate diploma in teaching and learning. So not only are these guys fantastic futsal players, but pretty intelligent in the classroom too.
Yeah, and conversely, you look on the other side, you got biomedical science, health science first year, Dom Hawkins, medicine, George Willett, Bachelor of Science, Cooper Wank, medicine, mathematics. So we got a lot of science and maths on the Otago side. We've got a couple of commerce students as well, energy management there with Matthew Coles.
Here we go. We're moments away from kicking off. Or are they going to make us wait till 10?
Yeah,
we're too early. Sometimes it doesn't pay to be ahead of the game.
So, you've been doing a few different events.
Yeah. So I was lucky to did the commentary on the badminton down in Christchurch, and also the 3-on-3 basketball in Christchurch. So I studied Bachelor of Broadcasting in Communications and Journalism.
Nice.
And so that's at the broadcasting school down in Christchurch. But I hail from Auckland, so got to come up and do some commentary for this weekend, which is awesome. And yeah, I don't really have a bias for a uni because my Polytech actually isn't involved, so
fair enough.
No bias involved.
You also have your own radio show, I believe.
Yeah, we do. CT Sports Talk on Spotify and live on Canterbury Radio. Here we go. Straight away, you can feel, although small crowd, but you can feel the atmosphere within the court. A lot of chat already.
Yeah, it looks like it's got 2 derbies. Over here in Court 1, we've got Otago versus Canterbury, and over on Court 2, you got University of Auckland versus Auckland University of Technology. So we'll keep you updated with the scores on that side as well, as much as we can.
Kick in for the UC boys.
Some early shot.
Looks like the UC boys have tried to assert some dominance early. A break for Otago.
Oh, early goal here.
Unreal. Not even a minute in. The Otago boys have flashed one past Casper Clarence to open up 1-0.
Yeah, Otago turn over the ball in mid-court, goes straight back on the other end, and George Willett picks up the rebound and puts it in the side netting. 1-0 Otago.
If the whole weekend can be like this, I think we're going to be in for an exciting watch.
Yeah, I think if you haven't seen much futsal before, mate, you'll know there's quite a few goals, especially at tertiary champs. Steffert to Cameron. Steffert with the ball.
Daniel Steffert. He's foul there on Daniel Steffert. He's not happy about it.
Yeah, I think it got away from him. He got a little bit excited, tried to win it back, and
showing a bit of emotion there, Daniel Steffert, nice and early. Let's see if he can turn that into emotion into some product.
Zimmerman.
Oh,
2-0.
2-0. He's got the got a great celebration here to the sideline cameraman.
George Willett with 2 goals in the early first 2 minutes or first 90 seconds of the game. Canterbury find themselves 2-0 down.
I think that'll be a bit of a shock to the system of the current holders of the past 2 futsal titles.
Yeah, well, they've got a good, strong starting 4 here at Otago. They've got in Watanabe, Cooper Wink, George Willett, and then Dom Hawkins, who all, I believe, are Super League players. I think only the goalkeeper. Oh, Hayden Cooper as well. Yep, no, I think that he might also have played Super League for Otago. I'm not 100% sure on that one, but pretty strong lineups on both sides.
Waikato got the kick. I think UC will now be looking to just get their composure back. Just flashed right past Daniel Steffert there.
Yeah, I mean, look, all of these boys have been there, done that, especially the starting 5. So I think, yeah, early start, but they should settle back into their rhythm. But we'll see. That's what the beauty of futsal.
Fast. High tempo. 40 minutes is still... Oh. It's unfortunate there. UC boys definitely showing some fight. They'll be looking to turn this around pretty quickly on their way to their 3-peat. Hopefully, anyway.
It's a long way to that, but yeah. Watanabe in the backcourt with Hawkins and support. Does well to hold on to the ball. Wink. Hawkins down the line. Not able to keep it in there, Willett. So Canterbury will get the ball back in their half. Okawa on the ball.
Just needed to just establish some rhythm here for the UC boys.
Yeah, I think it's been quite a broken start. It's quite both goals were sort of transitional moments. So
here we go. Run away for Steffert. Steps inside.
Cooper Wink does well. Another break the other way. There's a 3v2 here. Canterbury do well to get back.
Good intercept there. The skipper playing a bit of one-on-one. Rolling up the line. Referee reaching for the pocket early.
Yeah, I think Stefford just got ahead of him and the tackle was from behind, so yellow card early on for Hawkins.
What's the rate of cards handed out on futsal on regular? Are they as common as outdoor footy?
I think there's a lot more contact in futsal, so it's a good question. I think probably they're more common. The rule in futsal is you're allowed 5 fouls in each half, so 5 direct free kick fouls, and so the 6th one is a 10-metre penalty. So there's a balance there. There's a lot more contact, but they're also quite conscious of fouling because they can give away free penalties.
Right.
Yeah, it's a good one to look into, actually. I'd say yes, there's probably more, but Zimmerman on the ball, Okawa runs over it. Ooh.
Well read there.
And here's another counter. Hawkins unable to keep it in.
Looking for a quick play of the ball.
They've done this well so far, Otago. Allowed Canterbury to have the ball and then hit them in the break of play and converted them to goal. So let's see if that's how they play for the rest of the game.
What's the different variety of presses for a defense? Is it much? Or is it fairly similar team to team.
Oh, I think it varies very much in the situation, especially in the men's futsal game. You'll see a lot of them do like basically like what we call a mid-block in football or half-court defence, and then step from there, step in front of their own half. But as the game goes on and teams are probably either losing or they're not seeing much of the ball, they'll probably start to press a bit higher, try and win the ball back higher up the court.
That obviously leaves holes there if they do get beaten 1-on-1.
Yeah.
Then it becomes 4-on-3 or 3-on-2.
Well, yeah, danger with that is a lot of space in behind when you press high. So if teams can effectively attack that space, that's the danger. You don't really see a lot of like low sort of first line defense because unless it's like fifth man or flying goalkeeper. So it's, usually half court or stepping high up. Watanabe with some good skills there, but
lovely feet.
Yeah, can't find Hawkins.
Going wide to Steffert. Okawa.
Canterbury setting up in a 3-1 with Ben Cameron high up, but unable to keep the ball.
Silly mistakes, costing Canterbury position early.
Yeah, it's going to be very interesting on the turnover on rotation.
Here we go. Oikawa. Oh, rolls it through. Lovely. 2-1.
Yeah, I think Canterbury's done there what Otago been doing to them. That turn the ball over on the counter, and bit of composure there from Oikawa and puts it through the keeper's legs. 2-1. See first sub here as number 37 Marcus Reed comes on the court for Otago, I think, and for Canterbury we've got Isaac Topham coming on number 8.
Had him pinned there, just couldn't quite roll out and keep the ball in.
Yeah, what I was saying just before they scored their goal is it'll be interesting to see how the next set of players do, because first set were pretty much Super League players equally matched, and now when you get down to through the rest of the squad and how they manage that between each other, I think can determine the outcome of this game.
Is it sort of with futsal, sort of playing with the same group of guys? Is it sort of more of a connection? Like if you play with someone for 2, 3, 4 years, can that really show as opposed to sort of a new?
Yeah, very much so. I think combinations are so important in futsal. As you can see, like momentum can shift on a dime, and that understanding of your teammates on the court and the relationship on the court is vitally important, I think.
Rip that near post. Cash McLaren's had it covered and rolled in for the UC boys to start an attack from the back.
Number 24 for Otago on the court now, Ned Harris.
And number 15, Ben Cameron, who's in postgrad, but still here for a bit of futsal.
Yeah, I think this will probably be Ben's last year.
Big noise from the Otago bench. Happy with that from their defence.
Canterbury dropping off. Initially set up to press. Well, they are now. Here's an example of a higher press.
Yeah. Chip over. Looking for the high striker, but couldn't find him.
Successful press in that they were forced them to play long and one position, but they've just given it straight back. So
bit of a waste there.
Yeah, Otago have the ball in Canterbury half. Watanabe still on the court. It's Cooper Wink. Yeah, Cooper Wink's on the court. Plays back to his keeper Zimmerman. Oh, almost closed him down. Cooper Wink is all over the moment. I can't get past him.
Great turn. Great defense there from UC. Steffert's off.
Rip it. Oof.
Seen that one wayward. Shows he's got some power in that right boot though.
Yeah, I expected him to have a shot early on, but he waited a little bit longer than I thought he would with the players coming back. I think Cameron just come off the court for Canterbury, been replaced by number 1, Scott Zimmerman. So we've got the 2 Zimmerman brothers on the court together. Potentially their last opportunity for university. Imagine Mark will be done after this year, potentially.
Let's finish it off with one more title as brothers.
Yeah, maybe. I think that be interesting to see how the teams go across the first day, because, as you know, with
Nick Allen pressing high.
It's good. With universities, they transition of students each year. The team can look different. So Canterbury's had the benefit of having a stable team for the last few years.
Watanabe taking 1-on-1.
Hawkins back on the court.
Watanabe again. Good spell of possession here for you, Otago. As I say that, wasteful roll. That's how it works, doesn't it?
Stefford hasn't come off the court yet. He's been on a big shift here. What's the time on the clock? 13 to go. 13 and a half to go.
Stefford says his on-court strength is finishing and dribbling, and I'm pretty keen to see some of it. Take him on 1-on-1. Otago with a kick in from the side. Taking their time, maybe catching a breath. Turnover ball. You see on the attack. Gone to ground. The ref has given free kick.
Yep, the second foul for Otago. Canterbury on 3. 13 minutes to go in this first half. As Stefford comes off the court for the first time, replaced by young Finlay Cotton.
Bit of movement off the ball, gives it square. Fires a shot. Unlucky there.
Yeah, Isaac Topham, number 8, has got a really powerful left-footed shot. They did well to close them down. You want to keep doing that.
What's the range of players that have both feet? You know, that you wouldn't notice if they were shooting left or right.
Yeah, not as many as you'd think. I think most of them you're forced to use both feet. So, like, you know, compared to traditional football, you maybe assume that they're both-footed, but I wouldn't say there's a lot that you'd say
top.
Yeah.
But I'm sure if you could have that skill, it'll put you sort of in an elite level.
Massively, yeah. Don't get me wrong, you don't have the time to just only use one foot. You've got to be able to use both.
Of course, yeah. First touch on the ball there, Finlay Cotton. You just want to get a few positive touches early in the game when you come on and set yourself up for a great weekend. Keep it simple. Silly turnover. Watanabe, is he going to get off a shot? Oh. Drags it just wide.
Watanabe's looking good. I know he's had a few battles with injuries over the last year. He struggled at the start of the Oswald Junior Super League. But he's looking fit and healthy, so let's hope for a good weekend from him. Scott Zimmerman on the ball to Topham. Topham looks for Finlay Cotton on the flank. No foul given.
Strong tackle, yep. Ref stayed out of it. Like a bit of physicality, eh?
Yeah, as long as it's within reason, definitely. Again, like with the foul count, people are very conscious of that as well. So Canterbury on 3 at the moment, so I don't think they want to give too many away.
Canterbury started the back again with Nick Allen. Here we go, shout out to the Samba Futsal Academy where Finn Allen started in year 6 at 10 years old.
All right.
That's where his futsal journey began.
So he has Amir Esfandabad makes his first appearance in this game. Hawkins and Watanabe for Otago doing a big shift as well.
Strong ball played there from Finlay Cotton. Couldn't be received by Zimmerman.
James Page also on the court for the first time. James Page, a Canterbury boy. He probably knows a lot of these guys. He's down in Dunedin studying at Otago University. I believe him and Finlay Cotton played a lot of their youth futsal together. Games, could get punished here for that mistake. Oh, Finlay does well to get a tackle in. Canterbury recovered the ball, but a little bit sloppy there on the pass.
A few claims there. Referee says UC ball, much to the dismay of the Otago lads.
Jamie Williams on the court as well for the first time. His name is down as Emlyn Williams, so shout out to Emlyn Williams. I'm sure his family will be listening in and watching as well.
Fires one straight into the crowd. Watch your heads there, fellas. Unlucky. UC here just going to slow down the tempo, build something. We're looking for no silly turnovers in the back here. Don't let Otago get another one.
Mark Zimmerman back on the court for Canterbury. Watanabe and Hawkins have stayed on for South. There's a counter here.
Right idea. Chip over that last defender and play one-on-one with the keeper, but unlucky.
Cooper Goldsmith comes onto the court for Canterbury. Looks like Otago just have the 11 players with Canterbury full squad of 14, so be interesting to see how they fare as the weekend goes on.
The rolling substitutions in futsal is, I think, should be implicated into 90-minute football as well.
At the top end of the game, you believe?
Or like, maybe not rolling like the whole time, but I don't know, one sub and giving someone 3 minutes at the, bring them on at the 90th minute. I think it's a bit of a joke. I think futsal have got it right and keep everyone fresh. If you want, I suppose. You don't need to, but...
Yeah, I know futsal players definitely enjoy the rolling subs. It just means that you're always involved in the game, or potentially can be involved in the game.
Yeah.
Whereas quite often, in football, once you've made your allotment of subs or you've been subbed off, you're done.
And it'd be tough coming on if you're maybe a young player in a big outdoor football team. You're a young player and you might, you're trying to break through the ranks, or you, silly mistake there from Emlyn. Oh no, you said
Jamie Williams.
His down is wrong.
I think this is his middle name.
All right. I'll note that down now.
See, his middle name was real name, but I've always known him as Jamie. And their manager came up to me and said, "You've got to make sure you call him Jamie, not Emlyn." And I said, "Well, I might just call him Sophie and Reese's brother, Emlyn." Williams.
What I was saying about the football with 90 minutes is, if you're trying to break through in the squad and you're getting given 2 or 3 minutes a game, you can't really show what you've got. You take a minute of that to get into the game. You might get one touch, and it might be a bad touch, and then that's all you get.
Yeah, you're right.
Whereas futsal, you can bring a young player on a couple of times if it's at the high level, and give them a couple of chances to shine. Yeah,
there's definitely that benefit, and you can choose the moments when you put them in as well, the right moments when it's not necessarily high pressure, and then you can just bring them off, get them, like you were talking about earlier, getting a few good touches on early on in tournaments and games.
100%.
Yeah, and bring them off with a bit of confidence, and then you can just put them on later on.
Daniel Steffens roll back in for the UC men.
Cooper Wink back on the court, as well as George Willett. See Hawkins and Watanabe off. Here's a shot.
Daniel Steffens says he loves representing his university and playing the sport I love with my mates whilst wearing the jersey. That means a lot. I think that's good to see. A bit of pride. I feel like high school pride in New Zealand is big, but maybe our university scene isn't as great, in America with everyone. You pack out a big football stadium or whatnot. I feel like it's good to develop something here with UTSNZ and have some pride for your New Zealand University shirt.
Yeah, I think that's the beautiful thing I think about UTSNZ is it does start to build that sort of relationship or attachment to the shirt or to the university you're supporting. I guess
Great tackle there from Daniel Steffert.
Steffert's an example of that. He's a Waibot boy, I believe, so comes from the Waikato. Looks like Coach Mike Stanham for Otago is rolling his experienced players on and off to try and keep that balance. So Watanabe and Hawkins are off, but Wink and Willett are back on. Number 41, Matthew Coles, I think is his first set on the court, and Reed as well has come back on.
Deflection of Otago there, so it'll be UC ball on the sideline. Another roll in. We've got Waikato back on.
Yeah, Okawa has been off for quite a bit of time, but again, Canterbury have a full squad of 14, so potentially three sets of 4, so that's not too surprising. We've settled a little bit. You can see Zimmerman get the ball down.
Still 2-1 to Otago, like you say, they've settled into it. Definitely, from the first minute, I was thinking it was going to be sort of 10-10 at half time.
Yeah, it was a frantic start. I think obviously both teams feeling each other out, and now they've sort of settled into a bit of a rhythm. We haven't seen too many chances created since. There's a bit more structure, and it's still a little bit all over the place, but again, it's what you expect for a first game. We have
UC got to maintain possession, but give it away. I thought Otago were going to be on a break there. Daniel Steffert snagged it. Just put it wide of the left post. He's not happy about it.
Another one that almost comes from a turnover in the opposition half. I think all of the goals so far have been similar both ways.
Chipped over, great save.
Maybe a little bit of lack of communication there between keeper Casper Clarence and number 5, Cooper Goldsmith. Save there for Clarence.
Low and strong.
Yeah, Cowles was right there, waiting to pounce.
What's the ex-footy shoes for the futsal shoes for number 12, Casper Clarence? I've not seen those.
That's a good question. Yeah, don't know.
Mystery sponsorship potentially here for Casper Clarence in goal for University of Canterbury.
Yeah, I doubt Elon Musk is.
You don't think he's doing futsal shoes?
Sponsoring futsal goalkeepers, I should say, but you never know. Oh, Steffert does well, makes it.
Great save.
Keeper comes out. Zimmerman looks like he's done his ankle, doesn't look good. Ball's gone out, and they're going to stop the play there. On first call, it looked like a fair challenge, at 50-50. We might get a replay, I'm not sure, but captain for Canterbury, Maxim's down in a bit of pain. It doesn't look good. Let's hope it isn't anything serious. But so 7 minutes to go in this first half. Your first game of futsal, mate. What are you thinking?
I've been thinking it's a lot of running, very high tempo. Less players on the court than the full-size football game, which I think gives room for more one-on-one stuff. Although smaller court, back to this. Hopefully Mark Zimmerman's right. He's got back up. Hopefully he can waddle it off. All the best wishes. We've got a bit of wiping down on the court now from the ref. Keep it safe. Keep it non-slip. But back to my first game of this tournament and doing commentary on futsal. I'd say a lot more emotional than I thought. Like a lot more chirping from team to team.
Yeah,
I think. And it's obviously with the heavier ball, it doesn't float as much. It's a lot more on the ground stuff. So I'd say techie feet is more necessary here than having a big slab of a centre back. So that sort of might not have the feet in an outdoor game. Sort of seems to be everyone's real techie on the ball, and I think that's better to watch.
Cameron loses the ball there. Reed's got a chance here.
Tried to cut it back. Good defense there from number 10, Nick King. UC ball from the goalie. Steffert. Wide to Ben Cameron.
Here we go. Steph. Oh.
Looking for Waikato up the line there.
Nice.
Fair tackle.
Nice little run. The Otago defence got quite flat and quite shallow. And Kawa saw the space in behind, but couldn't quite execute the pass to get to him. Cameron now dropping back into the futsal position.
Quick turnover, rips it. Deflection off of number 15, Ben Cameron, had the goalie, Casper Clarence, the wrong side of the ball. Luckily, just hit the side netting. Willett plays it over the top, safely in the hands of Clarence.
Otago still defending quite high, but not necessarily pressing, just starting quite high. Allows Canterbury to play through, but Cameron unable to keep that under control for Canterbury.
Otago just trying to have a presence, show face, and hope that UC can just make it, commit a silly turnover.
It's dangerous. It's working at the moment, but if Canterbury are able to get in between the lines and get a ball into the middle of the court, there's a lot of space in there. So Otago just need to watch that. Watanabe back on the court now with Ned Harris. Hawkins on as well. Was it a complete change?
Is it a line change?
All four players.
I think so. I think that was Ned Harris's first touch.
Yeah, I think Cooper Wink stayed on.
Harris, wide to Hawkins. Back across the face of Watanabe. Great defense there from Ben Cameron, forcing him to play a tough ball, and it goes out UC sideline.
Coming into the final 5 minutes of the first half, 2-1 to Canterbury. Both teams on 3 fouls each. So each team gets a timeout, a 2-minute timeout each half. If you don't use it, you lose it, so you can't.
Might as well.
Yeah. Well, not always. Different coaches use them different times. Sometimes to break up momentum with the other team, or maybe sometimes they want to change a tactic. Sometimes you'll see they'll go to flying goalkeeper, which is where traditionally the keeper will sub off for an on-court player, and they play with 5v4 in the opposition half. So things like that.
Would that traditionally be if you're down?
Yeah, typically most people do it when they're down. Sometimes you do it to surprise the team because they don't know, they don't expect it. Like you might do it in the third minute of the game, like no one's expecting you to do it, just to mix it up. Sometimes just to manage minutes, and if you've got a lot of injuries or you want to just keep the ball, run down the clock potentially. It is risky though because your goal is wide open, and so if you lose possession, they've got potentially a free shot. So what you may see is teams press. If they lose the ball, they press the ball carrier straight away.
We look to be 2 goalkeepers, a goalie either side, so haven't had that just yet. Oikawa, they've left him open on the sideline, challenging him to have a shot, and he does. Side netting.
Canterbury stepping higher now from set up, if you look. Forcing Cooper to go long.
Big throw.
Finds Watanabe, brings it down well.
Stephen, great tackle.
Back. 2v1 here. Finds Okawa, goes round. Oh!
The referee says nothing.
Keeper does well there. I think that hits his chest. I think he was outside his area, but I think it hits his chest. From what I saw, I think it was a good call, but not too many protests.
Steffert, you can see on the on the stream there, he's furious.
He has been chirpy the whole game, hasn't he?
Quite fiery, old Steffert.
Okawa's come on and looked good again. Oof. Nice little bit of interplay there between Steffert and Cameron. But Otago don't fall for it and kick into Canterbury. Okawa to King. King to Cameron. King's found some space down there, but caught down the line. Steffert and Okawa, good shot and block. And Cooper Wink for Otago come the other way. Dom Hawkins on the ball.
Just pushes it wide. And sideline.
He's looking for Ian Watanabe, but yeah, it was just too far.
Isaac Topham subbed in for Nick King. He showed us his rocket foot early in the game, although couldn't find the back of the net. Let's see if he can have another opportunity to fire one at Otago goalie
Hayden Cooper.
Hayden Cooper.
Oh. Just see Ned Harris there, rip one from just inside his half. Goes over the top. Doesn't trouble Casper Clarence in goal for Canterbury.
Looking central for a finish.
Oh!
No nonsense from the goalie. had a crack.
Hayden Cooper forces Casper to catch that one.
Another great save.
Yeah, Ben Cameron there toes it, but Hayden Cooper not letting one through his legs again. 4 minutes to go. 2-1 to University of Otago.
There's that boot from Topham.
Otago doing well to block that. In Watanabe going all the way up to pivot position.
Looking for him again.
Yeah, I see that's the option when they're pressing high. Put your pivot high. So Cameron for Canterbury or Watanabe for South. For Otago.
Kosakawa. Looking line. That's been strong for UC. I'd say that's been their outlet for most of the games. Playing that line ball to a running high player.
Yeah, I think if they move the ball quick enough and find those people in the space early, you're right. I think they're getting a lot of joy there. I think what Otago are doing really well though is while they're not positioned ideally, initially they're doing well to recover or cover their teammates. And example there is I think number 24.
Big boot.
Ned Harris blocked the shot. Cameron with the shot for Canterbury.
Couldn't keep it down, but the power was there. Showing some potential for some rockets over the next couple of days there from Ben Cameron.
It's fun. It's fun. Bud comes back on the court for Otago, but pressure from Canterbury, and they've won a corner. Let's see what they have in the set piece locker. Have they had time to practice any?
Scott Zimmerman's rolled back onto the court.
Looks like Isaac Topham is lining up down the line. Over on court 2. A goal there for the
AUT.
Yeah, Auckland University of Technology. We can't see the score quite yet, but we'll give you an update at halftime.
Just fired one from UC across the face of goal. Unlucky to not find the bottom right corner. The UC bench down here had head in hands. Thought they'd scored.
High press.
Otago survive and hold their 2-1 lead.
Turnover. Oh! Good bit of high pressure there from Canterbury. Otago do well to play out, but Isaac Topham steps in front of the pivot. It's Thunderbird and is able to get a shot off, but not on target. I think they need to work the keeper, Kobe.
Do you think more sort of square passes they're not really looking for the tap-ins as such?
Well, I think
just they're sort of playing long.
Regardless of what they do, I think with the opportunities they have, they need to get shots on target. Most of them have been wide or high.
That's true.
They've forced a couple of saves out of Hayden Cooper in goal for Otago. I think all 3 of them potentially were by Kosai Okawa. One he scored, put it through their legs. The other 2 that Hayden Cooper's saved. So 3 shots on target if I haven't missed any.
George Willett going to be lining this up on his boot.
Yeah, he scored a screamer from this range a couple of years ago in this competition. Oh, Kasparis does well to stop that.
That's some bravery there. McLaren, that was moving that ball.
Yeah, I always find it interesting how they're set up. It's quite open. Keepers will tell you that they've got all the angles covered with those players in that position, but it does mean that you have to wear one every now and again. Oh, deflection! Goes off the underside of the crossbar, bounces down to Isfanabad, but he's unable to get a touch on it. Canterbury survive.
Huge gasp from both benches as they thought that was a certain goal. Took an odd deflection off of the UC defence. just, grazed the underside of the post of the crossbar, and wasn't to be.
Otago drive down. George Willett to Hawkins. Willett down the side. It's a goal scorer, George Willett. Trying to get another shot off. Yeah, I don't think I've seen it before, and I could be wrong, but that was almost a bounce deflection over the keeper.
The touch it took off the UC guys gave it the sort of topspin dip, like it would sort of tennis ball, but still just couldn't get quite far enough under the underside of the crossbar to dip it in. Just dipped on the line. Another rocket. That crossbar's getting hammered.
Yeah, I think Hawkins took it too close to the line there, so he didn't have much to shoot at, but he still managed to hit the framework. I think Canterbury goalkeeper was comfortable where there was that.
Rolling a new ball in. The Steers have taken the other ball.
Yeah, I'm interested to see how the players found the ball. We've got the new Puma balls. Now that sort of New Zealand football sponsorship has gone over to Puma, so it's the first time these players will essentially have the opportunity to play with them. And I know there's always a big topic of discussion amongst the playing groups and the coaching groups, the quality of the ball, how it sticks to your feet, how it moves in the court, how it feels.
Is there that much variety even at this sort of high level?
Yeah, it definitely is.
Ball to ball.
If the ball isn't good, you'll hear about it. You'll hear about it like almost straight away. So yeah, I'm hoping that these new Puma balls are good. So I'm sure we'll find out. As Hawkins under pressure from Topham, but managed to win the kick in. So we got 2 minutes 10 to go. Canterbury on 4 fouls to Otago's 3. Otago 2-1 up in the game. A little chip into Reid there from Swanway. He turns well. Good save from Clarence. Lovely little interplay there from the Otago boys. A beautiful turn there from Marcus Reid.
Again, brave keeping from Casper Clarence to keep that out, because like you say, Marcus Reid had his defender pinned there, turned on his left shoulder and fired one away, but wasn't to be again.
Yeah, the ball into pivot there from Otago is working well with them getting out of Canterbury's pressure. They just haven't quite been able to punish them for it.
Great sliding tackle in there from Dominic Hawkins, putting the ball outside line. The UC will retain the ball.
Here's another set-piece opportunity from deep in the Otago half for Canterbury. Cameron on the ball. Let's see what they've got. Isaac Topham circles round for the shot. Puts it wide.
Using the rebounder board as it's been this game.
Yeah, I think potentially both teams, but more so Canterbury need to use like a second option, maybe a second runner to create space for the shot. I think Otago have matched them up every time with their set pieces and forced like difficult shots. So Otago will be happy with how the game's panning out. I think they took an early lead and they've managed it for the most part. Canterbury came back into it through the middle, but
minute 30 to go. Sorry, in this first half. Do you think for confidence the UC boys will want to pin one back, make it square at the half?
I think you always want to, but I think the Canterbury team have enough experience. And to be fair, Otago as well to know it's only 2-1 and it's only half time. There's plenty of futsal to be played. Of course, your scoring just before half time is always a bonus. But
rocket clearance there from Dominic Hawkins.
Yeah, but I think they'll, I wouldn't say be happy, but both teams will be comfortable going in at 2-1. I think both can improve, but it's been a typical first game of the weekend performance. I think a little bit of rust there. Hopefully we'll be able to get an update on Mark Zimmerman, see if he's doing right. His brother there wins the ball and a kick in.
I'll investigate at halftime the Mark Zimmerman injury and see the severity of it.
Ooh, Finlay just loses out there. There's a potential 2v1. Kosaikawa. Cotton does well to get back. Pushes the ball quite wide. George Willett stretched for that, but he's managed to win a kick in. Again, here's a set-piece opportunity for Otago.
Finlay Cotton showed strong defending there, not falling for the inside fate and stopping the Otago player from going around him. Wide. Oh, a long shot there from Watanabe in the Otago side.
Yeah, and there's an example of Otago from their set piece finding someone in space, potentially, like a second run or a second option who's managed to get a shot on target and forced to save from the keeper, which is, I think, something Canterbury will have to look to improve on. Hawkins on the ball here. Round. Good block there.
Looked like a set move. Hasn't quite paid off.
Zimmerman doesn't fall for that one, but again, a little bit of variety from the Otago set piece. 42 seconds to go.
How many of these boys are sort of in the scope of the top side?
For their regions?
For New Zealand, is it any?
I think there's a couple that are they're about to be sort of invited into camps, but in this team in particular, there's no one in the immediate
Great
squad.
save. His feet. Referee not happy with that one from Cooper Goldsmith. How much do you think that this style of tournament with UTSNZ can help develop players through to playing for the national side?
Well, I think it's definitely important in terms of pathway. You've got secondary schools, and then the tertiary champs, and it leads into super leagues, which is the where we grow our futsal whites and futsal ferns at the moment. So I think it's massively important. It's also one of the, outside of Super League, the only other competition where there's a stop clock format. There's a few federation run leagues now scattered across the country, but this is the only sort of other national stop clock format for these players. And the thing I like about the university games is that you see a lot of new players that you may not necessarily see in other competitions.
Right. Okay.
Given the fact, because you have to be a student, and
yeah.
So that the pool is like quite specific that you select from. 20 seconds to go. Canterbury actually on 5 fouls, so they want to make sure they stay clear of fouls and maybe keep the ball. See this half out.
Clock stopped on 12 seconds.
Otago happy to drop off a little bit. Zimmerman gives the ball away.
5 seconds to go. Needs to get a shot off.
Watanabe.
3 seconds.
Oh, Finlay Cotton does well.
Under a second to go. So we'll go into the break. Otago up 2-1 over the University of Canterbury. Following the first half, we'll obviously play out the second half, and then the second game we'll have on this live stream will be the Waikato men versus the Massey men at 11:45. And hopefully it can follow the intensity of this game.
Yeah. So I think both teams have a lot to iron out. I think Otago will definitely be better with that half compared to Canterbury. I think Canterbury did come back into it, but I think for the most part, Otago have been comfortable. We'll check back up with you shortly.
Good for that corner.
Welcome back. We're about to start the second half of the opening match of the UTSNZ Futsal Tertiary Champs here in South Auckland at the Pullman Arena. Listening in to the coaches' team talks, we had the UC coach with some fire exchanges with his players. The basic principle of it is he wanted them to use each other, stop making silly mistakes, and stop setting each other up with average passes. What else have you heard, Ronan?
I was just checking in on Mark Zimmerman, the captain who went off injured, and it looks like he's going to start the second half, so that's positive news for them. He's wasn't a serious injury, it's just a knock, so here he comes. He's hobbling a little bit, but we'll see how he goes. Maybe they're just going to test it out. Otago, they were quite calm. There wasn't too much to be heard. There's a few boys talking as well. Whereas I think on the Canterbury side it was just the coach talking. But they look like they're starting with their same starting four. So Watanabe, Hawkins, Willett, and I believe it's Wink on this near side. Can't quite see him.
Yeah, the UC boys got Steffert, Nick Allen. Zimmerman, as you said, is back on.
Watanabe early on. And
another UC early on, falling asleep, and a wonder strike, I'd say. From Watanabe on the Otago side.
I'm not sure I didn't see what happened here near side, but it was a good passing sequence, I thought. And somehow Watanabe was in so much space and lovely finish. He's so dangerous in those areas. So Otago starting the second half as they did the first. 3-1.
Yeah, the UC coach, James Valance, won't be too happy with that. He just said, stop setting each other up and making silly mistakes. Saying that the only way that the Otago boys could get through is via breakdown of possession, because he reckons that they couldn't get through their press. That's to be decided from the viewer, but they've not listened and been punished 3-1.
Yeah, I mean, it would be interesting to look back on that goal because Otago kicked off, so they had possession. So, I think they just played through them and just didn't track the run. And, yeah, Watanabe was just free open on goal. And he finished with aplomb.
Great skill there to skip past Steffert there from Cooper Wink.
This is a very strong four from Otago as well. They started the game well, and I think they've started the second half equally well. Good movement now. If you look at the game compared to before, it's a little bit more structure to it.
I think just the 5-minute refresh, get a bit of energy back. A bit of oomph in the step. Otago clearly have a game plan of just defending tight and getting out on the counter or finding that open player who's slipped behind their defender. And they're defending well, and so they probably don't need as many goals as maybe normally happens in a futsal game if they can defend like this.
Well, I think and it comes back to the point around Canterbury and the opportunities they create when they shoot to actually work the keeper. A good defensive recovery there again from Cooper Wing to block Steffert. So you're right. I think they are defending well and they're doing enough to keep Canterbury out. I think it's on Canterbury to basically improve on what they're doing.
Here's Zimmerman.
Otago doing well on both ends of the court at the moment.
Zimmerman looks to be holding up okay, and when he went down with an injury...
Oh! Steffert just rocks the crossbar. Some lovely little footwork there. He rocks crossbar and on the counter, Dom Hawkins. Oh.
Can't keep it down.
Much better there from Canterbury, but again, Otago almost punished them on the counter. Hawkins unable to keep that down. See, Otago as well starting high up in this second half. We'll see if they go into a full press. I'm trying to find where the fourth Canterbury player is at the moment.
Yeah, just down here with Daniel Steffert to our left.
Right, so they didn't have anyone high up to play out of their press. I think they were trying to play potentially a 4-0 out of the press, but ball back to Otago.
Solid defense there from Nick Allen. Gave George Willett a bit of a stare down. There's definitely some fire in there, and you mentioned the rivalry of the South Island.
Yeah, I think it's a healthy rivalry. I'd like to think most of these boys get on, but Watanabe then again dangerous in mid-court.
You can get on off the court and fire a rivalry and be a different person on the court.
Yeah, the South Island derby is always a big one, mate. Isn't it just traditional across the country? Any sport. You're playing for Canterbury, and not playing for Canterbury, but I'm playing hockey in Canterbury. But I imagine when you were
hockey down there.
I imagine when you were in Auckland, there was a bit of a local
100%. Yeah, playing hockey up for Harbour on the North Shore. Actually, especially Canterbury, when we play them, it was always a big matchup, and definitely some aggression on the turf as opposed to a court.
And we see Hayden Cooper there does well to come out and get a block on that shot from an angle, but I think he's giving it a goal restart. Hawkins looks for Watanabe. Nice little play there.
Watanabe's hold-up game throughout the first few minutes of the second half has been solid. I don't think he's turned the ball over from when he's pinned the defender and either rolled and had a shot or just laid one off nicely. There he is.
Oh, good save. Devil. Yeah, I mean he's got on the ball. Big fan. It's really good to see him moving well. He's like I said, he had a lot of injuries, but he's looking healthy and he's actually moving well, and it's showing in his performance too. Like you said, good hold-up play. He's got a goal, so 1 to him, 2 to Willett. Otago, looking the better team at the moment.
I feel a fight back from UC though. They've had the flashes, haven't quite been able to finish it, but you feel that maybe a storm was coming.
I think genuinely there generally is. I think they'll be disappointed with their performance so far. They'll definitely know they haven't performed to their standards. But it's up to them to. There's 16 minutes left in this game. It's up to them to step it up. But I can assure you one thing, like Otago aren't dropping their level of performance, and they aren't making many mistakes. So it's definitely going to be on Canterbury to improve if they want to get back into this game.
They're moving well off the ball, which is important if they want to claw one back or two back and make it equal.
Yeah, I mean, there's been some good individual performances. I think Okawa's done well. I think Steffert as well. But I think the combinations, like we talked about earlier, as a 4 have worked better on the Otago side. They've done better as a team as opposed to Canterbury.
Kasei Okawa goes down there, and the referee tells him to get back up.
No fouls this half.
Yeah, already 5 minutes through. I'd say this half is moving a lot faster than the first.
Yeah, like I said, again, they got their first half out of the way. It's more into a structured type of form of futsal now. There's more flow to the game. I think both teams are moving the ball well, but and better than they did in the second half in terms of their combinations. But obviously, Otago creating more at this stage. It's a good run from Zimmerman. I like to see that through the middle, like stretching them a bit more explosive movement.
Jamie Williams back on the court for UC.
Yeah, I think I just got a message from his brother to say, just can you please keep calling him Emlyn? So if we do, Jamie, it's your brother's fault, not ours.
Well, I've got him ticked down here as it's changed, so if I do call him Emlyn somehow, that's my fault, not theirs. Quick court clean from one of the assistant referees.
See Reed's back on the court now for Otago, giving Watanabe a break. I think Reed's actually built into this game and got better as it's gone on, and we saw at the end of the first half, that really good moment when he held it up at pivot and turned and almost scored. So let's see how he goes now. Okawa, oh!
Touch in there.
Was it
Jamie Williams?
Jamie Williams with a touch.
Lovely assist from Okawa.
I think, again, I missed the start of that, but I think that was breakdown of play potentially. Kawa lethal from the outside, and Jamie Williams, lovely little touch to ensure that went in the back post. 4-3. No? 3-2. 3-2, yeah. Sorry, there's a little bit of confusion on the scoreboard there. So 3-2 to Otago. 14 minutes, 35 to go.
I feel there's definitely some more goals in this. I'd be surprised if it finished 3-2. Otago looking to pin one back to restore their lead.
Oh, George was not able to get onto that pass. Good attempt, but good to see these runs now stretching the court a little bit more and not just being so condensed.
Kosei Okawa here has just been commanding his team around the court. Maybe I wouldn't have expected, he's just so quick and rapid with his own skills, I wouldn't expect him to be the leader that he appears to be.
I think he's always been quite a calm, intelligent young man, and as he's grown into the sport, I think that confidence now to share that knowledge and direct people comes out. You wouldn't say he talks a lot, but when he does talk, it's obviously meaningful.
Say the intelligence. He's studying in the science field.
Carl on the ball. Oof. Had a feeling he was going to drop that off to Jamie Williams there, but Canterbury creating some opportunities here. They just need to be smart on the counter, because that's where Otago have hurt them.
Looking to the far court, AUT have scored again, which I think would appear that they got the lead over the University of Auckland, which University of Auckland you'd think would be the biggest side. They're leading the Shield standings at the moment.
Yeah, I think it looks like is a turnover here. No, good work from Williams, but Cooper Wink's able to win a kick in there. It looks like AUT are 2-0 up against the University of Auckland. I can't quite see the time. I think there's 16 minutes to go in that game.
Big
Hawkins
clearance.
looks for Reed. Stefford does well to win in front.
Kosei Okawa going to calm it down. Just drags the ball out. The referee gave it a sharp call, let him know.
Ned Harris on the court now for Otago.
Zimmerman, one of the two.
Cooper Wink has put in a shift in this game. Like he's covered quite a bit of the court, and it's on a lot of minutes as well. You can see it in this.
Sweat beads.
Yeah. Cameron on the court for the first time this half. Stefford, Zimmerman, Okawa for Canterbury. Ball through is easily picked up by keeper Hayden Cooper. Hawkins, Wink, Harris, and Reed on the court for Otago.
Well played down there from Ben Cameron.
Yeah, I'd like to see that the little bit of a quicker transition when they turn over the ball, just like what Otago do to them. Like,
oh, 1-on-1 with the keeper, Okawa. Great save there from Casper Clarence.
Hayden Cooper.
Nice. Hayden Cooper.
Yeah, I think he's made some important saves. I think it's the third one he saved from, or fourth one he saved from Okawa. It's only here in lovely little bit of skill. Oh.
Just coincidence that both the goalies are number 12, or is it a standard in futsal?
Coincidence, I would say. Good pick up though. Ben Cameron unable to just get on the end of that Okawa pass just before. Cameron to Zimmerman. Zimmerman goes through. Can he finish? Oh!
What a goal line save.
Harris.
Put his body on the line.
The counter the other way, and Hawkins can't get on the end of that pass.
Ball rolling around the forward signs on the sideline here.
Lovely bit of work there from Zimmerman. Megs his defender and toes it towards the side netting, but Ned Harris there to stop it from going in the back of the net.
Stefford controlling it at the back.
Yeah, Stefford's done well again. Zimmerman.
If you're looking for a return ball.
Harris again on Zimmerman. Hawkins. Oh, slow pass, but Cameron's able to win it back. Stefford gets the ball and Zimmerman calms it down. Canterbury coming back into this. Looks like Zimmerman's ankle's doing okay. He's actually doing pretty well. Here he is again, back across goal. Oh.
Maybe the dramatics of the rolling from Zimmerman was just trying to draw a higher foul. But he looks all right.
He's calling for sub here. He's put in a shift. But good little spell here from Zimmerman. I'd like to see Mike Sanham from Otago maybe change it up a little bit. The momentum shifted quite a bit, and Canterbury starting to create some genuine opportunities. And Otago's counters haven't quite worked.
Yeah, the on-court of Harris, Hawkins, Reed and Wink, although they've been good individually throughout the game, maybe this isn't the four because they need to be on because they've sort of lost a bit of control, puts it wide.
Yeah, I mean that's part of the danger, of having 11 players and having to rely on a couple of senior players. As the game goes on, they get tired. Just completely natural, and so the onus comes onto the other players. So they just have to try and just balance that out, and probably like to have the ball a bit more to give themselves a breather. But I don't imagine Canterbury are going to allow that.
Willett and Watanabe, as we've just said, that have come back on. Hopefully re-establish some form or quality. Just too much there, pushes it baseline.
Yeah, and that's what I mean. Like, I think Canterbury have sort of switched on to those counters now and managing it a little bit better. So I think Otago need to try and get the foot on the ball and create opportunities now. Because we talked about Canterbury need to improve their performance, and I think they have. They've stepped up. Their passing's much better.
Well kept
Does
in
well
there. George Willer, although gets a shove for his efforts from Cooper Goldsmith. And it'll be UC ball. It's been some phenomenal one-on-one defending so far, I think.
Yeah. I still think, as much as the second half has been an improved performance both ends, I think it's still been quite static at times. Movement off the ball and with the ball, I think, from both teams can be better. And again, I know it's the first game of the weekend, but definitely a better second half.
2 early goals from Willett have still sort of set the tone for the score. And UC have obviously pulled 2 back, and Otago have had an extra one, but I think getting up 2-0 relatively early has had sort of UC on the back foot.
Well done, Cameron. Steffert. Cuts inside, is the shot. He runs the crossbar again. Oh,
I think we're going to need a crossbar replacement post-game, and it'll be going on it'll be billed to Daniel Steffert.
Finley Cotton on the court there, does well. Strong, wins the ball off Watanabe.
Ten minutes to go.
George Willett unable to get around Ben Cameron there. Canterbury with the ball.
Played to no one. That's the silly mistakes that Coach James Valance was talking about.
Yeah, and so now look, from nothing, Otago have the ball in the opposition half in control position for the first time in a while, so see what they can do with it. Good pressure here. Double team, but he's done so well to keep the ball. Cotton just gets a hit on it, and
I think he went a double head there.
He did.
Kept it up and then hit it again.
Cooper Goldsmith there went flying through, just stopped it. Willett with a good tackle. It's quite end-to-end and broken there.
Double, triple, quadruple turnover.
9 minutes to go. No fouls in the second half yet, Kobe.
They might as well just start putting in some physicality, putting some bruises on each other.
Well, I think the other teams in the competition will probably enjoy you saying that.
Opposition fans, opposition players having a listen in at the moment.
Looks like we've got a timeout on court 2. 2-0 to AUT at the moment. 9 minutes to play over there. Similar here, 9 minutes to go. Lovely little ball. Shot.
For a finish.
Isaac Topham. Lovely little play there from Canterbury, found him in space, but he couldn't keep the shot down. He was off balance when he shot. Ball goes over the bar.
Fun fact about that man, Isaac Topham, is he's originally from the UK, and he wants to, post-uni, he wants to work as an industrial product designer. So there you go, there's Isaac Topham's bio.
Nick King on the court here. It's the first time I've seen Amir S. Vanderbud play. I've actually liked the couple of touches he's had. He hasn't had a lot of minutes, but from what I've seen, he's had some good little touches in the game. He's on the court up at pivot at the moment for Otago. Let's see what he can do. Watanabe again, controlling it.
He's got himself into some space there, number 32, Afnani. Short, sharp darts. He's been showing that to get himself into space, it just needs to link up, I think.
In case you didn't know, our futsal ferns are currently playing in the Solomon Islands, trying to qualify for the first ever Women's World Cup. They had a good win yesterday, 12-0 against Tonga.
There we go.
And so all the games are streamed live on FIFA Plus, so make sure you jump on the live stream and watch the girls and support them as they try to get to the World Cup next year. Fixtures are on the website, New Zealand Football Instagram, Facebook. You can go to OFC for the draw as well. I believe the Solomon Islands, one of the games being shown today, and New Zealand on again tomorrow. 8 minutes to go here.
We will have the woman on court 1 at I've got the standings here. The first female game on court 1 here today will be at 1:30. It'll be the University of Otago ladies against the University of Canterbury team. So that'll be at 1:30, and we'll see the future of the futsal ferns. Maybe send them to the Solomon Islands in a couple of years.
Correction, the Ferns play again on the 20th, which is actually on Tuesday. The days are blurring into one at the moment.
Time flies.
Yeah. So yeah, you're right. I imagine fingers crossed, and we hope to qualify. And a lot of the girls coming up on next up for hoping to be making those squads, or like trying to make an impression on the team. We also have our futsal whites who are flying out in 10 days' time to Uzbekistan for the World Cup. It's the first time we've qualified for the World Cup, so our men's team will be playing there.
You said Uzbekistan?
Uzbekistan, yeah. We've got a pre-tournament in Thailand prior, and then they'll head to the World Cup for the 14th.
Get to travel some cool places with the sport.
Yeah. You wouldn't. Some of the places you'd never choose to go yourself potentially, because you always think of the main areas that people always talk about. But yeah, it's the beauty of sport. It takes you to a lot of weird and wonderful places that you potentially wouldn't go.
Just looking at our sponsorship boards, the little futsal ball's been firing around. It smashed some of the Ford signs and the Macca's futsal signs out around the place. I think it just shows that the boys have been putting the heat on the wee futsal ball.
Yeah, we should call for a clean up on court 1. As a timeout here.
Taken by...
Must be by, I think it's Canterbury? Not sure.
The Canterbury coach looks more set up.
We could be seeing a flying goalkeeper situation in the last six and a half minutes. There hasn't been too much created in the last few minutes, so maybe Coach James Valance is thinking...
change something up, add an extra man.
Looking at the bench, it doesn't look like they have a flying goalie top. So,
is there a specific?
Yeah. So what you have to do is, your keeper can just go and do it if they're good enough with the ball. But usually you'd take one of the on-court players, and they would have to put on a top that matches their current number, a different colour top, but that matches their number, to signify that they're the goalkeeper, flying keeper.
Right. Okay. So during that, would you sort of just leave a high player and then sort of just played regularly through the 4? So you've always got someone sort of sitting around the goal area?
So typically what you would do is you'd play 5v4 in the opposition half. So you need to work the ball up into the half, and then you'd play. Everyone plays it differently, but like you set up with five players against 4 in there. Steffert restarts. Both Zimmerman brothers on the court. Jamie Williams on the corner as well. Scott Zimmerman turn, but
it was a good inside ball there from Daniel Steffert to release one of the Zimmerman brothers.
Yeah, Matthew Carroll's on the court now as well, with a crucial little toe to get it away from Scott Zimmerman. Looks like Canterbury also got the first foul of the half. Over on court 2, there's a little bit of discussion going on. There's a pause and play there. I'm not sure what it is.
Yeah, some discussion with the referees, which might indicate maybe they've been talking back or...
Yeah, not sure. It's a bit random. But anyway, back here, Wink finds Hawkins. Hawkins can't get under control. Nice little play there. Scott Zimmerman starts again for Canterbury to Williams. Williams back to Zimmerman. Zimmerman to Steffert. Steffert to Mark Zimmerman, the captain. Just playing in their own half at the moment. Otago will be fine with that.
Just under 6 minutes to go. Still 3-2 to the Otago boys. Zimmerman tries to get away. Dominic Hawkins puts in a good tackle. And Otago will steal possession.
Watanabe just got in front of Williams there, but ball doesn't stay in. Nice bit of movement there. Scott Zimmerman on the ball. Finds Steffert. And a little bit of space. Steffert to Mark Zimmerman. Mark Zimmerman to Jamie Williams.
Some good-looking football here. As I say that, hacked it away at Scott Zimmerman and said, deal with that, mate.
Mark's younger brother Scott will not be happy with that. Flashed it at him. Control. Nice little back from Scott.
Oh, great goal line save there from number 4, Jamie Williams.
Canterbury under the pump here for a little bit. Scott Zimmerman, Jamie Williams putting in a shift, blocking shot, then Casper Clearance coming up with the save as well.
Zimmerman looks to build here from the back. Some appreciation for a bit of pressing there from the Otago bench.
Yeah, with under 5 minutes to go, I think they're going to just try and celebrate every action just to get the boys over the line. 3-2 at the moment.
A draw, if UC pull one back, would certainly mix up the, like if they can't get a clean win and separate themselves on the table, it would make it more tricky.
Counter
for
here,
both
3v2.
sides.
Steffert cuts inside, but ball gets stuck under his feet, and Otago are back in.
Steffert won't be, here, head on hands, hands on head. Just couldn't quite. He's been dealing with the crossbar. He's been dealing with sticky foot.
Oof. Yeah, it was a 3v1, 3v2 situation, but he just couldn't get the ball under. And then Jamie Williams just can't get in front of Ben Cameron's shot to put it past. Hayden Cooper in goal for Otago. Otago have the kick in inside the Canterbury half. 4 minutes 22 to go. Hawkins.
Good first touch.
Page. Can he finish? Oh!
Lovely passage of play there from Otago. 1, 2, 3 and a shot at goal.
Page to Watanabe. Nice little run. Comes inside, but Hawkins just had stayed back. Tries to go around Steffert. Steffert does well, wins the ball back. Hawkins comes back at him. Again, just can't keep that ball under control.
Cooper Wink's been defending very well this game.
Jamie Williams does well to win it back there, but end to end, Watanabe turns it over, runs at Cameron, puts his foot on the ball and just controls it.
That's smart play there from Watanabe. Don't need a goal. As much as they can run this clock down.
Good shot from Watanabe there, but Clarence is...
Ben Cameron
Cameron's dribbled the whole court. No support. Otago back.
Just under 3 minutes 30 to go in the opening match.
Here we go. Flying keeper. 3 minutes to go. Who's in it? Mark Zimmerman, the captain, near side, has got the flying keeper top on. 3 minutes 28. Let's see what Canterbury can do here. Good Steffert, Isaac, Topham, Kosakawa, and Ben Cameron. So Steffert with the left foot. Oh!
Topham quickly gets back.
Zimmerman does well to win that back as well. I think Topham's going to set up in the space with the left foot. Here he goes. Oh, puts it over.
Big dive there from Hayden Cooper, the Otago keeper, just to make sure. Didn't need to get a hand to it, but he was there if it had have dipped.
I think he may have as a corner. He may have got a touch.
Oh, he did?
Yeah.
Wow.
Must have been a
what
save.
What a save.
The eyes topping there, like quite deep in space. I think he needs to try and push out to the left a bit, like a bit closer to the goal. Work the ball to him. Kosakawa on the far end. Here comes a press, a bad pass, but smart from Watanabe and Otago. They just hold off. Steffert to Akawa. Akawa to Topham. Topham to
another.
Pushed it out.
Unnecessary loss of the ball there from the University of Canterbury.
Frustrating there, 2 minutes 48. And now timeout from Otago. They'll be happy with that. They can have a chat about how they defend this.
Just under 3 minutes to go. They've obviously the UC men have brought on that flying keeper. Just need to get a clean cut opportunity, and the way they've been playing, you'd think they'd be able to score it. Although Daniel Steffert has had many of those opportunities this game, and he's kept finding the crossbar. So they just need a bit of luck on their side for it to dip under and square it up 3-3. Otherwise, the Otago men will take this game 3-2.
Yeah, valid point there. I also think the guys need to, the Canterbury guys need to be patient and create genuine opportunities, genuine shooting opportunities. Because I mean, that's been their struggle for most of the game. They're not hitting the target. That break for Otago will be good. Give them a breather.
Keeper's back on. It's just a short play for Canterbury having the flying keeper.
He subs straight back off, and Zimmerman's back on the court as flying keeper down deep on your right-hand side.
So they can just roll.
Yeah, whenever they like. Here he is. Puts it across, deflection.
Good coaching there from the Canterbury coach to sneak him back on.
Hayden Cooper does well. Yeah, I think what you try and do is when you lose the ball, you as quickly as you can, you sub your regular keeper on, and as soon as you have possession back, as soon as you can get them back on, you do.
Another silly mistake.
Marksman subs off, and Casper Clarence is back and on goal. 2 minutes 12 to go. No one's in foul count danger here, so we only need to talk about that. But Otago leading 3-2. They've led this whole game from early on in the first half. 2-0, then 2-1, and 3-1, and now 3-2. Canterbury trying what they can to get back into the game. Good pressure there. They turn over the ball in the Otago half.
Zimmerman back on the court as the flying keeper.
Coach James Vallon staying true with the same five and the flying keeper combination with Steffert here on the right-hand side. Isaac Topham on the left, Kosai Akawa deep on the left, Cameron in the middle of the court. Zimmerman, Steffert, there it is!
There's the finish, the genuine opportunity that we were discussing that they needed. And finally, the crossbar has left Steffert alone.
Lovely little combo there between Zimmerman and Steffert. I think he's deserved that. He's, like you said, he's rocked the crossbar a couple of times. He's had a good shift. I mean, I think alongside Okawa, I think he's been their best player. So 3-3. Let's see what they do. Are they going to be happy with the 3-3 draw, or are they going to go for it? 2 minutes to play.
Steffert's been harassing the scoreboard all game, demanding him to put one on, and he finally has.
Steffert again. Can't win a corner as Hawkins dribbles out for Canterbury, for Otago. Toes it wide.
Hawkins took it the length of the court there and gave it a rip, but
Otago,
just on the outside of his left boot. Puts it wide.
Otago dropping deep in their half. Looks like Canterbury aren't going to go to flying keeper. They're going to try and play the half out and try to create an opportunity with just the four on the court.
Do you see another goal on this, Ronan?
Yeah, I think so.
That was the...
I think, but either way, I think Otago could catch Canterbury on the counter if they're not smart.
That's how they got their first two.
But also, I think, yeah, Canterbury is starting. They've had a lot of position. They're starting to create opportunities from their position. So, yeah, I think it's a bit tight to call, to be honest. 1:06 to go. 3-3. Save there from Cooper and Hawkins. An open court. Zimmerman makes his way back. No foul.
I do think that was clean there from UC. Hawkins not happy about it, but
Zimmerman covered a lot of ground to get back there on Hawkins. It's hard to stop Hawkins when he's like running into free court and space. And that's what I'm talking about. Those Canterbury deep in the opposition half, and then a quick counter from Otago. 52 seconds to go.
Watanabe sitting nice and high, making sure to stretch the Canterbury press. I think maybe that's what UC have been missing this game, is having that high man.
What a shot there from Willett, going for his hat-trick. Saved, and
Casper Clarence with a beautiful save.
Canterbury have the overload now. Oh,
Puts it up into the stands.
30 seconds to go. Okawa's ball was just a bit too high there for Cameron. Willett taking in deep rest as we come into the end of this first game. 3-3.
Hayden Cooper looking to slow it down and just keep his team composed, let them have a breath.
Goes long to Watanabe. Does well. What a touch to bring it down. He's so good in those positions. Willett to Hawkins.
20 seconds to go. Can they make
Willett
it 4-3?
Finds Cooper Wink. Cooper Wink, good footwork. Oh, couldn't find Watanabe.
Lucy
Okawa.
looking to break.
What's
Kota,
it? Oh, fingers from there from Hayden Cooper. He had to get those fingertips to it. Saves it for a corner.
Fantastic save from Hayden Cooper. 6 seconds to go. A last second corner goal is what's needed here.
If they can find Topham in space, it could be interesting. Oh, they've played
3
it around
seconds.
6 seconds. Okawa, oh, back heel flick. Cooper matches it.
0.7 seconds to go.
Another save.
Wow. Hayden Cooper, stand up.
Zimmerman on the ball. Mark Zimmerman drives it across. And that is the game, folks.
That's a fantastic game. Ronan, I'll leave you to give it a debrief and lead into the next game.
Yeah, I hope you enjoyed it. That was end to end. Started really fast and ended really fast. 3-3. Otago and Canterbury shared the spoils there. Over on court 2, I think the game's still going. It's 2-0 still to the AUT. But on here we've got next up on court 1, University of Waikato versus Massey University. So we'll stay tuned. We'll be back shortly. We've got Kobe heading down to just catch someone from both teams to do an interview. So just stay tuned for that.
Otago men and a 3-3 draw. I just want to say, George, starting this weekend, you guys were coming out looking to make an impact, scoring those 2 early goals. How do you think that sort of set you guys on the trajectory to get a
you can't ask for a better start to a tournament than that. It's a great way to kick off. We've been working really hard behind the scenes. A couple hours that people out here. Glad to be here. We're very ready to make an impact. Watch out all the other teams.
There we go, so they're coming. They've stopped the last 2 years, Canterbury men have won. Stopped them getting all the points in the first game. Moving forward to your next game, sort of they get a rest and recovery now, and then sort of a similar game plan for game 2?
Yeah, I think we might need to tighten up the defense a little bit, but really proud of the intensity and the effort that we put in. Really can't ask for much more. Unlucky not to win that one, and I think next game we got
Yeah, thanks, George. Appreciate your time.
My world is my storytelling.
My world is diverse. Our world.
My world is astrophysics. It's always been a dream of mine. I don't know what my career path will be.
I approach architecture from the point of view of my culture.
I want to contribute to my people.
It's a way I can give back. I want to change the perception of engineers.
I want to take my tohu home when I graduate.
Right now, it's about me. And this is my chapter.
At Lincoln, we seek to ensure that future generations can grow and thrive. That means providing a world-class learning environment to grow fresh solutions to real-world problems, including using the world's resources wisely and sustainably. Come to Lincoln University, a place to grow.
World of University Sport.
The fern is a symbolic representation for all New Zealanders and has been reimagined to represent all of football in Aotearoa, New Zealand. A circular shape not only symbolises the round ball used by all those that play the game, but also, and more importantly, represents the strength and infinite connection created by all those that play a part of the game. With each piece of the fern recognising and acknowledging those that make the beautiful game beautiful. The stalk represents our grassroots, our communities, our clubs, our volunteers and our fans. They are the foundation and are at the centre of all we do. The pinna represents our federations across the whole of New Zealand. Our federations guide and protect our clubs and communities, allowing everyone to be heard, to be represented and provide guidance and opportunities at every pathway. One brand identity with regional differentiation. Federations in New Zealand football working together to serve our communities, creating more than a game, creating a sporting whānau where everyone is welcome.
Yeah, we're back on. It was the big thing with this camera. Okay, sorry, no. I know what that is, and I know where it is. It's not in the box, I double checked.
New Zealand football
Really
wants to
cranked it
empower
now,
girls
so
to be
needs
involved
to be
with the
pointing
beautiful
down
game in a way that suits them. That's where they developed the Fantails program for us. Fantails offers us girls aged 4 to 12 a safe and supportive environment to fall in love with the beautiful game. There's something for everyone at Fantails, especially if you've never played football or futsal before. Sessions happen at non-traditional times, so we can try football alongside the other sports we play. Fantails focuses on helping girls make friends, improve their skills, get active, build their confidence, and most importantly, have fun. So what are you waiting for? Sign up to a Fantails hub near you. Come and join me and become part of the Fantails vibe. Head to New Zealand Football's website to find out more.
Imagine getting your foot in the door to your dream career in the sport industry. As you represent your uni, building lasting friendships, connecting at national and global events, connecting with peers and mentors who help connect you to your future. Make this happen with UTS NZ.
I've definitely made like some really personal relationships and friendships through volunteering. It makes you always feel like you're part of the team.
In the sporting industry, it's so hard to gain connections, but volunteering through university and Tertiary Sport New Zealand, you're sitting at a table with people with over 20 years experience. I learned through hands-on experience in my marketing internship, skills that I could apply into the internship that I got at Foodstuffs.
If you're ready to connect your skills, goals, and experiences,
join our team!
Join our team!
Join our team.
Because you can build your confidence.
It can take you from an application form to the other side of the world.
Click the link in the description to connect with UTS NZ.
This is the University of Waikato, where every day people are making a positive change. Where research helps tackle global challenges and elite athletes can compete at the top of their game. A place where people are given the tools to protect their whenua for future generations. Where talent is nurtured and excellence is celebrated. It's a place where industry, innovation and education converge, and where moments are shared with loved ones. It's a place where teaching and learning has no borders, and people of all races and cultures work together as one. Our people, our future. Positive change starts here.
This is a big moment for the University of Otago.
The next chapter in our story.
Firsts have always been a part of us.
Our pioneering, forward-thinking spirit has brought us here.
I te ao kohatu, ki te ao hurihuri. It founded the first university in New Zealand.
The first medical school.
The first to teach law.
With world-class spaces.
And world-leading initiatives.
I te tai timu, ki te tai pari.
This is a place of many peoples.
Of many voices.
Of many aspirations.
Of many firsts.
University of Otago.
Waitako whakaihuaka.
A place of many firsts.
Welcome back to Game 2 of the opening day of the Futsal Tertiary Champs hosted by UTSNZ. Game 2, we've got Waikato versus Massey here on Court 1, and I'm joined by Cliff Harris, futsal representative from the Waikato Bay of Plenty area. Cliff, how are you, and welcome.
Yeah, thank you. I'm great, thanks, and I'm super stoked to be here today and happy that I'm on the commentary with you.
We're just awaiting the team numbers and team sheets so we can read out those. But, I mean, if we're going to follow on from the opening match of Canterbury against the Otago lads, I think we're in for another treat here.
It should be. Yeah, it should be. Waikato placed second last year. So it'll be interesting to see if they can carry on where they left off.
Do you know sort of with the Waikato team as an experienced team? Is there's a lot of youth?
It's pretty experienced. The coach has gone with the usual suspects who are really, really good at what they do. And I believe this was the final. No, it wasn't. It was against Canterbury last year. But yeah, it's the usual suspects, and they're very, very, very good at what they do. Yeah.
All right, here we're just lining up. About to hop onto the court. I did see a few from the Massey team had quite a few good haircuts there. I think there's one sort of curly flying mullet we'll be able to see sprinting around the court. But yeah, just awaiting the team sheets up here in the commentary booth. So what's your experience, Cliff, of football? We just spoke, hail from the motherland of England for us. What's your experience in connection of sort of futsal in New Zealand? You seem to be like a well-known guy.
Yeah, I was tasked with managing the mighty Waikato Bay of Plenty. So my job's extremely busy, and I'm extremely lucky in doing that. We've got some great people in that area that we work with and around the country. Yeah, so it's good. See if you can spot, there's a player whose dad I just spoke to today when we were talking about haircuts. See if you can spot the one who lost the bet against his mate and had to bleach his hair blonde. But you might get it wrong.
In the middle there, we've got some pretty well bleached hair. That's probably going to be my guess.
I knew you'd guess him. That was a...
Here we are. We've finally got the team sheets. If you want to read out the Waikato boys, I'll list off the Massey ones. Cliff?
Right, so in goal, number 1, we've got Nate Camplin. Number 2, Adil. Number 4, George Dixon. Number 5, Alexander Eagleson. 7, Davis Vaha. 8, Caden Rogers. 12, Farij Akil. 13, Mario Ramos. 14, Keenan Howard. 15, Connor Clote. And 21, Fazil.
And on the Massey side of the draw, we've got number 1, Ben Graney. Number 2, Addison Stewart. Number 3, George Walker. Number 4, Tim Justice. Number 7, Carlton Fernandez. Number 8, Cole Dryden. Number 9, Darren Juru. Number 10, William Van Kersen. Number 11, Jack Grandley. Number 12, Alex Kilkelly. And number 13, Jacob Hansen. Number 14, Hamish Watt. And rounding them out is Ethan Riley at number 19. We're underway. Massey with the opening tip. A lovely a strip here from Waikato, not just the same normal orangey red. It's quite a phoenix-like strip, isn't it?
It is. I think this is their away kit that they're wearing right now.
Runs dead early. So number 1, Ben Graney in goal for Massey. We'll play it back in. The referees have changed it to pink for this match. Last time we had the fluoro yellow. I think it's nice to have a bit of change up with the colouring. Up here we've kind of got a bit of a block view. So we've got this wee screen in front of us, and I've just introduced Cliff to it. He's been craning his neck over the side trying to figure out how I'm seeing things.
I was literally hanging over the side there, so thanks for pointing out the screen.
Whip across. Do I need a fan, please get the ball back in play. And we've got Ronan going to toss it back in. Waikato being very physical on the ball, matched by Massey. Oh, taking out one of the sideboards. Last game we had 2 early goals, I'd say, within the first minute, so we're definitely a bit slower this game.
Yeah, they do like to force the pressure, Waikato.
I see the knee strapping there from Davis Vavha. Do you know what sort of where that stemmed from?
Yeah, look, I just bumped into him outside actually, and I was just checking in on him, how he's doing, and he's fully fit. So I think it's precautionary.
Okay, cool.
It's Eagleston there, keeping the ball safe.
Good high pressure from Massey early. Left it. Great save. I don't know about the clearance kick there from Vava. He sent it into the other court, but great save low from the keeper, number 21. Fazil Akil. Corner ball for Massey. Ooh. Fazil's gone down with an injury here. He's bumped into number 9 from Massey, Darren Juru. Took a bit of a hit. Good sportsmanship there from Juru to go check if he's all right.
Hopefully he's okay.
So yeah, certainly a bit of dismay there.
I believe he won the Golden Glove last year.
Golden Gloves off clean sheets, not, or is it just sort of a combination of clean sheets, best saves in game, and
I believe it's that, yeah.
Okay, the combination.
It's good to see him back on his feet.
Looking at some of the, we've got some stats and personal highlights here in front of us. We've got Addison Stewart, number 2 for Massey. He says, what do you love most about representing your university? And he answered, getting an opportunity to have some fun and meeting others, which I think would be an overarching theme of why these guys do it. Obviously, they love futsal, but they're getting to connect with uni students from all over New Zealand. So that's a good call there from Addison, number 2. Yeah, now Addison pressing. Jacob Hansen, number 13 there, just had the ball back to goal, couldn't quite spin, lost out there, but they retained the ball, do Massey. Outside of the boot. Yeah, goal kick. He's definitely sent that one to the bleachers. Back to the Massey goalie. Played out here by Stewart. Head up. Great defense there from number 5, Alex Eggleston, in the Waikato Phoenix strip. Cliff.
Love it.
What's your take on the new Auckland FC and the wee drama there with Paulson, the goalie?
Yeah, not too much comment from me there. All I know is that they're great guys. His brother plays futsal and is currently playing for New Zealand. And they both do very, very well. Yeah.
You're well PR trained there, Cliff.
Thanks, mate. We got 2 brothers on the court at the moment. Goalkeeper for Waikato and the number 12 for Ridge.
Much slower tempo this game than the last. Both sides looking to sort of play some more possession-based footy rather than firing long shots. Great feet there from number 2, Ardeel. Just losing out there though. Waikato retain, up to getting the ball back.
Wanting to pull them down the court so they can hit Ardeel hard and get him in a 1v1 situation.
Was a cheeky meg there from Ardeel. Nothing came of it though. Just sliding the ball too far behind him. Turnover ball back to Massey. I'll have to ask the Massey boys, but obviously they've got campuses across the country, and I can see there's a vet here, and I know that Massey and Palmerston North does the vet degrees. So I'm wondering if some of these guys are meeting or playing with each other for the first time, even though they're at the same university.
Cloete on the court now.
What a touch. Great save there from the keeper, and good defense from number 4, Tim Justice, to get rid of that. Studying vet science, that's the guy, Mr. Justice. Touched out for a Waikato corner. Good test of the boot there from Vavha.
Still 0-0.
Right idea there from Addison Stewart. Gives him, the Waikato man, a bit of a shove. Massey retained the ball.
Cloete tried to see it out, ball still in play.
Mario Vinicius with a high press for Massey. Mario has the Brazilian genetic in there, so I'd love to see some flair. He says his on-court strength is the ability to read the game and anticipate the next action.
Who is this?
We've got Mario Vinicius of Massey, number 13.
Yeah. Also the coach's son.
Here we go. 2-on-1 here with Vinicius and Stewart. Can't quite find Stewart. Massey hold the ball though. Long shot in bottom left corner. Scored by number 4, Tim Justice. Put his laces through it, kept it low and snuck in past the Waikato keeper. 1-0 to Massey. What's your thoughts, Cliff?
Yeah, it's interesting. Coaches often pick a starting 5. And I believe, if I'm not too wrong, who he's got on the court at the moment is his starting 5. And I think he's done it to try and mismatch, to get a strength against the opposite team. So it's interesting that this goal has gone in. And let's see if they can bring it back.
Lovely over the top ball from Stewart. Well defended there from number 13. Oh, hang on, I've gotten the 13s mixed up. Mario Vinicius is in the Waikato sides. This number 13 is actually Jacob Hansen. Apologies for the mix-up there. Yeah, there's Mario there at the back of the Waikato side. On the ball now. Ball flying side to side nicely.
It's Rogers.
Looking for a chip over for their striker, Caden Rogers, but couldn't quite find him. Waikato forced back into their own half. Lovely one touch there. Keenan Howard. Strong press from Massey though.
Very strong. 1-0 up.
Just about 7 minutes gone so far in the game. Not too many shots on goal. The one that has gone on goal for Massey did find the back of the net. Oof! Big collision there. No foul called by the ref, much to the dismay of Mario Vinicius. Elongated spell of possession here for Waikato. Massey seemed to be okay with them having the ball behind a certain point.
Just drawn the foul there. They collapsed in on him.
standing there next to Mario is, I can't quite get his number. He was demanding the ball square. I think he'll be happy with the final result there of Vinicius getting taken down. That's Caden Rogers.
Yeah, because they collapsed in on Junior, on Mario. So Rogers was right to demand the ball. There was tons of space out there.
Second try, own goal.
Yeah.
Unlucky, deflected in off Hamish Watt of the Massey University side. Really not his fault, nothing he could do. The first shot coming in and hitting the right post and back into the back of his legs. Really nothing he could do about that. He's on the goal line to stop it and ended up costing his side a goal. 1-1. Waikato draw level again.
I believe the player that it came off spent a bit of time up in the Waikato playing with all those players for a while.
I wonder if he thought about that as it happened. He doesn't want to get called out for helping his old mates. I'm sure there's nothing like that. Really lovely play from Waikato, looking to open up someone on the run through the centre of the court with a one touch. Played the ball square. Oops, stuck under his feet there a bit from Ramos. Safely into the hands of the keeper. He launches it high. Just couldn't quite get his head to that. The bounce of the ball didn't really go his way.
He's a good target, Watt.
Found some space one-on-one. Decides to retain the ball instead of firing a shot. Again. Oh, one touch in from Ramos there. Can't quite find the back of the net, but the Waikato boys are finding space up front. I'd say the Massey coach would be wanting his players to stick a bit tighter. Oh, great roll. Mario Ramos fires another shot. Racking up the shots on the stats sheet here early. Just about 9 minutes gone. 1-1. Lovely touch there through to number 10 for Massey, William Van Kersen. William Van Kersen got a shot on target there, but saved for one of the Arkela brothers, Fuzziel. Which coach do you think will be happier at the moment, Cliff?
I think they both will. Both teams are looking quite decent and creating opportunities both ends. Nice run there from Eagleston.
Launches a rocket there, Massey.
They've all got the ability to combine and do solo runs and mix the game up, keep everyone guessing.
Great save again from the Massey goalkeeper. Not Nate Chaplin. We got Massey goalkeeper is Ben Graney. Waikato slowing it down through the back. So what they've been doing is keeping it there, and then finding the open man high up the court.
Correct, yeah.
The deep defender here, the captain for Massey, Tim Justice, who did score that goal, needs to keep his eye out. the man at the back keeps getting called out. Feinting to go one-on-one, decides to go back to Vavha. Vavha plays straight through the middle.
Cameldean's on the ball.
I would have thought that's a foul. First shot saved, second shot deflected out. Massey sort of holding on by a string here to keep this at a level. I don't know if Vavha's been subbed as of yet.
Yes, he has.
He has?
Yeah.
It's been a quick spell. He's sort of been controlling the game from the back. Lovely step overs. Ideal. Again, Vavha takes a hit, tried to play it through to Ideal. Can't quite find him. Massey player can't quite get the ball in as he's trying to go up the sideline here. Waikato ball.
Vavha tries the shot there.
He's got down here and is, when did you start playing futsal? He said 2012 at the Trans-Tasman Series. I was selected to play in the game versus the Futsal Whites back when Marvin was still playing.
He's on the ball.
Oh, I would have thought the keeper's got his ankle there. The referee says play on. Vava's not complaining, so must have been all ball. Timeout taken. What's the discussions going on here from each coach? What do you think they're relaying out to their team?
Often it's very similar to basketball. The teams call timeout to break momentum and to get important instructions. They can change a game at this moment. So I'm not aware who called the timeout there.
Yeah, we can't quite see when they're talking to the assistant referee down there. But the way that the game was going, I'd assume it would be Massey.
Yeah, that's what I'm guessing. Break that momentum and get some important instructions over to those players.
Anything in particular you think coming out of the Massey camp?
I think it's the stuff that we're picking up on up here. They'll be seeing the same things when they're dragging them up court and getting them in 1v1s there. They're collapsing on those individual players when they make their runs. And we'll be fixing all those moments to make sure the game keeps going Massey's way.
And do you think Waikato will just be looking to continue what they've been doing?
Yeah, it's quite successful. And I don't think they panicked when they went 1-0 down.
No, not at all. You're right on that. Kept composed.
Yeah.
Knew they had the quality. Right idea there to slide through number 13, Jacob Hansen. Doesn't quite connect. Again, as we've been seeing consistently, Vavha at the back for Waikato trying to build something early. Waikato turn it over to the goalie.
It's good high pressure from Waikato.
Discussing before you're off to Uzbekistan. Do you want to give us a little run through that? What's your plan?
Yeah, correct. Our national coach Marvin has done a fantastic job with all the players getting into the first ever World Cup.
Here we go. Oh, I was going to say
Here
it.
we go.
Second goal for Waikato, scored by George Dixon. Rolled it through the keeper's legs after getting played in with an over-the-top ball. Waikato, yep, like you say, after going down 1-0 early, stay composed and bring it back in their favour. They're up 2-1 now.
Yeah, they've got very good individual players that can do that.
So back to Uzbekistan with the national side.
Yeah, so I'm lucky to be going over there. I'm really going over.
Vavha handed the yellow card for kicking the ball away.
To study the game and see the trends and what's happening, so I can help bring those back to New Zealand. Interesting setup from Massey.
Deep rocket there, shot off by William Van Kersen. Doesn't find any netting. 7 minutes to go here. Waikato up 2-1. Try to chip the keeper.
It's good eyes.
Thought maybe he'd caught the keeper off his line. Lucky for being grainy there.
Seeing two completely different defensive shapes here. Waikato tend to match the shape of Massey. Massey are looking to hold zones.
Massey's scramble defense has been good. Only down 1 goal. There's easily room to come back here. But they do look to be on the back hit with the back foot. What do you think Massey will need to change to get back up and maybe take a handhold on this game?
I'd be looking at that defensive shape and how they're running it in different moments.
Little back heel to Vavha doesn't pay off. Stewart retains a possession for Massey. Can't find his captain, so he rolls it out. Waikato will take the kick in. Waikato's Adil Kamaldeen. Very sneaky. He's often, just as I say it, he's often, hard. The referee has decided free kick there. Adil keeps sneaking off and just getting half a metre on his defender, which is allowing him to get into some space and make a nuisance of himself.
That's right.
Another free kick. A couple of free kicks in a row here.
Yeah,
Getting a bit more physical.
It's 2 fouls to 1 on the foul clock.
Oh, big challenge from the captain, George Dixon. I believe that's Adil down there. He's dropped. Nope, no, it was Mario.
Mario, it's Ramos.
Looks like he's all right. Maybe a bit of a bruise.
3 fouls to 2 on the foul count. Of course, when it gets to 5, penalties are awarded.
Connor Collis is back onto the court here for Waikato. I believe that's how you pronounce it.
That's correct.
There is just can't quite control that first touch. Turn it into something positive. Solid defense again from Jacob Hansen. Massey have definitely tightened it up since that timeout. Haven't let so many players slip past them. If they're receiving, they're making them just bounce back instead of rolling. Another good tackle. Sends off Darren Giroux. Can't create anything up it though. Silly mistake from Waikato.
Yeah, it was a good ball out from the keeper for Zeal. Could have led to a nice counter.
Here's Ramos. Giroux met by Ramos. Smooth, silky footwork. Can't find a finish, however. Stays 2-1 to Waikato. We're speaking about with Ronan in the last game about the difference in ball, and he was sort of saying that if there's with this new sponsorship with Puma, they got this ball, but if the players don't like the certain feel of a ball, if it's too sticky or something like that, then they're quick to let the referee know.
They will indeed. I haven't touched this ball. I just saw it there in the office. I haven't seen too many trip over it with the stickiness yet, though.
Yeah, we're yet to have complaints.
Yeah.
Maybe Puma have done a good job there. Just under 5 minutes to go here. The foul count at 3-1. Massey committing more.
And they're patient in drawing them up.
The Waikato look routine. They look like they've played together, been training together.
Yeah.
What a finish!
Great finish there.
Farij Akil finds the bottom right corner after some tidy build-up play with some patience from Waikato Cliff.
Brother runs down to celebrate, as they always do. That's a great goal.
Sort of looked off balance, slightly on the back foot, but managed to find the bottom corner, which really you can only really find the goal with these smaller sized goals than the outdoor football. You can only really score if it's buried in the corner. Addison Stewart, lovely turn. Oh! Unlucky with the deflection off the keeper back onto his chest and over the goal for a goal kick.
Absolutely, the game's not over. Massey is looking a little bit dangerous in those counter-attacks.
Who do you think's been the runner of the show for Massey so far? Who do you think needs to step up and produce something for them?
It's a hard one to say. I do know in those counter-attack moments they are looking quite dangerous.
Big shoulder in there from Giroux. Oh, he's tossed onto the side. The referee's decided Massey sideline or a free kick without using his whistle. We'll have to get the signage fixed there. Giroux played to Kilkelly, who's then dropped by Ramos. That ticks up the foul count to 2 for Waikato. Good defending there from Ramos.
Yeah, he was left alone there. That could have been dangerous. Alex Kilkelly found some great space. Those deflections. It's already hurt Massey and nearly hurt Waikato.
Sometimes there's just nothing the keeper can do if they've committed one way, and an unfortunate touch from their defender can take a goal over, can't it?
Yeah, and that ball's like a rocket. They see it at the last minute through all those bodies.
Here we go, line change for Waikato. Much like ice hockey. Let's see how these fresh legs can go. Roll back in, George Dixon.
Eagleston's on the ball on his own.
Goal line save there. Number 12, Alex Kilkelly. Lovely football.
Well worked.
Squared into the middle. Side foot into the right corner there. From George Dixon, that's his second goal of the match.
That's the second goal. Well worked. Eagleston did a lot of hard work to create that.
Score is now 4-1 Waikato. Do you think that's a fair reflection of what we've seen so far?
I do believe it is, yeah. And we'll see some interesting dynamics as the team relaxes and starts to play, and as the team starts to chase the game.
Addison Stewart can't quite connect up with his teammates. He's a bit frustrated there. He knows his boys have got more in them. Sends a nuke into the stands. Watch your heads, ladies.
Great ball to Adele.
Can't quite connect up there, though. 1 minute to go. You'd think the Waikato coach would be very happy with the product he's seen from his team in the first half.
100%.
Dominant first 20, even after going down 1-0. Stewart again being a light at the end of the tunnel here for Massey. Taking players on one-on-one, not being afraid. Just needs a bit of support as Tim Justice puts it over the far sideline. $50 seconds to go. Vavha. George Dixon can't quite receive it. Wee mistake there to cap off his 2-goal first half.
Seconds on the clock.
Here we go, 1-on-1. Has a Deal can't quite get in front of the keeper, who's done really well there. Has
counter.
Ben Graney. Juru did well to flick that over the player and keep it at his feet. Here we go, 10 seconds to go. Needs to get a shot off. It does. Well deflected from Juru there from Massey. As we run into the end of the first half, Waikato have the lead 4-1. Exciting first half though, Cliff.
Great first half. Great first half, great goals.
The boys will take a 5-minute break, and so will we. here at the start of the second half of Waikato against Massey. Waikato come out of the break up 4-1. Listening into the Massey team talk they're just looking at defensive shape, how they can stop those one-on-one free opportunities of the Waikato sort of attacking players, so getting in behind them and slipping. They're looking at that and focusing more on just defending tight and then looking to counter-attack. Giroux there displays exactly what I'm talking about, making sure that ball couldn't slip through.
Yeah, and I feel if they get it right, the counter might be the moment for them in this
Ramos fires a rocket. Again, the fans behind the goals need to be careful. Sorry to interrupt, Criff, what were you saying?
Yeah, I feel if they get it right, the counter might be the moment for them in the game.
Yeah. Strong tackle there from Addison Stewart. Another good tackle. It's got some pace here. Squares it. Simple finish. That was created there from a burst of pace from number 14, Keenan Howard of Waikato. Finished off by, I believe, Caden Rogers. (5-1) Waikato.
Great goal, well worked again.
You're saying about the bet, there's number 15, Connor Kalita. He does have the bleached blonde hair, although he just kind of looks a bit like a Swedish, someone like Lucas Bergvall of Sweden playing for Tottenham at the moment.
That's the one. They're getting comfortable on the ball now.
Almost slipped outside of his little circle. Give it a hoof. What do you think of that, Cliff?
It's not a bad idea. He saw him off and it was close. But ball's been given back.
Ramos back to Rogers. Rogers receives it again. Sees the run of Kalita far side. Just over his head, though. Massey will be looking to get a hold on the game. Great run from Giroux, looking for Stewart on the connection, doesn't find him. Another great tackle. Waikato have played well, but you feel that 5-1, looking at the scoreboard, it's a bit rough on Massey. They haven't been terrible.
No. Just a few moments, and that's all it takes in this game.
Wide to Ramos. Looking for the through ball run of Howard there. Doesn't.
Yeah, clinically done. It's a
Rolled
great
off.
Combination.
Another goal for Waikato and a goal for Caden Rogers. I think that's his second.
Yeah.
Massey looking to play through the back with their skipper and Giroux there. Just can't quite squeeze it out. The Waikato press has been strong. Just trail behind Curta there.
See, they break fast.
Addison just looking for the cutback of Giroux. It was on. Just the communication or telepathy wasn't quite there for the two.
Oh, caught in possession.
Looking for the square up. Caden Rogers acknowledges that maybe he should have been making that run there.
Yeah.
It was a good ball from Keenan Howard. Probably deserved to tap in. Score 6-1 as we're 3 minutes into the second half. How much do you think sort of the experience of this Waikato team playing together for years, Cliff, is sort of helping them with confidence? Obviously, they're up big goals now, but even before that, you mentioned that when they went 1-0 down, they were calm, composed.
Yeah, you're right. It's massive. They've been playing together for years. They've been in some pretty big moments together. It's massive. And the confidence will just grow as the scoreline.
Another long shot coming in from, might call him Mr. Bleach if you want here, Cliff.
Yeah.
Let me know.
I like that.
Ooh!
They've changed keeper.
If only it was like ice hockey and you could bounce off that back wall there and play around the goal. Would have been on there. Would have been 6-2.
Even more exciting than it already is. Nate Camplin in goal for Waikato Uni. Great move from the coach, using all the players. It's
looking across 3 days of competition, you got to keep some fresh legs.
It's massive.
Here we go. It's nice. Well saved there from the keeper. Just unlucky though. It deflected back down to, I think that's Ramos, who then put it across to Mr. Bleach, our man Connor Clurter.
Yeah.
Finished it off.
And he's not going to miss from there, Mr. Bleach.
I think he'll be fuming that you've let me know that, eh?
He will be. And they're still keeping the pressure on.
7-1 it is now. Oh. Some minutes here for George, minutes here for George Walker.
Howard tries again.
George Walker here on the court. He says his on-court strength is 1v1, so I'd be keen to see some of those. See if they can free him up. Here's Ramos.
Great goal.
Ripper finish. They're just scoring goals for free now. Massey seems to be at Waikato's feet every time they get an attack. Here we go. Also some minutes here for Massey University's Jack Graney in his third year of business studies. His on-court strength is physicality. We can see some muscle on him, so that makes sense. Have you had to say an individual that's impressed you the most so far, Cliff? Who'd that be?
There's a few out there.
Intercept here. Fresh on the court and scores, makes it 8-2. George Walker for Massey. Brings back potentially a consolation goal unless we get a miracle here, but goal's a goal.
From a counter.
You did say that, didn't you?
Yeah. They have looked most dangerous in those moments. I'd capitalise on that if I was Massey.
There's a wee mistake here on the board. It's definitely not 8-20. Let's have that changed. Little chip over from Massey into the fresh legs of Jack Graney. Looks like that's another set of brothers here on the court. Jack and Ben. Got some volume in here for the crowd supporting their Massey teammates. That girls team will be on this court at 3:15 against AUT. Hopefully we see the men's team also go and support them.
Again, everyone's safe up in those stands.
Just got to have active hands. Played out to Graney. Small mistake there from George Dixon, which could have had him have a shot and have a crack at his hat trick. Stays with the brace for now. Strong save there from Massey keeper Ben Graney.
Great shot from Vava.
What do you think Massey need to do to, maybe they might not be able to win this game at this stage, but what do you think they need to do to take the next step towards the next game? You know, take something positive out of this.
Yeah, they should definitely take something positive out of this. I mean, these moments now, they're causing heaps of issues.
Looks like a free man far side. Can they find him?
Keeper did really well then to try and change that straight into an attack with his first touch onto Jack Graney.
.13 minutes 40 to go. 8-2 Waikato. Through the back, there's Farage. To Alex Eggleston.
Some small mistakes creeping in here.
I think with just there's new faces on the court, some new combinations that didn't get to develop in the first 20. Odd shot there. Yeah. Into the hands of the Waikato goalie. Big tackle. Still Massey ball, but a bit of dominance there on the court and probably affecting the mental side of number 13, Jacob Hansen, as he's slow to go and get the ball. Wonderful turn. Just can't find his man on the back post. The commendable effort there from George Walker.
Yeah, it's definitely been George Walker for me, for Massey. He's doing really well, scored the goal and creating lots of moments.
It's a good spell of position here for Massey. Yeah. I'd like to see them rewarded. Build something fluent. But so composed here at the back for Waikato. Another great tackle. And
did so well there. That was a dangerous moment again. Again, we see it from George Walker. Game's never over at this score in futsal.
Just need a bit of momentum. There's unlucky slip there from Connor Clutter.
Possible sticky ball.
Maybe. Are we going to hear our first complaint of the day?
I'm not sure I've ever heard that player complain. Super positive.
That's good. That's what we want in New Zealand sport. Just get on with it. I have liked this sort of futsal as opposed to football where the referee's made a decision and they've just gone on with it.
Yeah.
None of the, all 11 players in his face or all 5 players in his face.
Yeah, yeah.
That's good to see.
Yeah.
And saying that, maybe if there's more of a controversial decision at some point, we might see some complaint.
No, I think you're right. I think it tends to stay like this. And if they did complain, I think the refs would deal to them complaining. And they need all their players on the court.
There's a big boot there. Again, trying to find the stand instead of the goal. Number 19 from Massey, Ethan Riley taking off. Just can't quite.
Just couldn't get the foot on the ball.
Almost hacked the shin there. Oh, I got a meg too. Yeah.
Ooh.
Well played there by Adil Kamaldeen. Being spatially aware, put it through his legs and go to ground. What kind of move do you expect here, Cliff?
That's an interesting setup.
Saw what they were going for, didn't quite come off.
Yeah, the ball had to travel quite a distance.
The captain from Massey, Tim Justice, had to deal with a bit of physicality there. Kept himself on the ball for as long as he could. Ball's rolled into the forward side there. They were looking for that deflection there, weren't they? 14 for Waikato. Yeah. Keenan Howell was just looking for the keeper to bounce it back out to him.
Captain did well to get forward quickly as well.
Here goes Adil. Juru trying to stay on the ball, but being out-muscled there from Waikato. Referee's called Massey ball for a bit too much physicality. Tim Justice through here, can't keep it in. The idea was to slide through number 8, Caden Rogers. Just didn't pay off. Didn't fully commit to the run, did Rogers.
Still the high press. There's absolutely no letting up in this game.
Ramos put his laces through that one. Just couldn't keep it down. Looking at the far court, we've got the AUT woman versus the Auckland University woman, and although I can't tell who is up, someone is up 3-0. I'll see if I can get the update for that soon. Tried to roll it through the keeper's legs there. Squeeze those gates shut. Did Nate Camplin. Roll out from the back through Keenan Howard. Here's Ramos. Slide it through to Coward again. Lovely feet from Juru.
This is great feet. And he's on the board.
See if he's
again.
rewarded. Well defended there from Adil. 9.5 minutes to go. Waikato up 8-2.
Timeout call from Massey, I believe.
The Waikato sideline looks very happy. Composed. What have you got there?
One of the managers threw me up a lolly. Took 3 attempts.
That means you've heard it here first. Cliff up here in the commentary booth is taking lolly bribes for positive comments for any side.
I love it.
Play restarts. I just listened into the Massey team talk and skipper for Massey, Tim Justice, was just trying to fire his boys back up. He thinks that he believes they're still in this, and they are.
He's absolutely right.
There's still heaps of time.
We've all seen it before. It's not over. They've got some good players on the ball.
Lovely little Meg there. There's the Brazilian flair we're talking about from Ramos. And he's given the through ball.
1v1.
Just puts it wide. Keenan Howard, he won't be happy with that.
And keeper did really, really well to shut down the angles.
Just rolls out. Waikato retain possession. We do have a little crowd in here. Friends and family and opposing teams. Well defended from Stewart there, from Massey, number 2.
They're switching on to those 1-2s a little bit more now and winning them back.
There you go, Tim Justice on the ball now. Played Giroux through. He's still got it. Flicks him.
Oh,
Someone's just got a...
What a goal.
Well finished there. Tim Justice and Giroux work together. And like Justice was saying at half-time, they are still in this game.
The awareness of Giroux once he dragged the goalkeeper out to just lay it back for the simple shot. That was well worked.
8-3 with just under 8 minutes to go. The Waikato coach has brought in a few different subs here. Maybe they got a bit complacent. Here's Vava. Back to Vava. Farage just on the outskirts there. Just knocked out of play, but Waikato will hold the ball. Eagleson plays to Vava.
It's done well to get in front and put him off.
Strong tackle there. Just can't quite keep it on his feet, though. Oh, big shoulder in there on Tim Justice. Referee says play on. So Curto, oh my, phenomenal finish.
What a finish.
Bottom right. Connor Clurter. He's been fantastic this game.
Yeah, he had the time to line that up. You saw him look and line it up.
Nothing the keeper can do about it. 9-3 now. Waikato men lead this Massey University side. Tim Justice just lets a little mistake roll through him. He must be knackered. Fatigue playing a bit there, I'd say.
A lot of time on the court.
Yep. Furridge looking for a bottom left finish there, just scuffed it. Smart from Vavha there, just to slow it down. They've got the lead, don't need to push the boat. Rolled back to the keeper. 6 minutes, 17 seconds to go in game 2 here on court 1. Long toss to Clurter. Oh, brilliant save. Being Graney in the Massey net.
Great strike from Eagleston.
We get a corner ball for Waikato. Played in. Clurter, another shot at goal. Again, Ben Graney getting down low to his left. He's made some great saves this game, has
he really has.
Vavha. Just keeping control as he at the back. Clurter. Another great save. Strong take from Alex Eagleston. Had time. Can't put a 10th on. Being Graney too strong.
Rocket again.
Definitely going for power over placement on that one. Yeah. Stick all the laces through it. I think this is the first we're seeing of number 7, Carlton Fernandez from Massey. Positive impact.
Oh.
Just put it wide though. Positioning was there.
That was a great ball through from Ethan Riley.
Silly's mistake. Great intercept and a great goal from your man, George Walker.
Yeah. He's been the man for me, for Massey. Is that his third? Second?
I think it's his second.
Second with setting up the other one, I think.
Yeah. Score is 9-4 with 5 minutes to go. Have you seen crazier things?
I've seen crazier things. And the Waikato coach won't be sitting comfortable either until the final whistle's gone.
Here's a bit of hand-to-hand shove from both the sides. Physicality has been high this game. The second half has been had much less fouls.
Yeah, Eagleston looked to play it off Hansen to retain possession, but it went back to Massey. It came to nothing.
Vavha had cleared it wide, decided to go up the line instead. Oh, watch out, the Massey ladies team up there. Their hands were active.
I think it clipped off their hands. Still in possession.
George Walker runs straight through Alex Eagleston. Eagleston now controls it from the back for Waikato. Just under 4 minutes to go.
Yeah, they've been a bit more disciplined in their defence in the second half, Massey. See them just holding off there.
Oh, the Massey boys have gone into each other. George Walker putting in a strong tackle on his fellow Carlton Fernandez. Without even a word of an apology. Maybe just too locked in. Small mistake there from Vavha. He's had a pretty strong game with very few mistakes. Bit of a stalwart at the back here for Waikato. Massey play it back to the goalie. Plays it high and long.
Nearly
Jacob Hansen
found.
couldn't quite get that.
Nearly found.
Wide right. Caden Rogers looking to turn there. Was well defended on his backside. There we go, Keenan Howard to Ramos. Dixon back to Howard. Strong pressing there from Massey.
Yeah, they definitely went forward that time.
How long do you think before they start with the fly keeper? Do you think they will?
I'm not sure it will come out in this game at 9-4 and 2 minutes to go. 2 minutes 40 seconds.
Hansen sideline. Finds an open George Walker, who gives it a quick rip on his left foot. Juru retains it. Just can't quite find it. And here goes Ramos. Walker and Ramos having a good tussle there,
Great
one-on-one.
battle.
2 minutes 30 to go.
Same battle. He's still got the ball.
George Walker brought to ground. Referee says no foul, play on. Step overs and a deflection up there. Finished off by Adil Kamaldeen. There was
What a
crazy
goal.
topspin on there. That was a crazy technique and some precision needed there. Because he
what
had
a
a tight
goal.
angle, didn't he?
Yeah, just the awareness. It came off Howard's shot and Adil just wrapped his leg around it as it was coming back down.
It's put them into the double digits, has it? Which shows how clinical Waikato have been.
I love this guy, George Walker. He's not giving up.
Here we go. Here's Howard restarting the attacking play for Waikato. Lovely over the top ball. There's a deal again in the air.
We
A
know
high
what-
right boot.
We know what he can do in the air.
It's a bit of a streak there for him. Right, now looking with a minute to go here, who do you think's been your man of the match?
It's a hard one to call. I mean, whilst he's on the team that's potentially lost, I love what we've seen in George Walker.
Here's Howard. There's your George Walker again. Just gets unlucky, kicks the ball away. Referee not overly happy with that. Might reach into the pocket. Yeah, just going to give him a talking to maybe.
Yeah, he's had a great match. It'll be a sad way to end.
No card there. Referee keeps his hand out.
I mean, from Waikato, there's a ton of good plays. I really like the control we saw from the captain, Vava, every time he came on the court.
For sure. And setting up some goals too.
Yeah, it is.
Although on the wrong side of it, Giroux was great as well. He set that one up for, I think, the third goal of Massey. That was good too.
Absolutely.
Ramos has had tidy feet. Maybe the captain for Waikato, Vava, might be the vote-in because they've really shared the scoring, haven't they?
Oh, they really have. They've shown everything.
Just under 20 seconds to go now. 2 goals from Rogers, 2 goals from Dixon. It's just a spread of goals for the rest. Adil got one just before.
Ramos.
So you really can't give man of the match to just who scored the most goals because they've just shared it.
Yeah.
Great game there between Waikato and Massey. Waikato take it 10-4. Cliff, do you want to give them a recap?
Yes, I mean, at the beginning it looked tight, and then I think as the goals went in, Waikato just started relaxing, and Massey had to chase the game, which opened the game up more. Massey played well. Massey played really well, and one's to watch out for the rest of the tournament. But the win here goes to the Waikato Uni at 10-4.
Vava, captain of the Waikato side, who's just beaten Massey boys 10-4 here. We thought up in the commentary booth you're a stalwart at the back and didn't let much past you. Opening game for you and the boys. How do you think that went to plan?
Yeah, went to plan. I mean, we got a win, so happy with the win. This is the start off the tournament, but a bit scrappy, which we probably would have wanted it a bit cleaner. But apart from that, win's a win. Move on to the next. And yeah.
So you guys went down 1-0 early, but you looked super composed. You just knew what you guys had in you to keep pushing. And obviously, I mean, you scored the goals at the end. So composure was a big key for you guys that game.
Yeah, no, definitely. I think like it's, in a futsal game, it's 40 minutes and it's stop clock, so it's a long game. So I think for us, that was the key, and just like being patient. And it showed.
Moving forward to the next game, you just want to sort of keep the passing play because the passing was brilliant. So keep the interlink up, and do you think it will change much for the next game?
No, probably not. I think we'll just keep to the same, probably tidy it up a bit. Apart from that, like the boys more than capable. So yeah, about it.
Awesome, appreciate your time.
We believe in supporting and nurturing our extended sporting whānau, working towards promoting a healthy group activity that kids, parents and friends love. We want everyone to feel invited. It is in our DNA. We are accessible to all. We are football in Aotearoa. We are the beautiful game and we are proud to be the largest sporting whānau in New Zealand.
Belief, the emotion that stirs your body into motion. One small drop contains the power of the oceans. And yes, with all this chaos and commotion, you'd be forgiven for thinking, what's my personal motivation? The new normal's so abnormal that now normal's an abstraction. What happened to civilization? This world is a distraction. But still, belief will never fail to cause a chemical reaction, fizzing up your synapses with purpose and possibilities to put into practice. Yet those ones. And so you pause, breathe, and say, what do I want to do for me? The future me. The one who needs me to believe that I can make a difference unequivocally, in whichever way I deem. Even if that's flipping me into we. You see, that really is living the dream. So yeah, it's a pretty simple plan. Believe you can.
Great performance is never an accident. It's always the result of intelligent planning, focused effort, and a commitment to excellence. Through this, the Ford Football Ferns are constantly evolving. Ford are constantly evolving too, by harnessing the strength, style, and capability you know and electrifying it. Ford are building a range of cars that are ready for tomorrow. Together, we're building a football team that's ready for the world. Ford, the driving force behind the Ford Football Ferns.
Do you want to study with world leaders in future thinking? New Zealand has been ranked the #1 English-speaking country for preparing students for the future, and all of our universities are in the top 3% in the world. Start your journey to a high-quality New Zealand education by choosing a recognised study option available in your country. Take the first step towards your New Zealand education now, because the world needs new.
Only one New Zealand university is ranked among the top 1% of universities in the world and in the top 40 universities under 50 years of age. Auckland University of Technology, New Zealand's leading modern university. Home to world-class academics, called on for their research expertise here and all over the world, making AUT the New Zealand leader in global research impact. Connected to an extraordinary range of organisations worldwide. Focused on a rapidly changing future where creativity, curiosity and collaboration will only become more vital. We inspire, nurture and find the greatness in every single one of our students. We are AUT, New Zealand's leading modern university.
Zealand football, with the support of McDonald's, community football's greatest supporter, has now launched on Coachmate, helping to make coaching fun and easy, no matter what your experience. Plan practice in minutes, with ready-made plans and easy-to-follow games that kids will love. Or get creative and make your own. Get your team in sync with team management. Streamline communications and have everyone share the fun with Team Chat. And level up your coaching skills with lessons, tips, official resources, and insights on your team. It's never been easier for volunteer parents and coaches to say yes to the job. Download the free app now. Get coaching with New Zealand football and McDonald's on Coachmate.
We believe where you live shouldn't decide your destiny, and that any place can be a place of learning. So much of modern life has a handy home delivery option. Why not your education? Maybe you'll start your degree in the same space you share with your whānau, or from that corner of the spare room that catches the most sun. Start your new what at the place where can be anywhere, online or on campus. Massey, New Zealand's leading online university. Apply now at massey.ac.nz.
My world is my storytelling.
My world is diverse. Our world.
My world is astrophysics. It's always been a dream of mine.
I don't know what my career pathway will be.
I approach architecture from the point of view of my culture.
I want to contribute to my people.
It's a way I can give back.
I want to change the perception of engineers.
I want to take my tohu home when I graduate.
Right now, it's about me. And this is my chapter.
At Lincoln, we seek to ensure that future generations can grow and thrive. That means providing a world-class learning environment to grow fresh solutions to real-world problems, including using the world's resources wisely and sustainably. Come to Lincoln University, a place to grow.
FISU, World of University Sport.
The fern is a symbolic representation for all New Zealanders and has been reimagined to represent all of football in Aotearoa, New Zealand. A circular shape not only symbolises the round ball used by all those that play the game, but also, and more importantly, represents the strength and infinite connection created by all those that play a part of the game. With each piece of the fern recognising and acknowledging those that make the beautiful game beautiful. The stalk represents our grassroots, our communities, our clubs, our volunteers and our fans. They are the foundation and are at the centre of all we do. The pinna represents our federations across the whole of New Zealand. Our federations guide and protect our clubs and communities, allowing everyone to be heard, to be represented and provide guidance and opportunities at every pathway. One brand identity with regional differentiation. Federations in New Zealand football working together to serve our communities, creating more than a game, creating a sporting whānau where everyone is welcome.
New Zealand football wants to empower girls to be involved with the beautiful game in a way that suits them. That's why they developed the Fantails program for us. Fantails offers us girls aged 4 to 12 a safe and supportive environment to fall in love with the beautiful game. There's something for everyone at Fantails, especially if you've never played football or futsal before. Sessions happen at non-traditional times, so we can try football alongside the other sports we play. Fantails focuses on helping girls make friends, improve their skills, get active, build their confidence, and most importantly, have fun. So what are you waiting for? Sign up to a Fantails hub near you. Come and join me and become part of the Fantails Bar. Head to New Zealand Football's website to find out more.
Welcome back to Game 3, Day 1 at the Tertiary Futsal Champs here in Bruce Pullman Arena. This will be our first women's game that's live streamed. We've seen 2 men's games, Canterbury and University of Otago drawing earlier on, 3-3. In the last game, Waikato beating Massey 10-4. Up next, we have the University of Otago women versus the University of Canterbury women.
Do you want me to read through the
Canterbury
first?
Sorry.
I thought you were going to go okay, I'll go the University of Canterbury first. So the University of Canterbury women, we've got number 5, Livia Dean, number 6, Cicely Holland, number 8, Kyra Laser, number 9, Ava Herrick, number 10, Anika Lomax, number 11, Ella Hartel, number 12, Saskia Pelham, number 13, Samantha White, number 14, Eleanor Firth, number 15, Sarah Eichler, number 16, Lisa Evans, number 17, Petra Boyk, number 19, Ali Smith, and rounding it off, number 22, Olivia Hooper.
Nice. And then the Otago team in goal, we have Amelia Simmers, number 1, number 5, Alex Maffey, number 6, Lily Gerard, number 9, Katie Lewis, 12, Saffron Hare, 13, Margarita Diaz, 16, Sienna Kirk, 22, Gemma Kelly, 28, Abby Nielsen, 34, Madison Silcock, and 53, Madeline Northern. Looks like the Otago teams have brought 11 players for each of their teams. I think Canterbury have 14. So again, let's see how that pans out over the weekend. Day 3 and the challenges you may face with some sore legs. But first game up, everyone's fresh. See, are you looking forward to this one?
I am looking forward to this one. In the first, the female game on the live stream, we've had some action-packed, goal-packed games with the men, the last 2, and talking to some experts, we believe we might be seeing some goals in this one too.
Yeah, potentially. There's some good players in both teams. A lot of experience on both sides of the court. So again, it's always first game. See how they get through the rust of the first game, and hopefully we see some goals as well.
Here's the toss, or they've got a coin this time. That's good.
Or do they not want to have one last game?
I think they just kind of did some sort of paper scissors rocky some sort of format. But here we go. It looks like they didn't even show who's won it. They weren't even that big about it.
And the referee team, we've got Dylan Kavanagh-War, Dave Powell, Steve Francis, and Sean Lau was timekeeper number 4. You may not be able to see him on the stream. We also, if you notice, throughout the weekend, we've got our Referee Development Academy running alongside this competition. So all the referees in yellow tops, I believe.
I did comment on the yellow earlier in the stream, and I did wonder why. I thought they're just in for a bit of rainbow variety. Well,
to be fair, your referees do need different colours so they don't clash. But in this case, especially day 1, the yellow tops are the RDA referees.
Right, okay. Here we go, we're underway.
Canterbury kickoff.
Early turnover from Canterbury. You're right, the Otago players always have the odd number shirts, like number 53. These aren't numbers that you used to be seeing in football.
Well, I think
futsal.
Yeah, I think it's some of the universities just have a blanket kit for all of their sports.
Yeah, 100%.
And it's probably how it ends up.
Strong tackle in there from number 14 on Canterbury women, Eleanor Firth. Putting in some early dominance or some big tackles or a big play will go a long way to... Oh, great save early in the game. Again, Eleanor Firth.
Yeah, early shot there from Firth. And Amy Simmers in goal managed to get a foot out and puts it out for the first corner of the game. I don't know if you noticed on the stream, but it's quiet in the stadium at the moment because we've only got one game going, so there's no game on court 2. So No updates there. Herrick with a shot from the set piece, puts it over.
It's on court for the UC women. We've got number 16, Lisa Evans. We've got number 9, Ava Herrick. We've got number 14, Eleanor Firth, as I've said, and rounding out the outfield players, number 15, Sarah Eichler, and in goal, number 19, Ellie Smith.
Yeah, both teams only carrying one goalkeeper in their squad, so let's hope that they get through unscathed. We saw, especially in the last 2 games, the keepers take quite a few hits.
Yeah, 100%. Going toe-to-toe with the strikers, not backing down, as you'd expect, but that can come with bruises.
The ball was breaking there for Eichler. Not able to quite get in on the end of it. So it looks like a goal restart for Simmers.
Big toss out. Controlled by Abby Nielsen, playing it up to her midfield.
Northern on the ball here for Otago.
Good control from there from Maddie Northern.
Yeah. Place Nielsen. Northern asked for it back, but Firth is on her. Again, it's kind of similar to the men's game between these 2 teams in that it's broken play at the start. It looks like Otago will look to go long from the goal restart each time and find Northern up top. Smith here will roll short to Firth. Firth to Eichler. Eichler to Herrick.
Good tackle there.
Diaz. Oof. Yeah, Margie Diaz, they're winning the ball and turning. Not Herrick able to get a foot in and put it out for a kick in.
Diaz studying medicine. She's not here not down on Otago to piss about.
Yeah, both Simmers and Diaz are both in their, I think, their 4th or 5th year at medicine. I think they're both placed in Christchurch at the moment, but still studying out of Otago, obviously. So we've got a lot of smart students in playing futsal this weekend.
Gemma Kelly, Law and Commerce in her first year. Sienna Kirk, Bachelor of Commerce and Science. Maddie Silcock is in her 4th year of physiotherapy. She won't be long till she's out. And actually, what's physio? Is physio 5?
It's a good question. I think
physio and
similar,
chiropractor might be 5.
Couple of years of placement.
Here we go, turnover in the midfield. Eleanor Firth's been active early in this game.
Yeah, so I think it's the way she plays, especially defensively. She likes to get involved. Starts at the back as a fixo.
Here she is on the ball now. Wide to Ava Herrick. Playing in Lisa Evans. Long shot. Well controlled.
Gerard to Nielsen on the court. Both ultimate Margie Diaz, I should say. Both sort of Abby Nielsen and Lily Gerard went to school together, and now they're playing futsal at university together as well.
Looking at all these club names, we've got a good range of clubs here for the Otago. We've got one from Coastal Spirit, Rossin Waikari, Dunedin City Royals. All these different clubs that these Otago women are playing for.
Yeah, a few of the
south.
Yeah, a few of the Otago girls have a tough, who play for Roslyn, have a tough game in the football world. They're playing Kashmir Tech down in Dunedin at the moment. Unfortunately, the competition in that game clashed, so I'm sure they'll be keeping an eye out on the result of that. As we see Evans and Firth exchanging passes. Nielsen intercepts in the now 3. There's a 3-on-2 here, and Maddie Northern. No, the other way. Good interception for Firth.
3-on-1.
Oh, the ball from Herrick is just a bit too far for Evans.
Well controlled there from the Otago goalkeeper, Amelia Simmers, just to come out and make sure that no silly business was happening there.
Here we go. Here's that long throw again. Comes off to Maddie Northern. Diaz finds Nielsen with the shot, and early goal.
Finish. It's a rocket.
Good setup right all the way around. Simmers' ball to Northern. Northern, great movement to win the ball in front of the fixo and lays it off to
Abby Nielsen, number 28.
Yeah, and she rockets it in off the post. 1-0 to Otago. Samantha White on the court now for Canterbury.
Yeah, looking at the team sheet, like you mentioned, Otago potentially light on numbers, so could tire it throughout the tournament, but obviously not affected first game. And
Margie Diaz putting in a defensive shift then. She set up the first goal and she's blocked 2 shots there from Sam White. Here comes a corner. I feel like it's potentially a step over from Herrick to Firth with a shot. What do you think? You must have seen a few of them by now. It's your 3rd game, mate.
I've just been thinking about sort of the Otago women and the depth or lack of, maybe, of numbers. But going back to the 3-on-3 basketball that I did some commentary on, they were light then too, and they didn't let it faze them. They had an injury, didn't let it faze them. So maybe there's something down in the water in Otago that makes them tough and doesn't let them let up, even if they're low in numbers.
But resilience, and like I said, it's game 1, so you can put it all on the court in game 1. You want to start positively. I think you mentioned in the first game, focus on getting a couple of good touches, but equally, if you start the weekend well with a positive result, that platforms you for the rest of the tournament.
You go in from Alex Massey, long ball, looking for Diaz, can't quite find her.
Saskia Pallam coming on here for Canterbury. Lisa Evans.
Right idea. Touch wide. Just can't quite connect up with Herrick there. You see, very high press. Very aggressive.
Yeah, I think we saw that from the men's game as well. Like it's difference in styles a little bit. Sam White there getting the ball stuck on her foot. Margie Diaz and her having a little bit of a battle already. Lisa Evans goes past, but Margie Diaz, the defensive shift.
Yeah, Diaz has been dominant to start.
Here we go. Lisa Evans, but Diaz gets across. Good defensive shift there.
There's a big tackle and ended up with a 3-person clutter, including the goalie there.
Diaz getting involved in every part of the game at the moment.
You're right about the noise level. I didn't realise actually how noisy it was before.
Yeah. Difference between 1 game and 2, right?
It's quiet.
There's that step over and shot, but Pelham can't quite get a hold of it.
Almost played through was Katie Lewis.
Pelham wins the ball back, plays it all the way back to Ellie Smith. Petra Buick on the court now with Kyra Laser. Sam White and pivot. Abby Nielsen stayed on for Otago. And so is Margie Diaz. Here intercepts, but good
what a save. Melia Simmers.
Laser tries to curl that one inside the post, but Simmers gets a touch on it.
We're only 5 minutes in and she's made a few crucial saves. Make sure that Otago stay up 1-0. We're just gone walkabouts to find the ball.
See on the other court. See Katie Lewis is on the court now for Otago as well. I think you've already mentioned Alex Maffey. Maddie Northern is still on, and Abby Nielsen.
Alex Maffey in her first year of music study in Otago.
Oh, nice.
I think that's a new one we haven't seen today.
Might be the first, yes. Laser unable to keep it in for Canterbury. Otago with the ball. Kicking from the side. Northern. Almost gets caught on it. Petra Buick.
Puts the whole lace through that.
Yeah, ball breaks to her and she strikes it early but puts it over. Here comes that long throw from Simmers. Finds Caffey, but Buick able to recover. Corner to Otago.
Yeah, great recovery there from Buick.
So Maddie Northern
has got to put a foot in.
Maddie Northern's got a rifle on her. See if she gets a hold of it. Not this time, but almost breaks there to Katie Lewis.
If she's just got a toe to that, it could have put the goalkeeper in a bit of trouble.
Petra Buick now stretching the court all the way. Smith tries to find it. Breaks.
Smart play there from Katie Lewis.
Yes, Northern. Caffey cycle the ball out.
Maffey tried to put a ball there through. Just couldn't quite reach Lily Gerard. Otago hold position. Again, looking for that line ball, just can't quite connect.
Yeah, I think as the game goes on, I think they'll get more comfortable on the ball, and I think there's a bit of trying to force it at the moment. There's a potential counter. Pelham does well to win there. Got lays out wide. Can she hit it first time? Touch. Oh, the touch just took it all the way into Simmers. A little bit of a bobble, but
Yeah, you're saying that first touch kind of brought it more towards the keeper and
Yeah.
just couldn't get it. It's such a small goal.
sometimes you just gotta hit early just because of the angle. You take that touch, angle gets tighter. The keeper has more time. The defender's allowed to get back. Sometimes an early
Great
shot.
leave. Ooh.
Pelham just gets
No
under
fans
that
up there,
one.
luckily. That would have hurt. New ball. Here we go, another long throw. It's
Lewis.
working well for Otago early.
Yeah, I think if I was the on the Canterbury staff, you'd probably pick up on that one and maybe adjust your fixer position to stop that from happening, because that's the only outlet at the moment for Otago from the goal restart anyway.
Yeah, and for Otago, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Keep pushing it, because they're trapping that well.
Yeah, Lasers looked well good since she's come on as well. She's had a few good touches, not quite coming off for her just at the moment. As we've seen number 22 for Otago come on, Gemma Kelly.
Lasers in her first year of engineering.
Oh, is she?
Up at down at UC. Sorry, we're in Auckland, aren't we?
Yeah, we are.
Here we go.
I'm not sure, has Maddie Northern been off the court yet?
I don't think so.
So it's only 6 minutes in. 14 to go in this first half. Otago leading 1-0. Canterbury with the ball. Petra Buick tries to drive past Northern, gets a shot off, but it's easy collected by Simmers. Simmers looks to start the counter early, but Pelham's read that really well each time, and that one's a bit closer, isn't it?
Inches from the top right there. Another rocket. Returning to NASA here after the first couple of games. Amount of rockets that have fired over the crossbar.
I think the line on the far side is a little bit confusing for the players. It's the red and the white really close to each other with quite a prominent white line in the middle.
Yeah, no, that's a good point.
We've seen that a lot in both games where players are sort of misjudging the distance to the outline.
I suppose I've just got to adapt over today and the next couple of days. Here we go. Crunching block in there from Sienna Kirk.
Laser combining with Samantha White. Buick.
Good feint forwards.
Bang. Oh.
Another great save.
Straight into Simmers' midriff there, so she does well. Doesn't look like she's feeling any effects of that.
We finally got some volume in the arena from the Otago men up in the stands, supporting their women's side.
Yeah, Otago men did well this morning. Maybe disappointed to draw, but I think it's probably on the outlook of things a fair result.
I think it was a fair result, 100%. Yeah. There's a late goal there, which tied it all up.
Yeah, it's always frustrating to lead the game the whole time and then draw it right at the end. But
and obviously the Canterbury men winning the last two titles, Otago would be happy to snag a point or two off them.
Yeah, I think to be fair, I think they looked better in the combination play, and yeah, it's a good platform again for them for the rest of the weekend. Back here we've got Buick on the ball. Firth is back on the court, and I think number 6. Cecily Holland has come on the court for the first time.
Just looking at the history of here we go. Oh, brave from the keeper. Just looking at the history of the women's side. Last year was University of Auckland, but the prior two were Canterbury, so they'll be looking to get back on top this tournament and lift that trophy on Tuesday.
Yeah, I think so. I think they had a challenging year last year, but their squad is looking good at the moment. You just never, again, like we talked about in the earlier game commentator with you, students coming and going, you just don't quite know what they're going to be like until they turn up on day one. You've got Liv Dean here on the court for the first time for Canterbury. She's come down from Wellington. And number 10, Anika Lomax has just come onto the court for the first time. 12 minutes, 33 to go in this first half. Otago still leading from that early goal. And excellent finish from Abby Nielsen.
Oh, rocket. Cecily Holland, that you mentioned, just come on. She's studying in a second year of sustainability.
Oh, right.
So does that mean that by Tuesday she'll be still fresh?
Well, she must. Maybe she knows more than others.
The freshest of the lot, maybe. Here we go. UC playing out the back. Lomax has rolled off to her, gives it back to
Lomax to Dean. Dean tries to go past Diaz. She's got a little bit of space. Oh!
Lovely left foot there.
Cross, yeah. Does really well there, Liv Dean. Summers again with the save.
Yep, she's definitely been the pick of the bunch for Otago in the short 8 minutes we've had so far.
Good strike and hands from Simmers. There's that set play that Canterbury tend to do with Firth on the court.
Here we go.
Holland finds Dean, and they've won a corner.
Let's see if they run the same play and give the ball back to Firth there, or if they're going to give something different.
Yeah,
haven't used Firth there.
Yeah, they tried to mix it up. I think the pass was a little bit early, didn't allow Lomax to get in front of her marker. And Diaz was able to intercept.
There you go, ball back to Firth.
Left to Holler.
Good movement from Dean.
Oh. Nice ball movement there, but couldn't quite connect to the final pass. Lomax down the flank.
Sideline ball. It's gone deathly quiet here in the arena. Not sure why.
I think the game's come into a bit of a lull. There isn't a lot of action in the goalmouth area, and I think the both teams are actually passing the ball around a bit more. The ball's staying in court a little bit more. I'm not going to say a lot, but a little bit more. So, again, there's a bit of confusion there with the lines.
We haven't seen as much of sort of the attacker pinning the defender and rolling off as I think we saw in the first two men's games. But I think once they figure that out and they start running off that central player either side, I think we'll see some action because they've all got the ability.
Yeah, I think it's partially because Canterbury have had a lot of the ball in the last few minutes, and so they tend to play around back or play out of the keeper's hands.
That was the play there. Lovely run from Firth. Just couldn't find probably one of the flat ball there, but the one touch just lofted over the top. Well kept in from Abby Nielsen. Oh, crunching tackle. Refs his play on.
Big tackle from Sienna Kirk there on Liv Dean. Not taking any prisoners.
Another battle of the South here.
Holland to Firth. Firth tries to go around Diaz. Diaz reads it. Is it both Eichler or is it Cap?
Speaking to Cliff in the past game, obviously we're up in Auckland, and what's your thoughts on the establishment of the Auckland FC up here in football?
I think it'd be good for the country. I think it's another professional team, another opportunity pathway. It gives it a little bit of a rival derby feel with the Wellington Phoenix.
Yeah.
Be interesting to see how they go. I think obviously year one will potentially be a building year, but I think it's an exciting time for football in New Zealand.
So you think it's a positive thing? Give it a bit of rivalry?
Yeah, I think it just offers more opportunities and pathways for our young players coming through to play in a professional environment in their own country.
Because what's the split of the ladies and men that play football and futsal? Like
I think it'd be quite high.
It'd be up there, eh?
Yeah, I think futsal is still in its infancy in terms of depth and structure.
Yep.
So, you don't often get to train twice a week and play a game year round in futsal, whereas football offers that regardless of the level. So our job is to build up that participation, those structures, competitions.
And competitions like this will do that?
Yeah, to give them that platform to be able to play more.
Here we go. Otago, I think it's their first corner of the game. We'll call that a good leave.
Silcock on the court for the first time, number 34.
There's an over the top for Diaz. Very strong, Diaz. Got a shoulder in there to make sure she can get her feet on the ball.
Nielsen with a strike.
Straight into Lomax's back. And Lomax is back on the ball. Oh! Almost Amelia Simmons' first slip up. Well controlled, though.
She managed to do enough. Holland there with her for Canterbury.
Just under 10 minutes to go.
Solcock to Nielsen. Holland again intercepts.
Some sustained possession here from Otago.
Yeah, I think,
Well through to Diaz. Gives it a bit of a toe poke at goal. Just slides by the right post.
Diaz has been bouncing around this court like a kangaroo. She's been everywhere. They're getting a shot off early. We've seen a couple of battles with her and Sam White early on, trying to win the ball back. I think both teams potentially could shift the ball a little bit quicker and not force it.
We're looking for the miracle ball on quite a small court. There's not much room for error. You know, on the big football field, you can kind of send in a long ball with some backspin and it can kind of sit up in the corner, but there's not really the room for that on a court this size.
Nice little give and go there from Silcock. Showed them one way and play the other. Firth comes across and shepherds the ball out from Nielsen. Yeah, definitely not. I think also as part of first half, first game.
Yeah, for sure.
Once they get used to this court space.
And each other, like, what's the experience of either side? If you remember from last year, sort of who's returned and who's new?
I think there's an equal balance. I think probably Canterbury side have a bit more experience and depth. I mean, they've got 14 players as well.
Yeah.
So there's a bit of experience there on both sides of the court. This court, though, it is quite long. It's going to be quite deceptive. And so when you're on the ball looking down the court, you think, oh, there's a lot of space in behind. And it's true, but like if you don't have the players making the movement there already, it's better to just cycle the ball around and like wait for that opportunity.
Right. Yeah, the ideas there from Firth at the back there. Just maybe the communications quite isn't there with their forward players.
Yeah, it's interesting. Like I think I could be wrong, but I don't think either team have potentially played their strongest four together yet. Good save there from Smith from the corner. Margie Diaz was going in bottom corner, but Smith keeps it at 1-0.
Yeah, Smith got low to her left fast there. Great save.
Oh! Margie Diaz pushing it past the far post, and Abby Nielsen just can't quite get a toe on there.
Otago are hunting their second here.
Yeah, set pieces working out. Holland, ball gets stuck under the foot, and not able to find the pass.
That white line deceptive again.
Yeah, like we were talking about earlier, it's also like getting used to the ball as well. It's a new ball, like we talked about. Those things can have an impact on the players first up if they haven't played with it.
Yep.
As well as like the combinations, I think is important.
Could be a break here for the UC woman. It's got to get some height.
Holland tries to find Tyler. So Hooper out wide. Diaz. Oh, good interception by Firth. Here's Hooper. Hooper has a little bit of tick, as you might see her like take some players on as the game wears on.
A little bit of flair.
She does, yes.
She made that run in behind. Just can't quite be found by Olivia Dean.
Yeah, Olivia Dean had a successful secondary school's futsal career. This one must be her first year at tertiary.
There's a bit of the tech as you're on about. Already brought down the first foul that Otago have committed.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's interesting. I don't think either team's played potentially their strongest four together. And when you're starting a competition, quite often it allows those combinations and natural instincts to come into play and give you that momentum. Both coaches mixing up the combinations and subbing quite regularly. So we'll see if that changes as the game goes on. So Abby Nielsen comes off from Maddie Northern.
Just under 7.5 minutes to go here in the first half. Otago up 1-0 over UC.
Northern.
Thought you might draw it back and give it a little back heel sort of roll off to.
Yeah, some good work there from here.
Gerard.
She managed to keep it in, puts it across, but Hooper's able to stop it.
Maddie Northern was there. And that was a great block from UC, otherwise Northern would have been on.
Solcock with a shot. Liv Dean there blocking it from Lily Gerard, who's waiting for the tap-in.
Something that's low and strong like that, even if the keeper makes a slight mistake, that's just getting things at goal is kind of what UC and Otago both need to do at this stage, only having one goal on the board.
Yeah.
Just get anything.
I think, again, it links into one of the games we spoke about earlier, is like getting shots on target, forcing blocks or saves, because you don't know where the ball's going to bounce back to. And yeah, I think both teams have had options there waiting for something to fall.
Yeah, like if you saw the last game, unfortunately, Massey conceded an own goal, but it was because a shot came rocketing in like that. Came off the post and that one went out, but one of the last game was off the post and in off the Massey defender's legs. So he just gets something at goal, just like that from Matthew Northern.
Yeah, there's that rifle we're talking about. Canterbury go to sleep a little bit. Northern finds some space out on the left flank and smashes the upright.
Goal kick. Ellie Smith will throw.
Oh. Ella Hartel, I think this is the first time she's on the court as well. Lisa Evans back on with Petra Buick.
Maddie Northern with some solid defence there.
So Silcock, Gerard here, and Northern for Otago. Just not able to complete that pass, and here comes away. Shoots
Great
across.
feet.
Oh.
Fantastic feet there from Saffron here.
Yeah, she's been a threat this half. 6 minutes to go. Still 1-0 to Otago. Buick drives across court, looking for options.
Looking at the global women's futsal game, who's sort of like the leaders, like the leaders of futsal in the world, like the top female nations?
In the women's game?
Yeah.
That's a good question, actually. It'll be predominantly, I'd say, the European countries. You know, maybe some in the Middle Eastern countries, and potentially, you know, Japan as well. Like I think Japan, Thailand. Like, yeah, there's a few. But the European women's teams, like they petitioned a lot to get a World Cup, and so they've been doing it for a while. I think you've seen like, New Zealand is playing against sort of China, and a lot of the Asian countries are like, you know, technically very good and quick.
Right. Okay.
Yeah, it's a good question. I don't know who the favourite would be actually at the moment. It's probably a Nick Downs question.
Here we go. I've just pulled up the rankings here. So as of May 7th, they've said 2034, but I would believe it would be 2024. Brazil, Spain, Portugal, Argentina, Colombia, Thailand, as you said, Russia, Iran, Japan. You're pretty bang on.
I forgot to mention the South American countries. I completely forgot the most important ones.
We just got to touch on every continent, really, don't we?
yeah.
But no, many of the countries you said were there. So, well, I mean, how many years off? Like, how many years of development off them are we? Like it, you know?
Well, I mean, futsal originated in South America, and a lot of them are definitely far ahead of us.
Yeah.
We've got a long way to go, but it links back to opportunities to play in terms of infrastructure, competitions, being one of them. But I think we've got a timeout here. But equally, like depth of players. So when you have more people playing, you're able to have more appropriate competition for them, and then it gives them the regular competitive games, which is where we probably need to focus on first.
Just competition is so important for not just futsal, but any sport. Like if you're just kind of training and then have sort of one or two opportunities maybe a year, it's just not enough. You gotta, like, it's good we've got that Super League you're speaking about, and we got this, and then the OFC thing, and the Solomon Islands you're speaking about. So it seems like all these opportunities is only going to help develop us for now and for the future of futsal.
Yeah, and look, we've got some of our futsal ferns and futsal whites overseas playing in Europe, in Australia. A few of them play for Bloomsbury in the UK, just because it means that they can get regular training and games, which is what they wanted to do, leading into World Cups, and it's proved beneficial for them. A lot of them in those squads. A timeout there.
I think we have a few substitutions in here for UC. Looking at the lineup coming out of the timeout for them will be Eleanor Firth, Saskia Pelham, Olivia Dean, and Samantha White, who I don't think we've seen much of yet. Yeah, she was on early.
Yeah, she came on early, yeah. She had a bit of a battle with Margie Diaz.
And then the Otago side, Katie Lewis, Alex Maffey, Katie Northern, who's been a permanent figure in the side this first half.
Yeah, she has played a few minutes.
And also Lily Gerard as well. Another long throw.
Just under 5 minutes to go. Foul count is 1-1, so that won't come into foul pressure later on. Otago still leading 1-0.
There's been no sort of foul pressure sort of at any of the games so far. Everyone's been quite clean. Day one, clean. Yeah. I think the most we saw was the Otago guys in the first game. It was only we saw I think UC men first game got to 5, but no one's conceded the penalties. Which how common are those?
Well, UC men got up to 5 with 20 seconds to go.
Yeah.
So it was I think again as we get deeper into the competition and the value in games becomes more important, you'll see a lot more of it. It doesn't happen, I wouldn't say it happens like all the time, but it happens frequently enough to be like a
great touch there. Can't finish it. Sorry, continue.
It's all good to be like a common occurrence in these tournaments. As you see Otago like reading play there and breaking.
Just need some support there. Katie Lewis kind of got stuck on her own. Probably wanted to play a through ball to a high runner, but Otago have been sort of stuck in defence and just couldn't release anybody. Great body moving and turn from the ball there. Angela Firth. Over the top to Firth. Oh! Just can't quite catch it clean. So what's happened there, do you think, Rona?
Just lovely just pass the movement. I think like Firth doesn't really find herself in those positions a lot. She tends to play in the back court or has the play in front of her, so she's usually running on to shots. So that that one as the ball's coming over your head, bouncing with the keeper coming out is quite tough. Again, I think all teams should just focus on like hitting the target first and foremost.
100%.
But it's easy said than done from us standing up here, watching it. But it was, again, a lovely body shift there from Firth to create that opportunity. Ball to White and the ball over the top was equally good.
The ideas are there to play through. Still controlled there from Alex Maffey. Having a big tussle with Olivia Dean.
Yeah, Lewis has been really good as well. Good idea there from Northern, but like Maffey wasn't quite in position.
Played through no one. It'll be Ellie Smith's ball.
Nielsen and Diaz back on for Otago.
Here we go. See if we can get some support.
Yeah.
Good shielding there from Firth.
Nielsen, lovely little feet still in.
I'd say Firth and Diaz earlier in this game have probably been the two dominant figures for either side.
Yeah, I'd probably say so. I think I've also liked Northern. I think Lewis has done quite well for Otago too. And even here, actually, for Otago.
Just needs to find some support. Good link up there with Pelham. Just played it wide. Nobody ended up being there.
Yeah, I think a lot of it is like, predicting the pass where players potentially should be rather than where they are, which is normal, again, game one.
It'll come with time over the next day, 2 or 3. Once they figure out each other's... Oh, another rocket at the cameraman there. Watch out, TY. And still going to the throw is Simmers, the Otago keeper.
Firth feeling...
We're not getting much flow here. The clock isn't really moving. We're spending more time out of bounds than inbounds, it feels like.
Yeah, I think, again, players a little broken, trying to force it.
Lovely turn.
Firth intercepts, will she go herself? Oh, just not quite combining, connecting at the moment.
Just under 3 minutes to go in this first half.
Firth there winning the ball in front.
Oh, she's gone to ground, grabbed the ball on her way. The referee has given her a free kick, luckily. Oh, that would have been pretty obvious handball.
Yeah, I
Gets up slowly.
But I like Katie Lewis's attitude. She's just getting stuck in, not allowing them to play, getting in front of them, making a bit of a battle, and has some good touches in there as well. Obviously, handball didn't help, but Sam White works down the flank, passes it across to Liv Dean. Nielsen.
Another big shoulder from Olivia Dean. Not afraid.
3v2 here. Oof.
Great
save.
tip over.
Dean with a shot there. A little bit more contact. Got a little bit of fight there.
A bit of physicality. Maybe realising that with such a close scoreline, you got to be a bit more aggressive to get another digit on the board.
2 minutes 30 to go here.
Diaz takes off.
There's Massey, Diaz, Lewis, and Nielsen on the court for Otago.
You haven't seen much of Hooper, you see, with a bit of one-on-one skill.
Yeah, I think, a little bit with this Canterbury team is, we've got a timeout here from Otago. 2 minutes, 17 on the clock. Yeah, I think both Hooper, White, and Firth aren't based in Christchurch at the moment. They're based around the country.
Right.
Firth studying remotely from Auckland, basically for futsal, training and being involved in the futsal program up here. Similarly, Hooper and White studying remotely from Waikato. So I don't know how many trainings they've made in the lead up to this.
Right.
So potentially that could be the reason. The other girls are all based in Christchurch, as far as I know, and so have been training regularly. So that could explain it. Hopefully, as the weekend goes on and they get used to their teammates, that will change.
You just develop some connections, eh?
Yeah, but equally, it's similar to Otago, I think, with Simmers and Diaz based in Christchurch. I'm not sure about the rest of the team, but I wonder how much they've actually trained together.
Mm.
So very much this first game is about getting to know each other as much as getting that chemistry on the court and getting used to the environment.
Mm. Okay, so I guess we'll see over the next day or two where these connections can develop in this sort of the evolution of the lineups. I'm assuming there's not just these two teams, but all the women's teams will have people like not on campus and thus not.
Yeah, I think there's a bit of that happening around the country. I think you have. I mean, you would probably know more so than me, but you can have the ability to work from or study from different locations depending on the program.
Yeah, and even great aggressive block there, and it's centered out from Margie Diaz. But yeah, like even Massey, we've spoken about before, they've got their two campuses. Like the one, the vets, the one in Palmy. To my knowledge, they've got the vet course. They've got, I think maybe you want to say, well, they've got some specific ones that sort of is one spot to do it in New Zealand.
Yep.
So that one's in Palmy, and then they've got their obviously Auckland, Albany-based campus, and so it's not just these girls that are maybe not studying on that campus and thus not training together. I'd say it's the unis like that too.
Pelham's done well again, strong on the ball.
Almost lost the footing there.
Yes.
Like got a bit of a slip.
She's done well to keep position though. It's make good decisions. Liv Dean is building into this game as Lomax comes on the court for Canterbury. Just early on, we just White towed one in to Simmers, who's managed to hold on to it because Liv Dean was right there, ready to pounce. Bit more pressure here. Good pass. Cross court, 1-2 between.
It's just being read.
Yeah.
Great defense from Otago, but I don't know how maybe the UC girls can kind of put a bit more secrecy on it, like maybe a no look or a.
Well, I think it comes down to living on the ball a little bit and not and drawing the players in and waiting for your players to be in position. I think it's kind of a little bit automatic at the moment. As here again, Pelham wins the ball strong. Lomax is on it as well. Brings it back.
Great defense from Sienna Kirk to shut down that potential one-on-one opportunity with UC and their keeper Simmers. Keeping Simmers calm, not having to make her deal with too much.
And Diaz.
Here we go.
Sam White. She's going to shoot early. She does. Smith makes a good save, and then is he able to keep it? Oh, what?
Oh. Maybe. Oh.
She kicked it out there, or maybe she thought it was already out. Anyway, 40 seconds to go. Kick in, wrong line again. Yeah, it's confusing. I think that would have confused Ali Smith as well, but it's the red line woman. Nielsen unable to keep that in.
I think the halftime words from both sets of coaches will be probably execution and maybe just moving off the ball. Because often, here we go, another turnover. Can she finish?
Oh, good last-ditch tackle from Pelham there. Sienna Kirk was following up and ready for the tap-in.
If Pelham wasn't there, that was another goal for Otago with just 20 seconds to go in this first half. Another long throw from Ali Smith. Both keepers have got a long arm.
To Nielsen, Diaz. Nielsen through. This is the last, how they scored the first goal. And bravery save from Ali Smith. The Nielsen-Diaz combination almost bearing fruit again.
First half ends 1-0 to Otago. It's just been a battle of the defense, isn't it?
Yeah, I think there hasn't been a lot of opportunities. I think probably Otago with the better of them, and probably rightfully leading at the moment. 1-0.
Simmers has certainly kept the Otago woman in it. She's made those two crucial saves, one down low to her left, and to be fair, so did Ellie Smith for UC women. But, yeah, like you say, 1-0, and we'll go for a 5-minute halftime break. We are back here for the start of the second half between the Otago University women's team and the University of Canterbury women's team. Otago took a 1-0 lead in that first half, and they're off and racing in the start of the second half, trying to make it 2, but it remains 1-0 to start the second half.
I'm not sure if this is exactly the same combination, but Abby Nielsen getting on the end of that, almost scoring again. Both Otago teams have started quick each half that they've played.
They have. I wonder if that's a mentality thing between the coaches of both teams. Catch the other team, specifically the UC teams, off guard early. Here's an early touch for Kyra Laser.
Diaz on Firth, cuts inside. Good cover from Canterbury, and Lisa Evans breaks away. Just can't find Herrick on the far side. Yeah, it could be interesting. I know, like, for Canterbury, they've got a stand-in coach because their women's coach got selected for the Futsal Ferns, so she's currently in the Solomon Islands playing for New Zealand. So
that's a pretty cool problem to have.
Yeah, so Charlotte Merkins has stepped in over the last 3 trainings, and so it's a bit of a hybrid for them.
Diaz took it onto her left foot, just scuffed it wide, but it's good to show, good to see that she's got a variety of feet, the ability with both.
She has been quite successful both ways.
Variety of feet. What is that?
There we go. Toes it straight to. What a confusion there between the keeper and Firth, and Diaz sneaks in and puts it in. 2-0 again. Early start.
Wow.
2-0 Otago.
It's just a habit that the.
Here's a replay there, just showing you. I think a little bit of confusion, and Diaz
just poked it through.
Nips in and pokes it under for 2-0 lead.
Good to see we've got the ability to have a little replay now.
Now this should pick up the pace of the game both ways.
How long to this half if the score remains? What a tackle from Diaz.
3v2 here if they can find the free person. Laser does well. 3v2 the other way. Here comes Simmers.
How far into this half do you think before, if it remains 2-0, before UC start using the men's tactic and having the fly?
If they've practiced it, and if they're not creating chances, I think they'll do it a lot earlier. Or they probably should do it a lot earlier. Everyone's different. If they've practiced it, then you'd probably say around the 10-minute mark.
Techers from Diaz.
Good pass. What a save from Nielsen. Simmers save from Diaz and then from Nielsen, but Otago still have the ball. And here manages to win. Kirk managed to win a corner there.
Great commitment and goal there from Ellie Smith.
Canterbury coming under a lot of pressure early on from Otago. Nielsen with the shot. Ooh.
Another good save from Smith. Oh, got Diaz in the back of the head with a throw. We'll continue on.
Even when she's not trying to be involved, she's involved as Diaz at the moment. The ball just keeps coming to her. Sometimes as a player that happens in the game. It's like you're a magnet.
Just a magnet.
Nielsen, though, looking really good. She's scored a lot of goals as a youngster coming through, and she's finding some goal-scoring form at the moment. Just as I say that.
You might have just given that you might have to apologise on that one.
I think she tried to force that on left foot. She's even shaking her head.
It's good to see she's got a smile, though.
Otago dropping off a little bit more now.
Playing out the back through Firth. Into Herrick.
Herrick to Evans.
Strong defence from Otago.
Yeah. Jim McKelly reading that pass. They've done that really well. Like you said that in the first half, is reading the play. And getting interception with the was bouncing ball there.
I'm not sure what the referee's called here.
So the ball was bouncing. So Ava Herrick tried to play really quickly, but it wasn't stationary.
Okay.
So you got to at least make an attempt to place the ball on the line.
Good interception in the midcourt there.
There we go. Firth driving through, but unable to get through that tackle. Abby Nielsen putting in enough to stop her. I'd like to see more of that, like a few more driving runs through the middle, offering in midcourt or in the middle of the defence on both sides, making players turn on their own to face their own goal. Again, forcing the pass a little bit, and
not sure who Katie Oh, sorry. Here it was looking for there.
I think she might have expected Lomax to check back in. Was it Lomax? No, sorry.
Good toe in there for Holland. Lisa Evans looks like she's a bit slippery on her feet. I'll have to give the bottom of the boots a little bit of a rub.
Sometimes, yeah, the courts can get slippery. Pelham on here for Firth. 17 to go in the second half. Otago looking the stronger side at the moment.
Maddie Silcock in.
Diaz and Nelson, Diaz and Kelly trying to 1-2 there, doesn't quite come off. And Canterbury have the ball in their own half.
Canterbury still look composed, even though they're down a couple of goals. They know that they can pin them back really quickly.
Yeah, you'd like to think that, combine a little bit more, a few more passes. I think Otago are doing them much better currently. They're finding each other and working the ball up the court with players.
Otago are taking advantage of mistakes more than you see. Maybe they might not necessarily be outplaying them, but just pouncing on those mistakes. The Otago women, and it's costing you see at the moment.
Well, I definitely think the Otago women are combining better, especially in like dangerous areas in the court than Canterbury are. Just at the moment, I think 2-0 down, maybe trying to force it a little bit. Someone just to tell them, it's 17 minutes to go, 16 minutes to go. There's plenty of time. But both teams at the moment now sort of kicking it away. Petra Buick here on the far court.
Looking for support.
Pass. Yeah, she had to hold up, try to go past Silcock and ran out of court.
Back to Simmers. Wide to Diaz.
Lovely bit of skill there.
Almost had Abby Nielsen through there. Well read.
Oh, Pelham almost goes past Silcock. Herrick getting his position back.
Wouldn't mind to see just a long shot, maybe just to test Simmers again.
Pelham again, she's done well to keep the ball.
Just tried to sort of force an over the top ball to Cecily Holland.
I don't know if you noticed, but the goalkeeper numbers are different to game one, so...
Yeah, well, yeah, that's good.
So 12 isn't necessarily the goalkeeper number?
No, although the previous game, both goalies were 1. So, yeah, I feel like 1's a very goalie number.
1's definitely would be the goalie number, I would say. Silcock just shepherding the ball out there. Just gets it back from Simmers. Good movement from Northern. Gets in front of Pelham. Does well to roll her. And she's
great roll.
She unleashed shot. Good work from Northern there. I think, yeah, again, the movement just up before the pass to get in front of the fixo and get the ball and then hold it up and then a bit of skill to roll her. Shot just wasn't on target.
It just rolled off her. Just off her right shoulder. I must have had her pin back just enough so that when she turned, her body was blocking the return from the defender to try to get in front. Really good from Maddie Northern. You go back into it, just can't quite control that one.
To Holland.
Looking to the far court, I think we've got the Victoria University men warming up.
Northern again intercepts. Lydia Gerard puts a foot on the ball, cycles it out. Silcock comes inside, goes past one. Park can't keep the ball in. Hartnell now on the court for Canterbury.
15 minutes to go, 5 minutes gone in the second half.
Hartnell, I should say. Here just goes past. You just saw that tackle coming and let the ball run across her. Or try to create a combo there with Northern, but the ball just gone out of play. It's a bit broken at the moment, isn't it?
We just haven't got much. There we go. There's a through ball there. Maddie Northern in the way of it.
Again, she intercepts. Buick mid-court.
Good feint.
Good shot. Good save.
Fantastic futsal there Apologies.
That's fine. Buick just, does well to drop the right shoulder, come into her left and forces a save from Simmers. Simmers has done what she's needed to do in this game to keep her clean sheet.
There you go. Played centre court. First time.
Silcock blocks that one. Buick finds Hartel.
Good positioning there from Hartel. Just couldn't quite control it.
Again, Hartel on the ball. Oh, nice little play. Can't quite find Pelham, and it goes up for a kick in on the side.
Really composed step over there from Saffron here, aware that she didn't need to play that and it was their ball. Letting it run out and let Otago reset. Here we go, they start building from the back.
Here gets in front and flicks it on. We go from a kick in deep in the Otago half to a kick in deep in the Canterbury half. Hartel on the ball now.
Again, recounting sort of what's on the line after the events finished on Tuesday, connecting with the rest of their sport to the universities. So the Shield standings after the 4 events we've had so far. The University of Auckland are on 36 points, topping the Shield standings. And the Canterbury crew are second equal with the University of Waikato on 30 points. Looking further down, we've got the University of Otago in 4th, so 4 points behind Canterbury. So there are certainly some points to be gotten back here from Otago and Canterbury to look at getting at the University of Auckland after this event has concluded.
Carry on, sorry.
I was just going to say, and then also the other side of that, they've got the Spirit Awards with the UTSNZ events. And sitting on top of the Spirit Awards after the 4 events, which is sort of commemorating like good sportsmanship and what we want to see in New Zealand sport. We've got the University of Wellington in number 1 and Otago at number 2. So hopefully Otago can remain up there with their sportsmanship and potentially win the Spirit Award at this event.
Yeah, I think Victoria University may have something to say about that as well. But Canterbury getting a few shots over in the last sequence. Petra Buick's had a few recently. I think this 4 have done well to create a bit for Canterbury's side, but
ball's just rolled out.
Otago just again managing to get someone in the right place at the right time to block, whether it's Silcock or Northern or Nielsen.
Samantha White's just rolled in.
Yeah, we've got Lewis on the court now. Lewis, Gerard, and can't quite see the far end. Massey alongside Northern for Otago. 13 minutes and 15 seconds to go in this first game.
Katie Lewis tried to take on Olivia Hooper, who's gotten back onto the court. Unsuccessful. Good defence from Hooper. Turnover in the midcourt again. Can UC make this count?
Hit it.
She has too. Great save. Again to her left is Amelia Simmers. Really, really keeping Otago ahead in this game.
Petra Buick again finding opportunities to shoot, and she's taking them. Oh, smart idea there. It's not quite in the right position to execute Saskia Pelham, but Cameron again putting a bit of pressure on, not creating too much issue for Simmers though.
Right idea for Simmers, pounced on. Some good muscle there from Pelham to keep Alex Massey off the ball.
Ali Smith there just getting away with one, collecting that ball after passing it straight into the Otago player. You see Gerard here just putting it out. Canterbury kicking deep in the Otago half.
Here we go, there's a cheeky roll.
There's no foul. Ooh. Thought they weren't going to call that. Yep, so foul called there by the referees. That's I think might be is that the first foul? Second foul of the half.
I think we've seen. I think it's a second foul. of the half. I think first for UC, though.
12:21 to go. 2-0 to Otago. Harris.
Probably wanted to look at an early shot there. Maybe didn't realise how much space she was in. Did Katie Lewis. Here we go. Expect a boot from Maddie Northern.
Liv Hooper in the way of that one.
Cleared that one to the crowd.
Yeah, and she's down. It would have been straight into the chest.
Here we go. UC looking to play out the back.
Lovely little player, Buick. Cuts
Good
inside.
pull back.
Tries to find Hooper, but Maddie Northern is there. Otago just control possession now. Lily Gerard to back to Northern.
Good movement off the ball from Katie Lewis, opening up space.
Finds
the midcourt.
Maffey and shot. Oh, and
follow up.
Buick just gets across to stop Katie Lewis pouncing on that rebound. Lovely bit of play there from Otago. Combination from the back between Gerard and Northern, finding Maffey on the sideline.
Here's Northern, long shot. Finds the backboard again. Here we go. Smith to Buick.
2 touch there. Pressure like starting to pay on Canterbury here. It's an indirect free kick from just outside the area. 2 touch rule. If you don't know at home, keepers only allowed to have possession of the ball once, and then it has to go out or touch an opposition player before they can touch it again. In this instance, the ball went from the keeper Smith to Buick back to Smith, which you can't do. So indirect free kick. Goal scorers Diaz and Nielsen both over the ball. I think they subbed on just for this moment. So let's see. Might be a backheel shot. Good save.
There's some bravery on the line there.
Hooper and Smith combining to keep that ball out.
There's some
Diaz.
smooth feet from Diaz.
Just can't quite get away, but here we go. Hooper on the ball. Holds it up. Battle of the Tickers in the middle of the court. And Simmers clears up from the attempted pass from Pelham to White. Canterbury get the ball back. Hooper on the ball. To White. Back to Hooper. Good save from Simmers again.
Another Simmers save.
Diaz driving in. Has a shot. Deflection. I think that's a corner. Yep. Took a touch of Samantha White.
I think Simmers will be up to double digits in sort of crucial saves. Already in the game. Still 10 minutes to go.
Yeah, she's done what she's needed to do. Nielsen, good block from Firth, is back on the court. She's had a bit of a break. Haven't seen her on the court for a little while. Buick, just
good feint.
And Katie Lewis, again, has been impressive this game. Just pushed that wide. Otago stepping a little bit higher now, which is interesting. Putting Canterbury under pressure. Lisa Evans comes on the court and Samantha White can't keep it in to find her. Otago get the ball back with Lewis kicking on the far side to Nielsen. Pressure there from Evans, forces the ball out.
10 minutes to go. How long do you think UC are going to wait for?
Well,
5 women on attack.
To be fair, Canterbury have created a couple of opportunities and Simmers has come out top. So
there we go.
Simmers again. And she gets a foot out and stops. Combo between Sam White and Evans. Sam White can't put it in. Simmers again in the way. I don't know if I have to look at it. Let's check if they actually are getting ready for it. As Simmers collects that from White.
Ooh, got stuck under the...
Nielsen stops on the ball, but recovers well.
I think Hooper's definitely changed the momentum since coming on for UC.
Yeah, they've got an experienced four on the court at the moment with Firth, Hooper, White, and Evans. Let's see how that... Unfortunately, White is looking a little bit tired now. She's been on for quite a few minutes. Diaz rolls past Evans. Finds Lewis. White's there to cover. But Diaz has the ball back. And I think that's gone out for a goal restart.
Here we go. It's going to be played out the back by Ellie Smith. Keeping it short. Here's White. Into Firth. White to Hooper. Line ball. Just can't control it as it goes out. Otago ball.
I just went it over to the Canterbury bench. It doesn't look like they're getting ready to play for line keeper or power play. So it looks like they're probably just going to try play it out and get back into the game.
Lovely roll. White does well just to get back in front of her and make her turn. Otherwise, Gemma Kelly would have been off. Have a 1-1 with the keeper.
I think Coach Arden Tapp has used his players quite well. He's rotated and balanced it pretty well throughout the game. It's a good ball here. It finds Firth. Firth hits, and again, lovely ball from Hooper, but Simmers.
Amelia Simmers. She's come up big countless times.
That was a very good strike from Firth. I thought it was low, it was bouncing near post as well, and Simmers just manages to get a leg out and stop it from going in the back of the net.
Here we go. Play back to White. Will she hit it? Use the support of Hooper, much to the pestering of Diaz.
All the way back to the keeper here. Smith to White.
Just looking for that ball into the flanks. Couldn't quite get it.
No combinations down the side. Not quite working out. I think Kirk will take the kick in for Canterbury, for Otago. Nelson loses out. Evans.
Another bit of strong defense from Gemma Kelly and the University of Otago are holding strong at the back.
I think Hooper might have wanted that to be squared back across. And the shot from Firth almost up into the top tier of the seats there, unfortunately, for her.
All the structures around the stadium have definitely been tested.
Yeah. I think in game one when there was a delay on court 2 is because the ball hit one of the panels in the roof and they had to stop to make sure it wasn't going to fall down.
Oh.
So that was the delay we had in
It's a
game
health
one.
and safety nightmare.
Good turn here from Firth. 3 players back. Evans to Lomax, just puts it wide.
First touch hit, not quite on target.
Canterbury not pressing yet. 8 minutes 22 to go. Intercepted potential from Liv Dean, and she can't quite get on the end of that.
Firth gets her head to it, puts it out for an Otago kicking.
Firth looks like she's taking in some deep breaths. Just put in a bit of a shift in this last set. White and Hooper have just gone off the court, so getting a breather. Dean. Straight into Simmers' hands. Diaz on the ball. Finds Nielsen. Nielsen.
I think she probably
Firth
needs to
that.
have a burst of pace there. She sort of had a free line, but maybe a second of doubt whether she'd get through or not. Sort of brought Otago back into that. Oh, brought UC, sorry, and now they've got the ball.
Diaz. What was it? Oh, Kelly.
It was Kelly, yeah. Good body strength.
Good defensive shift from Kelly. No foul there from Firth. Don't think Kirk was too impressed with that, but
no. Saw the 2 hands on the back, but
nice
play on.
Evans. Oh, Simmers quick off a line again. Here comes Firth. Can't find Evans high up, and Kelly will restart the play with kicking from the side for Otago.
Just about 7 minutes to go. Still 2-0 to Otago.
Gerard and Northern on for Otago. Pelham on for Lisa Evans for Canterbury. Gerard tries to go around. Lomax wins a kick in on the side.
Still only 1 foul according to the stats here, only 1 foul committed this half. Maybe needs some more aggression.
Yeah, I think so. I'd like to see a bit more. I'd like to see Canterbury pressing a little bit higher, taking some risks. 2-0 down, 7 minutes to go. You know,
yeah, for
trying
sure.
to get back into the game, and yeah,
for sure, got to see some risks.
Yeah, definitely. Like probably by nature of pressing, you'll draw some more contact and some more physicality.
100%.
As Maddie Norton allows the ball to roll under her. Summers. Oh, Pelham wins it back.
There we go. That's what we're talking about.
Lomax.
Further at the back. She's put in a big shift this game.
Here we go. Oh, Kirk does enough to stop.
Bit of a hack away clearance.
Here we go. Firth comes off for a rest. Maddie Northern's had a really good game. I think Kelly's come on in the second half and put in a good defensive shift and some key moments there as well for Otago. Kirk to Gerard. Gerard to Northern. Kirk with the ball again on this near side.
You're off on the... Oh.
Herrick just puts it out under pressure, going back towards their own goal. Northern. Good on the ball, using her body.
Great composure there from Northern. Just gives it away when trying to take on an extra player.
Nielsen wins it. Oh, Gerard wins it back there.
Bit of congestion in the midcourt there.
Good little battle, and she's won it. Kicking, I believe. Yep, kicking down deep in the Canterbury half, almost like a corner.
Maddie Northern available. Gets it out to the flank. Has a hit. Sienna Kirk couldn't quite find their target there.
Yeah. I'd like to see Lewis and definitely Hare come back on for
Otago.
For Otago, I think I think they've got a goal on them. They've been playing. They've just not quite got that final bit of luck or that extra yard to get on the end of things. But they've shown some good glimpses. Canterbury, I'd like to see them just full on go for the full press, and
they definitely they've got to put some output out now. It's 5.5 minutes to go. We've got to see them. We have to see something change. You can't keep hammering away at the same nail.
Yeah, that's a very good analogy. I'd like to see take some risk, commit players like closer and high up, closer to the opposition, high up the court. Speed of play could be better. Oh,
Simmers again.
Out of goal. Oh, Pelham puts them under pressure there. Simmers gets the ball stuck between her feet, and Lomax hits the upright from the rebound. That could have made it an exciting last 5 minutes if that went in.
We could maybe say on another day that Simmers was lucky there, but the amount of saves she's made this game, I'm going to say that was purposeful, controlled.
I think she's earned that luck, if you want to call it that,
100%
in this game. But you know,
she's been working hard. She's even knackered. Standing in goal, hands on knees.
Just want to make sure they stay focused for the last 5 minutes, because you can score 5 goals in 5 minutes easily in futsal. So this game's still not over, even though I think Otago are in the ascendancy at the moment.
That 1-2 between Dean and Lomax there didn't come off, but that's the idea. That's what UC have to do with 5 minutes to go now. We've got to start linking up, creating some 2v1s.
And yes, here Gerard finds here in the pivot position, wins a kick in. Maddie Silcock on for Otago. Fixo with Maddie Northern, gives it away, but Silcock finds here, catchy finish. Oh,
great save, Ellie Smith. The goalkeepers, I mean, we could definitely say the goalkeepers have been probably the highlight of either team. Consistently just being there.
Ball across, and here we go. Rebound. Can Pelham get on the end of it? But no, Northern again is there to clean up. Pelham forces a kick in the Otago half. Herrick on now, and Eichler, Dean, and Pelham for Canterbury.
We've got to think that the UC would be preparing someone to
Here.
Come on as a fly keeper. More bravery from Smith and goal. It's been a clinic from these two goalkeepers.
Saffron here again's been dangerous. And there she has another shot that goes wide, forces it. Pelham like trying to drive Silcock all the way back, creating some space.
UC women are about to bring on their flying keeper.
All right, 4 minutes to go.
Got them lined up in the jersey.
Do you see who it was?
I didn't, no.
Oh,
so I just peeked over.
Let's be interesting to see how they set up. Oh, timeout as well. Who's called the timeout? Must have been Canterbury.
Must have been. Maybe they're just going to talk about this and when they're going to pop in.
Looks like Firth has the goalkeeper top on. Having a chat about the combinations they want to play. Let's have a look, see if I can see over the balcony.
The UC women need to change something, and it looks like that extra woman up top is the way that they're going to try and do it. Although Otago will be aware that that's their game plan and will probably try to strike them on the counter. Not having a person in net leaves a pretty big hole to extend this lead from 2-0.
Looks like they're going to set up with Firth in goal in the flying keeper power play. Hooper's come onto the court as well as Sam White. Pelham on the left-hand side, Herrick on the right.
There we go. 4 minutes to go. 2 goals to claw back to level it. 3 to take a win.
I think they're going to set up with 3 in the back court and 2 deep in the corners. Here we go. Firth to Hooper. Shot comes in.
Hunting for Samantha White on the back post there, but well intercepted from Eddie Silcock.
They just have to move the ball to create genuine opportunities here. Let's see how patient they are.
Yeah, see White lurking on that left post as we look at it.
No keeper.
That's the idea.
That's
what's so dangerous about that.
3 minutes 30 is a long time in stop clock futsal, so the girls, Canterbury should just try and wear them out a little bit, move the ball from side to side. I mean, they don't have a lot of time, but they still don't need to force it.
No, we saw in the first game today where the Otago men scored 2 goals in a minute, pretty comfortably. Probably looking for the head of Samantha White there. She's probably not sort of 6'6", 6'7", where she wouldn't need to be to receive that ball.
Yeah, and you've got to be a brave person to put your head on the end of a well-struck futsal ball.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd like to see, if they're going to play flying keeper to use their pass and draw the players in. Try and shift that defence a little bit more. And a lovely little ball there from...
And rolls it through.
Look, skill and ball from Margie Diaz finds Nielsen on the left flank. She puts it across for Northern. And Northern drives it past the far post.
Northern will be disappointed with that, but she's still got a smile on her face. Just under 3 minutes to go to keep this lead. Firth rolls back in. The flying keeper.
Otago happy to drop and set up. Firth gets in over halfway, so Firth has to be over the half to be able to touch the ball. Hooper.
You're right, Hooper's got some quick feet.
Here we go. They've got a little bit of better setup now. Oh, what a goal!
Ripper
from Hooper. 2-1, 2 minutes 26 to go. I think they got their combinations on this right-hand side, right? And here comes a replay. We'll see Samantha White in the fixer position. Finds Hooper. She beats her and drives it near post. What a shot. Goes off the other upright in the goal.
I think UC probably didn't utilise Hooper as much as they maybe could have in that first half. And she's maybe shown, I know we've discussed this maybe why, but she's shown maybe she should be on the court more often.
I think they also had the right players in the right position in that setup. They had had Samantha White and Fixo, and they had Hooper in one of the pockets, because that's the areas of pressure where you've you got to maybe try to beat someone 1v1, which is what she did.
Strong from Northern there.
Otago just need to be calm and keep the ball, not allow Canterbury to get into their flying goalkeeper, which they have done now. Let's see if they set up right. Again, you want Hooper to drive down into that space. Pelham.
Maddie Firth is out on the right flank.
And here we go. Good setup. You got Sam White and Fixo. Firth on the right-hand side here.
Helena Firth, sorry, not Maddie.
I think they're going to stress this right side. Look at the space that Hooper's in. Minute 34 to go. White to Firth.
Moving
to
well.
Back to Firth.
Just keeps it in play.
Oh, just tries to drive it. Minute 22, and Otago call a timeout.
Diaz looks knackered on the Otago side. She's put it in a shift.
Yeah, shaking
try and maintain
head.
this lead.
So does Northern. She's looking a little bit tired as well. I think probably a good decision to give them a bit of a breather, maybe have a bit of a chat. But I do like the way they've positioned their players now and the flying goalkeeper, Canterbury. They just need to now utilise the next 80 seconds.
Do you think that they chose the right time to do it? Do you think they had to go earlier?
Yeah, I would have gone earlier. I would have gone probably around 10 minutes, 10, 11 minutes even. Just because I think they weren't creating enough to score, and when they did create something, like Simmers was saving everything. So it just creates a little bit more of...
It's also easy to sub the goalie back in.
Yeah.
It's not like they're stuck until like a stoppage of play. They can roll.
It's interesting here, you've seen quite a few subs. So Liv Dean and Petra Buick have come on for Pelham and Herrick. Is Sam White coming off court? No. Otago not pressing, so happy to sit and allow Canterbury to go into their flying keeper position.
Yep, Firth back on.
Hooper's in the top of the court now. Would like to see a deep.
Firth out on the right flank with the ball. Deep to White. Strong tackle there from Abby Nielsen.
Petra Buick in so much space if they can find the ball down the line to her. Now, oh, she was right there. She was right there. Petra Buick.
Hooper acknowledges that maybe that wasn't quite the right idea, but it's positive. They're trying to create something.
Canterbury have to press if they want to get the ball back. 45 seconds to go. Firth on the ball. Buick. Oh, almost goes away. And Simmons clears. Throws long.
Looking for the long throw at goal. Firth is there to cover. 30 seconds to go.
I thought Simmons might have drop kicked that and had a shot herself.
With what she's been doing in goal today, would not be surprised if she'd scored it.
26 seconds. Hooper brings the ball up the court to Buick. Diaz presses. Dean, just can't get it under. And 19 seconds to go. Ball goes out of play.
There's still time.
Canterbury should stay high. Simmons throws long to Northern. Northern brings it down well. Buick. Ball stays in play. Not quite.
11 seconds to go.
Otago can see this out. They just need to keep the ball.
Maddie Silcott takes on.
Lovely little play there.
3 seconds.
I think that's the game. I think Otago have the ball deep enough to draw this out.
It's a phenomenal win and a strong defensive battle for Otago to take this game 2-1 over the University of Canterbury.
Yeah, I think Otago took their chances. Simmers was phenomenal in goal for them as well. But I think we shouldn't take away from the play that they did put out on the court.
100%.
Canterbury would be disappointed. I think they took too long to get into the game probably, and only near the back half of the second half. So 2-1 win to Otago first up for their women's team. We'll go next into the interviews. No interviews? No, we're not doing any interviews after this game, but we'll catch you soon for the next game at
3:15, which is on this court, the University of Canterbury men versus the the AUT women versus the Massey University women.
See you then.
At 3:15.
Imagine getting your foot in the door to your dream career in the sport industry. As you represent your uni, building lasting friendships, connecting at national and global events, connecting with peers and mentors who help connect you to your future. Make this happen with UTS NZ.
I've definitely made like some really personal relationships and friendships through volunteering. It makes you always feel like you're part of the team.
In the sporting industry, it's so hard to gain connections, but volunteering through university and Tertiary Sport New Zealand, you're sitting at a table with people with over 20 years experience. I learned through hands-on experience in my marketing internship, skills that I could apply into the internship that I got at Fixtures.
If you're ready to connect your skills, goals, and experiences,
join our team!
Join our team.
Join our team.
Because you can build your confidence.
It can take you from an application form to the other side of the world.
Click the link in the description to connect with UTS NZ.
This is the University of Waikato, where every day people are making a positive change. Where research helps tackle global challenges and elite athletes can compete at the top of their game. A place where people are given the tools to protect their whenua for future generations. Where talent is nurtured and excellence is celebrated. It's a place where industry, innovation and education converge, and where moments are shared with loved ones. It's a place where teaching and learning has no borders, and people of all races and cultures work together as one. Our people, our future. Positive change starts here.
This is a big moment for the University of Otago.
The next chapter in our story.
Firsts have always been a part of us.
Our pioneering, forward-thinking spirit has brought us here.
I te ao kohatu, ki te ao hurihuri. It founded the first university in New Zealand.
The first medical school.
The first to teach law.
With world-class spaces.
And world-leading initiatives. I te tai timu, ki te tai pari.
This is a place of many peoples.
Of many voices.
Of many aspirations.
Of many firsts.
University of Otago.
Otago whakaihuaka.
A place of many firsts.
We believe in supporting and nurturing our extended sporting whānau, working towards promoting a healthy group activity that kids, parents and friends love. We want everyone to feel invited. It is in our DNA. We are accessible to all. We are football in Aotearoa. We are the beautiful game and we are proud to be the largest sporting whānau in New Zealand.
Belief, the emotion that stirs your body into motion. One small drop contains the power of the oceans. And yes, with all this chaos and commotion, you'd be forgiven for thinking, what's my personal motivation? The new normal so abnormal that now normal's an abstraction. What happened to civilization? This world is a distraction. But still, belief will never fail to cause a chemical reaction, fizzing up your synapses with purpose and possibilities to put into practice. Yet those ones. And so you pause, breathe, and say, what do I want to do for me? The future me. The one who needs me to believe that I can make a difference unequivocally, in whichever way I deem. Even if that's flipping me into we. You see, that really is living the dream. So yeah, it's a pretty simple plan. Believe you can.
Great performance is never an accident. It's always the result of intelligent planning, focused effort, and a commitment to excellence. Through this, the Ford Football Ferns are constantly evolving. Ford are constantly evolving too, by harnessing the strength, style, and capability you know and electrifying it. Ford are building a range of cars that are ready for tomorrow. Together, we're building a football team that's ready for the world. Ford, the driving force behind the Ford Football Ferns.
Do you want to study with world leaders in future thinking? New Zealand has been ranked the #1 English-speaking country for preparing students for the future, and all of our universities are in the top 3% in the world. Start your journey to a high-quality New Zealand education by choosing a recognised study option available in your country. Take the first step towards your New Zealand education now, because the world needs new.
Only one New Zealand university is ranked among the top 1% of universities in the world and in the top 40 universities under 50 years of age. Auckland University of Technology, New Zealand's leading modern university. Home to world-class academics, called on for their research expertise here and all over the world, making AUT the New Zealand leader in global research impact. Connected to an extraordinary range of organisations worldwide. Focused on a rapidly changing future where creativity, curiosity and collaboration will only become more vital. We inspire, nurture and find the greatness in every single one of our students. We are AUT, New Zealand's leading modern university.
New Zealand Football, with the support of McDonald's, community football's greatest supporter, has now launched on CoachMate, helping to make coaching fun and easy, no matter what your experience. Plan practice in minutes, with ready-made plans and easy-to-follow games that kids will love. Or get creative and make your own. Get your team in sync with team management. Streamline communications and have everyone share the fun with Team Chat. And level up your coaching skills with lessons, tips, official resources, and insights on your team. It's never been easier for volunteer parents and coaches to say yes to the job. Download the free app now. Get coaching with New Zealand Football and McDonald's on CoachMate.
We believe where you live shouldn't decide your destiny, and that any place can be a place of learning. So much of modern life has a handy home delivery option. Why not your education? Maybe you'll start your degree in the same space you share with your whānau, or from that corner of the spare room that catches the most sun. Start your new what at the place where where can be anywhere, online or on campus. Massey, New Zealand's leading online university. Apply now at massey.ac.nz.
No mai, haere mai, and welcome back to Game 4 on Court 1 at the UTSNZ Futsal Tertiary Champs. Here we have the AUT women's side against the Massey women's side. After the first women's game of the day on this court last game, we had the UC women going down 2-1 to the Otago women. That was a great game, some fantastic defence shown, so hopefully we can see that replicated on this game. Looking at lineups on the AUT side on the left of your screen, we have number 1, Hannah Milligan, number 3, Neve Simpson, number 8, Ashley Porter, number 9, Teresia Tainaki-Cock, number 10, Zara Adams, number 11, Hannah Eileen Gray, number 15, Gabrielle Jensen, number 16, Yvonne Martinson, number 18, Abby Wright, and number 24, Ashley Vincent, coached by Ashley Patton. And on the Massey University side, number 1, Belle Clark, number 4, Mila Green, number 5, Mackenzie Butler, number 8, Emily Gillian, number 10, Andy Clothier, number 12, Pepe Oliver Bell, number 14, Kenya Brook, number 15, Emma Howie, number 17, Kaylee Linden, and coached by Jake Bessenyi. Earlier today, the Massey men played on this court and were sort of put to the sword by a tidy Waikato men's side. So hopefully, or the Massey ladies will be hoping that they can rectify that and get a win on the board for the Massey colours. The AUT women, their first result was on court 2 against Auckland Uni, and I'll get that score up soon. will get that result to you. I'm sure the AUT supporters watching will know that, but I've been sat up here and we've got quite a far view of the second court, and well, it's beyond my capability to see that far. Anyway, we've got some passion here in the pre-game chant. The AUT ladies look to win game 2 of their day. So we can see starting for either side. For AUT, we've got Gray in number 11, Simpson number 3, Martinson number 16, and Abby Wright at number 18 in the outfield. And in goal, Hannah Milligan. And for the Massey ladies, we've got number 4, Mila Green, number 8, Emily Gillian, number 12, Pepe Oliver Bell, number 15, Emma Howie, and in goal, number 1, Belle Clark. So we're about to get underway. For this game, you might hear more of my voice as I'm currently running a one-man show. Early on, Massey went on an attack and turned the ball over to number 16, Martinson. Massey get the ball back. Played through the mid-court there. Back out to Gillian. Gillian wide to Oliver Bell. Massey keeping nice and wide, using their flanks. Massey ball. Kick in central, Oliver Bell. Referee, no call. Turnover, double turnover. A bit of hacking going on here. Massey come out with it, a bit of a shirt tug. Referee lets it play. AUT turn the ball over and head back on a counter-attack. I like the kit designs of this AUT women's side. Got some graffiti-style names on the back. Control it through Abby Wright. Turnover. Ball rolls through to Hannah Milligan. Not costly to AUT. Sharp work there from Mila Green to try and get there. Neve Simpson plays through to Gray. Turnover ball. Lovely tackle from Green. Tried the chip over there, did Emily Gillian. She's made a strong tackle in the midcourt again. Rolls out. Side out ball for Mila Green. Just misplaced the pass there. Did Emma Howie and couldn't quite reach Gillian. Both AUT and Massey playing extremely wide and high, which should allow for a really open game, this one. Strong tackle in the midfield there. 3-on-2 if they can use it properly. Use the option on the left. Tries to chip over, and Hannah Milligan uses sort of a bit of her face to save that one. That's some good bravery. Keeps it 0-0. 2 minutes have gone. Bit of a hack at the goal there. Have a corner in here from the left of your screen. Bit of a set play there from Massey. Leave it through. Rockets a shot at goal. Just goes past the post. Maybe half a metre outside the left post. Again, score stays level. Yeah, just in a bit of danger there was Neve Simpson. She just clears it out. Actually ends up finding her teammate, Gray, who's actually made a dazzling run to get up to that ball. Just can't quite keep it in, though. Have to keep an eye on a bit of pace there from Gray. AUT ball. The ref making it clear. Don't argue with her. Our refereeing personnel for this game. We've got Natalie Bell, Robert Orchard, and Daniel McKellar. Massey will take a kick in deep. Low driven through ball from Gillian up to Green. Just can't quite receive it tidily at her feet and commits a little turnover on the side there. AUT will look to build from the back. Through ball to a target striker. Great control from Massey. She's manipulating the AUT defender there. Goalie ball. Great through ball. Oliver Bell. She realises nothing on. She reloads it back. Killian back on the ball. Back central. It was a great spell of possession there for Massey, but turnover, back to AUT. Turnover again, double turnover. Neither side can really put a big foot in this game and take control. Just 3.5 minutes gone so far, 0-0. Massey up the sideline. Ball just rolls out. Looking at some of the degrees of these women, we've got some sport and recreation on the AUT women's side. We've got Hannah Gray, who does fashion design in her first year. Gabe Jensen doing her 4th year of midwifery. Martinson in her 4th year of paramedicine. Hacks it. Oof. Took a deflection there, and for a second I thought Hannah Milligan might be in trouble. Strong header away from Emma Howie. Bell Clark lets that roll out of play. Here we go. Massey looks to restart something. Solid boot. Jensen. Here we go. Play restarts through the back. Gillian. Looking for some support. Finds a low ball. Through to Oliver Bell. Just rips it wide. Referee's called a corner. Don't know if either side agrees with it, but Massey will take it. Take it quickly. And a shot pumped over the goal into the crowd. Stays 0-0. Number 16, Evan Martinson for AUT was not happy with that call. And perhaps rightly so. She's back on the ball here. Costly turnover through the midcourt there. Gillian, some step overs. Just looking for support up high and only has players to drop back to. She's there, she's rolled. Gillian had Martinson rolled there. Luckily, Neve Simpson of AUT put in a big block. Stop the keeper having to make any significant saves. Great low foot save with their left foot there from Hannah Milligan. The shot was driven at her right post. Here's Gillian. Just trying to create something. 5 minutes having gone by and the scoreboard hasn't been touched just yet. Gillian really does look threatening. She seems to be the one that's going to be creating something. AUT's fallen over the ball and put it out there. Massey will maintain control. Strong header. Puts it sideline. Got Abby Wright just rolled through. Got her head to that one. Another costly, not costly, but silly just misplacing of a pass. Turnover ball. We just haven't quite got much flow into the game yet. Chip over, tries to chest it down and think caught some chin instead. We got some expression. Here's Gillian. Just snuck out. Referee indicates AUT ball. Here's Simpson. Right, back to Simpson. Big hoof at the Massey bench. Massey kicking. AUT ball. Really looking to drive it through the middle there, and midcourt is pretty congested from the Massey press. Green looking to use this left flank instead of maybe rolling around using the right side that was relatively open with Gillian there on the right side. Right, lovely ball through. Teresa Tanaki-Cock just couldn't quite get her foot to it, kind of caught on a spin, trying to receive it on the move. Here we go again. Gillian perhaps forcing a pass that wasn't there. AUT have the ball. Once more at the back. Here we go. Nice step over. Has a smack. Just hits the outside of the right foot there from Abby Wright and puts it skyward. Both keepers haven't really been tested yet. There's Wright, intercepts that pass. Teresa Cock, back to Simpson. Simpson tried it across. Couldn't find Jensen. Jensen can't quite link up with Simpson there. There could have been an opportunity to touch that forward and have a rocket with the left foot. Isn't to be. Here's Kaylee Linden at the back. Strong play from Butler, who's just rolled in. Gillian, back to Butler. This is good movement here from Massey. Lovely, seen the pass on the wide flank. Tried to go at it first time to Gillian with her right foot and just misplaces that one. That's better though from the Massey woman. Really being patient and creating something. The incisive through ball. Strong block from Gillian. Not letting Tainaki-Cock go anywhere. Long haul. Jensen can't control it. Massey on the attack. We're through Gillian. Strong shoulder there from Tainaki-Cock, sorry. Got a foot in too, so it'll be Massey ball. We're nearly 8 minutes through, still 0-0. Log boot. Probably the first really significant save there from Milligan with her hands, because she obviously clipped one with her face before. She's tipped it over for a Massey corner. Turnover here. Opportunity for a 2-on-1. Takes a long shot. Maybe could have squared that to Simpson for a 1-on-1 with the keeper, but trying to test the keeper is the right idea. Clark will go find the ball. And again, restart it from the back for Massey. Long throw to find no one, just trickles over the baseline. Keeper to keeper. It'll be Milligan's ball. Fakes another long throw, and then indeed throws it. Finds Jensen, who can't quite link up with a AUT teammate. Here we go, breakaway for 1-on-1. Tainaki Cock. Oh, sorry, that was Ashley Porter. Just puts it wide. Haven't really been able to test Belle Clark as of yet. Very good opportunity though for AUT through Ashley Porter, that was. Trying to find Porter again through the midcourt. Great play there from Tainaki Cock. Flashes it straight over the crossbar. That very easily could have snuck under. Hit the underside and bounced in. Wasn't to be that one. That's what AUT need. Just keep having flashes at goal. Eventually something will go their way. Here we go, wide Simpson. Back into the middle. What a goal! Squared into the middle for Gabrielle Jensen, and she puts her left boot straight through it, finds the bottom left. Finally, we've seen a breakthrough at 11 minutes into the game. AUT take the lead 1-0. And here we've got a replay. There it is, just flashed it to the keeper's right. No chance of saving that there. Great cross into her from Ashley Porter. That's 1-0. Here we go. Massey's going to look to retake a position in this game, going down 1-0. Still 30 minutes to go in this match, so plenty of goals to come. There's another long shot. A bit of confidence probably driven up for Gabrielle Jensen now. Here's a wide ball. Mackenzie Butler had a crack. Good save there from Hannah Milligan. Don't know if Massey realised they've got a corner there. There we go. Off to get the ball. Nearly 10 minutes gone so far in the first half of this match. Double turnover. Just bounces off Simpson. Gets the ball back in to the Massey player there. Butler's asking for it. She's open. Great defence there, though, from Simpson to make sure it couldn't be released to that dangerous player. Oh, another great save from the keeper. Ashley Porter got a shot low at the right post. Belle Clark just got down and stopped there. Keeps it at just 1-0. Tainaki Cock. Played to Jensen, couldn't quite find something. Here we go, if Butler can find Zara Adams, apologies, Andy Clothier, she was open at the target position, but couldn't be found. As Clothier rotates out. Simpson. Back to Tainaki Cock, who's beaten two defenders. On a run back to her. Again, phenomenal save from Belle Clark. body on the line. It was a 1-2 between Jensen and Tainaki Koch, and the keeper just put her foot in it and said no. Good touch there, but again rolls into Clark. Her presence is being felt, is it, Clark? Simpson, back Tainaki Koch. Jensen. Looking for Porter. Can't find her. Good tackle from Linden. Linden trying to get the ball up the line. Just finds the sideline, so it'll be AUT ball again. Turnover there from Martinson. Massey can capitalise. Turnover there from Martinson to Mila Green. Green got it up the sideline to Emily Gillian, who slots it into the back of the net and levels this game at 1 apiece. Here we should have a... We might have a replay here. Here we go. Finds Gillian, who gets on her right foot, finesses it into the right, the left side of the goal, over the right shoulder, though, of Hannah Milligan. What a goal. 1-1. Oliver Bell. Looks like Massey have a bit of a pep in their step now. Great leave. Good step over. Back to the midcourt. There into the flanks. She's tightened her angle there. Maybe wanted to take a shot earlier, but still forced to save it at Hannah Milligan, and Massey will still have a corner. Looking for Gillian, who can't quite reach that. Maybe just a release of pressure there. Massey turned the ball over to AUT. Bit of an odd back heel on the back of Gillian. Gets it back to the keeper and then receives the ball again. Here's Green. Green trying to get around the outsides. Oh, just can't quite find Oliver Bell. And she was through there if she got a foot to it. Goalie ball with Milligan again. Milligan, although a strong goalkeeper, says her on-court strength and off-court strength is chat. She got the comms and she can't be shut up. And she says off-court won't shut up off-court either. Got an array of skills. Commentator, communicating, and stopping goals. Up there with those. And a long throw, which doesn't find anybody, but still a good skill to have in the tank. Here we go. Here's Bell Clark. Lays it to Linden, who goes for an over-the-top ball, trying to find Mila Green, but can't. AUT put it out. It was Massey ball on the side. Just under 8 minutes to go in this first half. Obviously, we have the stop clock, so every time it goes out, that clock will stop running. We'll save some time. Just a silly mistake there from Massey and allows AUT to have the ball deep in their half. Tried to put the ball into Gray there, who had Linden pinned. Just lofted over the top of her, though. Here's Linden again with the ball. She tried to do the exact same thing. Now it's a 2-on-2. Turnover, and Linden comes on the counter. Linden's got Oliver Bell on the back post, who just can't put it on target. That would have had Milligan stressing a bit, and the ref again has indicated a corner. AUT not too happy about it, and I don't blame them. Gillian has it on the side. Laid all the way back to Oliver Bell. Back to Gillian. 1-2. Oh my God, hits the top left of the upright. Would have been a screamer of a finish. Was just denied with a tiny bit of bad luck. It was a great shot though there from Emily Gillian. Another long ball through. Oliver Bell, one touch with the right side of her right foot. She can't find the back of the net either. Massey have certainly put the pressure on since scoring their first goal. Yeah, we've got the ref coming in just to wipe a sweaty bit of the floor. Keep it nice and safe. Don't want Hannah Milligan to be slipping over. Here we go. Here's Milligan with the long throw. Finds a target player who was Gray. Couldn't quite control it to her feet though. Right option. Here we go. Massey will retain possession. Looks like we've got a timeout here. I believe called by AUT. Has been a lot of movement. Not heaps of rotating of subs there from the Massey side. They've kept the likes of Gillian on. And it's paid off because they've managed to level the game. Here we go, reset. Off the noggin of AUT's Abby Wright. Massey will retain position. Zara Adams trying to find the high run of Gray. Here we go. Gillian high in a target position there for Massey. If they can find her. She's been recovered there by Abby Wright. Here we go, 1-on-1 with the keeper. Costly turnover. Fantastic finish there from Hannah Eileen Gray. Buries it in the bottom left. What a finish. We'll have a look at the replay. It was a costly turnover in the midcourt. Yeah, just a bit of a miscommunication between the keeper and Kaylee Linden, and then just slotted from Hannah Eileen Gray. That's 2-1 AUT. Game's restarted. Flick through for Gillian. A bit of a crunching tackle with trying to get at the ball. Well shielded there by Martinson from AUT. Just under 6 minutes to go now. Good look there. Adams trying to put through Gray. Bell Clark restarts it. Linden. Gillian. Finds Green. Green with a beautiful turn. Squares it. Oh, Gillian just can't find the finish. Probably deserved a finish. Did that pass from Green. Hit it with the roulette spin. Put Gillian through on a plate. It's the right upright. Denied. Massey from levelling this game up. Here we go. Back to Gillian. Lovely tackle there from Martinson. Massey hold the ball though. It looks like if anything's going to be created here from Massey, it's going to be through Gillian. She found the ball in the target position. Swung wide to Green, who just couldn't find the run of Pepe Oliver Bell. Again, sideline for AUT. Long drive to target position. Jensen can't quite link up with Abby right there. To Green. Green looking for Oliver Bell. Finds her. Back heel from Bell. Well tackled from Ivan Martinson, sorry. Looking to the flank. Back central. Can't find an AUT teammate. Double turnover though, and it looks like it'll be a Massey corner after a bit of a messy pickup from Zara Adams. Let's see if Massey can cook up something special. Here's Gillian with a rocket. Well blocked from Jensen. Oliver Bell, free on the right flank if they can find her. Looking on the left flank instead. AUT turn it over and look to counter-attack. Strong tackle there from Miller Green with a bit of tickers. Try to get it past the defender there. Massey ball sideline. 4.5 minutes to go here in this first half. Here's Green. Linden. Lofted over the top. Strong block from Martinson, but that turned over again. A wee fumble there from Mila Green. Turns the ball over at mid-court. Here we go. Here's Abby Wright. Looking for the chip over. Beautiful pass into Zara Adams, but she just couldn't get that on target with the odd bounce. Catching her out. Lovely loft over from the keeper. Gilliam gets it wide to Oliver Bell, who keeps it in play. Can she find a teammate? Goes herself. Defender actually almost put that in an own goal. Milligan managed to deflect it out, and Massey will have another corner. Just under 4 minutes to go now in this first half. Oliver Bell, take this kick in. Crazy boot there from Emily Gillian. Not far off. The keeper would have been a bit nervous. They just got to keep peppering her with shots and they'll probably break through. Still 2-1 AUT. Martinson tries to go up the middle. The boot of Oliver Bell said no. Here's Simpson, rotated back into the game. Let's see if she can make a difference. Here's Jensen, stepping over. Jensen weaving through the defensive Massey and just beautiful finish. Puts AUT 2 up. Look at the replay here. Just takes them on beautifully. Chops it on the inside, has it on her left foot. One more. What a great finish. AUT up 3-1. Here's the restart. Can Massey claw back some momentum before half-time? 3 minutes to go now. Another chop turn on the inside. She claims she's been bumped. The referee's not given anything. The play continues. Here's Massey. Linden, back to Gillian. Strong clearance. Here's Gillian again. She seems to have her foot in every single position, does Gillian. She doesn't stop moving, is a high motor. Here we go, can she find her? Here's Gillian, oh, just can't quite get the ball on her left foot. Rolls over the baseline and Milligan will have the goal to kick. Another one of the long throws. Signature now from her. Jensen retained the ball, turned over. The referee says AUT keep the ball. Wright will kick this in. Bit of a fake play there. Wright gets it back up to Martinson. There's a solid crunching tackle there from Emma Howie on Massey. Put Martinson on the ground. She's okay though. Here's Simpson. Wide ball, just not retained there. 2.5 minutes to go now in this first half. Here we go. Gillian building through their stalwart at the back. Gillian. Martinson. Simpson back to Martinson. Tries the one time over the top. Can't link up with a teammate. Here we go. Maybe a bit of fatigue showing there for Emily Gillian on the Massey side. Has not had much of a rest. Puts in a big tackle. Here we go. She's looking for support. Goes for the long shot, deflected out. Massey will keep it on the sideline. The stop clock is certainly dragging out this first half. There's still 2 minutes to go now. Let's see if Massey can go for a longer period of possession. There's it wide. Attempt to the chip over the top there. Lennon looking for a pass, but losing it to Martinson, who's been very solid for AUT so far. Here's Simpson looking up. Back out to the flank. Looking for that through ball, maybe just forcing that one. 1:30 to go now. Martinson can't quite control it. Massey will have the ball on the sideline for a kick in. Howie can't quite link up with Butler. Butler's goal post-career is to be a teacher. And she's here at this tournament despite having SVT, which is a heart disease, and has had to push hard to get back into sport after being told she couldn't play again. That's bravery, that's courage, commitment. Good to see from Mackenzie Butler. AUT, another mistake from Massey, just capitalised on, and this time by Gabrielle Jensen again. I think that's her third one of the match. Let's have another look at it. There she is, just lurking. Miscommunication. Pounces on it. Finishes in the bottom corner. 3 goals in this match so far for Gabrielle Jensen. First hat-trick of the day on court 1. High clearance from Kenya Brook, who's just rotated in. Here's Martinson. Staying composed, back heel. Tainaki Cook. Cook receives it again. There's Jensen again. Just holding possession with 20 seconds to go. Long range finish. Well saved in goal by Belle Clark, just to keep it at 4-1. Here's Simpson. Martinson, back to Simpson. Just playing a 2-woman game here. Tainaki Cook, Simpson. With 3 seconds to go, looks for the long range finish. Can't quite find it, and that will be the first half. AUT up 4-1 over the Massey females. Welcome back to the second half of this match between the AUT women and the Massey women. AUT got a pretty commanding lead at 4-1, although we know that goals can be scored fast and that could change with a flash. Just had a snack myself, a little yummy Masashi protein bar. Got this chopped caramel brownie flavour. Recommend. Got a bit of protein in it. Make me feel muscly. Anyway. The women are back on the court. We look to restart through Mila Green and Massey. Here we go. Gillian back on the ball as she was a lot in the first half. She'll need to make a big dent in this match. They want to rescue a result. Oliver Bell. Back to Gillian in the number 8. In the flank to Green. Green tries to take on Jensen one-on-one, unsuccessful. Ball received back. Great shot there from Gray. Sent sideline from Belle Clark. I'll note that Hannah Milligan, the AUT goalkeeper, has subbed out. So new goalkeeper Ashley Vincent is in the orange jersey. Well defended there by Mila Green. Massey will have the ball. Howie, wide to Gillian. Howie just can't quite make that simple link up there with Oliver Bell. Lose position. Tainaki Cock looking in there for Gray, finds her, but Gray can't quite lay it off to Simpson. Yet to have a developed play in the second half. Maybe just going to warm back into things. Bit of delay from this kick in. Back underway. Gillian. Fired up to Mila Green on the sideline, who's muscled out by Tainaki Cock. Here we go. Ashley Vincent's first touch of the ball. Rolled up to the hat-trick scorer, Gabrielle Jensen. Here's Gillian of Massey. Good touch from Mila Green, but a lot of them are getting confused with the sidelines, whether it's wide or it's red. Just rolls out a play for them. AUT back on the attack. Gray kind of here by herself, draws it back well, goes for the long shot. Well saved from Belle Clark. Good shielding there from Oliver Bell to let Clark come out and grab the ball. Here's Gillian with a through ball. Can't quite find Green. Green does well to muscle off Gray. Tainaki Cock. Running down the flank by herself with some techie feet. Strong tackle put in there from Oliver Bell as she darts down the other end of the court. Great save from Ashley Vincent. 1-on-1. Oliver Bell couldn't quite chip it over her. Score stays at 4-1. And then there's Oliver Bell again. All the way back after a shot at goal. Some great effort. Referee says corner ball. Here's the ball sideline with Jensen. Tainaki Cock. Oh, a hack down there from Gillian. Maybe just a sign of frustration as things might not be going as she's been playing this game, being down 4-1. The referee gives her a quick talking to. No card, though. Tainaki Cock will take this free kick. She'll roll it to Jensen. Already put some damage on the scoreboard, has Jensen. AUT trying to shield the ball as much as they can. Play back to Vincent. There to Jensen. Jensen skips past Gillian. She'll keep the ball as Gillian got a toe to it. There's Tainaki Cock. Abby Wright. Here's Gillian wide. Little mishap. Keeps it in bounds. Gonna say good ball pace from Massey. Maybe not enough on there from Oliver Bell. Here we go. Abby Wright, 1-on-1 with Oliver Bell. There's a drop to Simpson. Had a shot, deflected out. Good pressure on the goal though from AUT. Can AUT add to the 3-goal advantage? If anyone's going to do it, you predict it to be Jensen, already with her name on the score sheet 3 times. Cross it in. It'll be our first headed goal of the day. Abby Wright, but she puts it high. Well lobbed to Gillian from the goalkeeper. Good muscle there from Tainaki Cock. Bit of frustration on the face of Mila Green. Everything legal though. There's the launch. Great positioning there from the... Oof. Jensen just muscled herself onto the ball and almost snuck that past Belle Clark. Clark ended up having it under control though. Massey continue on. Gillian, Oliver Bell. Back to Gillian. Can't quite get her foot on that one. She's been playing some big minutes in their opening exchange. Oliver Bell. Wide to Howie. Howie back central. Here we go. If Jensen can find Simpson, just goes to ground before that. Toe in from Simpson. Makes it Massey ball sideline. Nearly 5 minutes gone in the second half so far. Only the 1 foul committed by Massey, none by AUT. Looking for a target position. Gillian can't find her. Here's Green. Firing a shot. Ashley Vincent gets low fast and stops that shot going into her right. Deflects it out for a corner. Back heel to Oliver Bell. Is she going to have a shot or pass? She rolls it back. Here's Gillian. Dropping deep to give them more space. Again, the back heel. I don't know about that one, though. Lucky. Abby Wright couldn't quite flick the ball over the defender there and sneak in behind for a 1-on-1 with the keeper. AUT will have the ball, though. Still 4-1 up. How much longer will Massey go before they decide to potentially have a flying keeper? Nice flick over top. A big shoulder coming in from behind from Emma Howie. Jensen doesn't like it, but all legal, says the ref. Here's Howie back on the ball. Jensen uses her frustration to maneuver past the defender. Another flash at goal. Jensen seems like the player that works well off a bit of anger. Here's Gillian. Has support. Decides to go alone. Solid tackle there. Gillian will not keep the ball, though. The ref decided that it's AUT ball. Okay. Here's Simpson. Martinson. Back to the flank. Miss Simpson. Plays it line. Just using the clock, RAUT. Here's Martinson. Has a crack. Great diving save again from Belle Clark. Keeping her team within 3. It looks like Martinson will take this corner. Taking her time though, perhaps getting a wee rest. Intercepted by Gillian. Having a go one-on-one at the AUT. There's Gillian with a lovely turn. Just runs out of bounds. Snuck it past the keeper, but the referee says no. The ball had rolled over the baseline before she tapped that one in. Would have been a lovely finish though. Here's Porter across to Simpson, back into the middle. Thrown line. Massey managing to shield that ball. Good use of the body there from Kaylee Linden. There's Howie. Howie being extra physical this game, the Massey player. Massey have finally given Gillian a break. Rolling in Andy Clothier again. Wonder how long they'll give her before they bring her back on. I think it'll be just a side kick and not quite a corner. Looked a little back heel to get all the way back. Should be disappointed with that connection with Kenya Brook. Probably wanted to put more power on it. All the way through, can't find it. There's Kenya Brook being physical. Takes the ball off Porter, but too much power, knocked it out. Again, 13 minutes to go. Restart again. Martinson. Simpson. Good body feint to get yourself free there. Abby Wright, can you link up? Look for a through ball to Simpson there, did Martinson. Couldn't quite find her. Runs out, it'll be back to Ashley Vincent in goal. Although they're in the lead, it almost looks like AUT have got more aggression to get up front. I think maybe, there we go, Massey have gone for a high press here. Let's see if this pays off. Massey leaving Abby Wright one-on-one with Howie. Howie being a bit physical, holding on there. The ref doesn't call it. Kenya Brook. Howie sizing her options up. Good possession futsal here. Just a turnover as I say that though. "12 minutes on the clock. Massey will hold on to it. Referee says AUT ball. Here's Martinson. Is she going to line up a shot from deep? No. She reshapes, rethinks, finds Simpson. Again, Howie's just been everywhere in defense this game. Oof. A shot comes in from number 18, Abby Wright. Deflected out for a corner. Long shot from Martinson. Rebound shot from Simpson. Just skies that one too. Massey are living in dangerous waters here. Here's Bell Clark. Gillian back on the court. Tries to force it through. Here's Porter. Low save with her feet is Clark. Probably not the connections you would have wanted there. Clips it into the stands. Here's Clark with the long throw. Looking for Gillian, who can't quite get her forehead on it. Ball stuck in between the Macca's sign and the forward sign. He gets it out. Again, looking for a long ball. Martinson from the back. We're playing a bit of force back here. Long ball to long ball. Play's lost a bit of structure. Massey will probably look to rebuild some. Just get the ball rolling. Get it moving. It's good movement here from Massey. There's Gillian. Far side was Oliver Bell. Just not the connection she would have wanted. Great futsal though. Incisive pass from Gillian to Oliver Bell. Just not finished off in the end. Ball rolls out. Messy ball. Still 11 minutes to go. 3 goals from Massey, easily attainable. AUT will also want to be adding to their tally. Looking for the line ball to find Mackenzie Butler. Just can't quite locate her. Here's Martinson, Porter, Simpson, intercepted. Unlucky Oliver Bell. Bit of frustration there from Martinson, she can't control that one. AUT recover their position. Porter, Simpson. Turnover from Simpson. Gillian's been all over the court this match. What a ball to Oliver Bell. Can she finish? Chip over the goalie. Just can't finish it, but the flair was there. Just a bit of ingenuity to try and chip over the keeper, or flick over the keeper. Not rewarded though. Remains 4-1, just under 10 minutes to go. Simpson looking for something that's probably not there, just trying to create something to add a 5th goal to the tally. Here we go, Gillen has control again. High press from Porter, creates a turnover. Looking for a link up, finds Simpson. Again finds Martinson at the back, ever reliable. Intercepted there from Oliver Bell. Looking for the square across, just scuffs it over the baseline. Ref says corner ball. Can Massey make this count? Lets it roll all the way through. The big hoof trying to find the target player. Rolls all the way through the AUT keeper. Vincent will play it out. Vincent stands out with that orange kit against the black of the rest of the AUT teammates. Ooh, potential for a roll off to Tainaki Cock there. Gray just couldn't find her. Massey have the ball again. Gillian and Oliver Bell working a bit of a 2-game. Back to Oliver Bell. Nice first touch. Feinting a roll off there to Mila Green, but retaining it herself. Gillian again. Oliver Bell with countless touches in this run of play. I think we'll be counting down the minutes till Massey have a flying keeper. Bell Clark still staying on though. There's Green. Butler, back to Green. Great save from Ashley Vincent. That looked like a sure thing goal. The lady in orange just says no. It's got to be getting frustrating for the Massey women. They're creating chances more than they were in the first half. 8 minutes to go now. Just rolls over the baseline. AUT can't add to their tally. Big throw to Howie. She tries to keep it in play. Does so. Oh, rolled through back to her. Might have needed to give that a first-time hit as Tainaki came across, put in a solid block. Here's Gillian. Square to Oliver Bell. Great touch inside. Another good save from Vincent. Mila Green will be happy with that contact though. Rolls there, looking for the foot. Finish with the left foot. Rolls back onto her right. Oh, fantastic defense from AUT. Zara Adams with that final touch to put it over the sideline. Still only one foul committed in this half by Massey. AUT still have 5 to give before they concede that penalty. Looking to potentially wind down the clock here to keep it in play. Probably unnecessary turnover there from Simpson. Oliver Bell finds Green. Green with the flash across goal to Howie. How she's not got her foot to that, I don't know. She'll be very disappointed not to make that 4-2. Another big throw in this game. Can't capitalise on a potential 1v1. Massey back with the ball again. They've definitely been dominant in the last 5 minutes. Need to make it count, though, and add to the score sheet. Howie. Wide to Green. Oliver Bell can't keep it in bounds. Kick in from Simpson. AUT won't mind the setup. Just hold the ball, wind down the clock. A 3-goal cushion going into the last 5 minutes. Here's a timeout taken by Massey. I assume they'll be discussing having that flying keeper and what the game plan is for that. We'll have a look to see who's potentially going to get that jersey. Although we can't see exactly if it's being grabbed. Maybe they're still waiting. I too am going to have a quick timeout. Women are back on the court. I just had the other half of that Masashi Choc Caramel Brownie protein bar. That's going to keep me going for the last 5 minutes. Here we go. At the back with Howie. Massey need to make a push. Probably want a goal relatively soon to give themselves some hope. They get one, the confidence will come up. 2 and 3 would come relatively easily if they can just push themselves with a bit of confidence. Put a bit of doubt in the AUT ladies' minds. Because at the moment, AUT are defending very well and have confidence that they can maintain this lead. Another big throw. Howie there. Brought down by Green. Adams trying to break away, but it would have been a 3-on-1. Tough situation to be in. Massey still haven't brought on that flying keeper. How long will they wait? It's Green. Just used the white lines again instead of the reds. It's been confusing players all throughout the day. Now into our 4th game on court 1. AUT still up 4-1. Hat-trick scored earlier in the game by Jensen to give them this lead. The attempt to run to the ball and cut back from Oliver Bell unsuccessful. Just mistimed it. Long throw from Vincent. Here we go. Here's Oliver Bell on a break. Kind of stuck through a bit of a toe poke there. Strong block from Tainaki Cock to put the ball out for Massey at halfway. There's Gillian, looking for Tainaki Cock on the baseline. She's looking for an extra piece of help there. She's tried to go for the through ball. Controlled by Gillian. There's a bit of physical contact there. It's good to see. Shows that they care. Here's Green. Howie. Massey will have it side out. There's Green. Back to Gillian. Gillian looking through the scything through ball. Can't quite find it, but the option was there. Great defense. Oliver Bell working well. Trying to find a link up. You'd probably argue that Massey have been the better side in the second half, but AUT have just capitalised on their mistakes and defended solidly and as a unit. Just under 4 minutes to go now. I can't expect they'll wait much longer to bring on that extra attacking player. This is the flying keeper. Just trying to force it a bit there. Bit of frustration on Howie's face. Here we go. AUT have got Jensen in that target position. Probably looking to pin the defender there. Oh, back roll. Oh, Gillian just can't quite find a foot to put the cross across the goal into back of the net. It's a good opportunity though. Well set up by Massey. Here's Tainaki Cook at the back. Tidy feet. Mila Green snags it off her though. Another great save from Vincent. Her in this half and Milligan in the first half have both been really solid. Good skill from Gillian to maintain the ball. Green looking central. Oliver Bell was looking for the roll-off there from Gillian. Couldn't get it. Jensen doing well at blocking off the cross kick. A shot fired into the Ashley Vincent. Another save. Another corner for Massey. 3 minutes to go now. There's the chip over. Can't quite control it. Another timeout here. And you've got to think this is when Massey will bring on that extra attacking player in the flying keeper position. Having a look at AUT. Martinson giving some strong words. Just telling the girls to maintain what they're doing, keep being strong and just hold out the last 3 minutes. And they've still got 5 fouls to give. What a blessing it is for AUT to have 2 really good keepers. If either one of them ever went down with a slight niggle, there'd be no loss in ability. Looking at that Massey side, I still don't see the flying keeper jersey. I don't know. Maybe they're scared of the threat of a 5th or 6th being added on, but the difference between losing 4-1 and 6-1, if that's how way it would go, I don't think is that significant. Instead of maybe trying to win 5-4 or draw 4-all. Maybe there's a reason I'm a commentator, not a coach. Here we go. Massey having a crack. Kenya Brook. Roll back. Here's Butler. Brook again. Long shot from Brook. Hand save from Vincent. Not a slip of the ball. No gloves, no problem. Here's Jensen. Has a quick toe poke at the goalie. Can't add a fourth onto her tally. 2 minutes 30 to go. Massey need 3 goals to at least grab a point. It's looking less and less likely as the seconds go by, although not impossible. There's Brook. Great foot in there from Tainaki Cock. And off they go. Referee says no foul. Play continues. Another turnover in the midcourt. Brook with a solid foot in. Send it over the sideline. AUT ball. There we go. There's Martinson. Sends it central. Jensen again looking for a fourth. Lays it back for Simpson. Nothing comes of it. Brook rolls it across. Finds Butler. Butler looking for something. Great defense of Tainaki Cock. Just can't quite keep it in play. Only a minute 30 to go now. AUT can probably taste the victory. And they've done it cleanly. They haven't committed any fouls this half. Only one in the first. Here's Massey. Looking for a Gillian running back post. It's just not to be today. She's been everywhere. Has Emily Gillian. So many positives that Massey can take from this game moving forward. Just haven't been able to put it in the back of the net. That one just trickled out. She'll retain it though, Will Simpson. Here we go, minute to go. Here's Jensen. Leaves it short for Martinson running through. Jensen on the ball again. Lines it up. Has a crack. Deflected off Howie. Be sideline. .54 seconds on the clock. Martinson. Square to Simpson. Simpson looking for the layback. Gets it. One more to... What a save! Again from Belle Clark. The level of keeping has just been unbelievable. Ashley Porter was looking to add a fifth, but a sliding Clark snatched the opportunity right out of her feet. 40 seconds to go now. The stop clock definitely dragging out the back end of this game. Over the top. There to Gillian. Puts a head to it. Sideline again. Martinson. 1-on-1 with Green. Just can't quite capitalise on the maybe little mistake there from Martinson. There we go. Green again. Snagged it from Martinson. Fires a rocket over the crossbar. I feel like that's been the story of the game here for Massey. 20 seconds to go now. Ball rolls out again. I've got to say there's been a lot of great plays this game, but the hat trick here from Gabrielle Jensen has probably got to take the cake. Another long-range crack. Stopped by Clark and goal for Massey. Martinson can't believe it. She's put on a big shift, though, this game. Very rarely on the bench. Here's Porter, back to Martinson. 5 seconds to go now. Here we go. That's the game. 4-1 victory for AUT over the Massey women. What a game. That'll do it. Here we go. So I'm with Gabrielle Jensen, who scored a hat-trick there. That's got to feel really good on the live stream as well.
Yeah, it felt really good. My family all live in the States, so I told them about this live stream, so hopefully they got to watch. It's kind of a special moment. So yeah, but the team set up a lot of goals for me, so yeah, heads up to them.
So you guys had that lead pretty early on, and you just defended really solidly as a unit. You got to be proud of the girls and how they dug deep and really just kept it a relatively clean sheet.
Yeah, absolutely. We were all getting really tired, so we had to really hold tight in our shape and just try and hold on defensively, and glad we held on there and didn't get scored on second half. Yeah.
You only committed one foul and none in the second half. You also got to be pretty impressed with yourselves, how you didn't give away any unnecessary free kicks or indirect free kicks.
Yeah. Good sportsmanship from us. I'm proud of that. Hats off to the girls. We just played a good game. Yeah.
Awesome. Thanks, Gabrielle. Cheers.
My world is my storytelling.
My world is diverse. Our world.
My world is astrophysics. It's always been a dream of mine.
I don't know what my career pathway will be.
I approach architecture from the point of view of my culture.
I want to contribute to my people.
It's a way I can give back.
I want to change the perception of engineers.
I want to take my tohu home when I graduate.
Right now, it's about me. And this is my chapter.
At Lincoln, we seek to ensure that future generations can grow and thrive. That means providing a world-class learning environment to grow fresh solutions to real-world problems, including using the world's resources wisely and sustainably. Come to Lincoln University, a place to grow.
FISU, World of University Sport.
The fern is a symbolic representation for all New Zealanders and has been reimagined to represent all of football in Aotearoa, New Zealand. A circular shape not only symbolises the round ball used by all those that play the game, but also, and more importantly, represents the strength and infinite connection created by all those that play a part of the game. With each piece of the fern recognising and acknowledging those that make the beautiful game beautiful. The stalk represents our grassroots, our communities, our clubs, our volunteers and our fans. They are the foundation and are at the centre of all we do. The pinna represents our federations across the whole of New Zealand. Our federations guide and protect our clubs and communities, allowing everyone to be heard, to be represented and provide guidance and opportunities at every pathway. One brand identity with regional differentiation. Federations in New Zealand football working together to serve our communities, creating more than a game, creating a sporting whānau where everyone is welcome.
New Zealand football wants to empower girls to be involved with the beautiful game in a way that suits them. That's why they developed the Fantails program for us. Fantails offers us girls aged 4 to 12 a safe and supportive environment to fall in love with the beautiful game. There's something for everyone at Fantails, especially if you've never played football or futsal before. Sessions happen at non-traditional times, so we can try football alongside the other sports we play. Fantails focuses on helping girls make friends, improve their skills, get active, build their confidence, and most importantly, have fun. So what are you waiting for? Sign up to a Fantails hub near you. Come and join me and become part of the Fantails Barn. head to New Zealand Football's website to find out more.
Imagine getting your foot in the door to your dream career in the sport industry. As you represent your uni, building lasting friendships, connecting at national and global events, connecting with peers and mentors who help connect you to your future. Make this happen with UTS NZ.
I've definitely made like some really personal like relationships and friendships through volunteering. It makes you always feel like you're part of the team.
In the sporting industry, it's so hard to gain connections, but volunteering through university and Tertiary Futsal New Zealand, you're sitting at a table with people with over 20 years experience. I learned through hands-on experience in my marketing internship, skills that I could apply into the internship that I got at Fixtures.
If you're ready to connect your skills, goals and experiences,
join our team!
Join our team!
Join our team!
Because you can build your confidence.
It can take you from an application form to the other side of the world.
Click the link in the description to connect with UTS NZ.
This is the University of Waikato, where every day people are making a positive change. Where research helps tackle global challenges and elite athletes can compete at the top of their game. A place where people are given the tools to protect their whenua for future generations. Where talent is nurtured and excellence is celebrated. It's a place where industry, innovation and education converge, and where moments are shared with loved ones. It's a place where teaching and learning has no borders, and people of all races and cultures work together as one. Our people, our future. Positive change starts here.
This is a big moment for the University of Otago.
The next chapter in our story.
Firsts have always been a part of us.
Our pioneering, forward-thinking spirit has brought us here.
I te ao kohatu, ki te ao hurihuri. It founded the first university in New Zealand.
The first medical school.
The first to teach law.
With world-class spaces.
And world-leading initiatives.
I te tai timu, ki te tai pari.
This is a place of many peoples.
Of many voices.
Of many aspirations.
Of many firsts.
University of Otago.
Waitako whakaihuaka.
A place of many firsts.
Welcome back for Game 5 here on Court 1 in the Bruce Pullman Arena. My name's Rona Naika, and I'll be flying solo on this match. We've decided to give Kobe a break after doing 4 games in a row. Well-earned break. He might be jumping back at half-time, but you have me for this game between the University of Canterbury and Victoria University women's teams. I'll go through the list to start off with. With Canterbury, in goal we have Ali Smith, number 19, number 5 Liv Dean, 6 Cecily Holland, 8 Kyra Laser, 9 Ava Herrick, 10 Anika Lomax, 11 Ella Hartel, 12 Saskia Pallam, 13 Samantha White, 14 Eleanor Firth, 15 Sarah Eichler, 16 Lisa Evans, 17 Petra Buick, and 22 Olivia Hooper. And for Victoria University, number 1 Annie Foote in goal, 6 Jessica Mills, 11 Natalie Olsen, 12 Neil Blackman, 13 Olive Lynch Gerard, 14 Georgia Gardner, 15 Sammy Preble, 16 Jasmine Bernard Lepinis, 17 Alice Lane, 19 Alice Simmons, and 20 Madeline Railton. Head coach Tom Kinley for Victoria University and Charlotte Merkin for University of Canterbury Women's. I believe this is Victoria University Women's first game of the weekend. Let me just double check that. Yep, and so they'll be looking to start off the weekend the tournament on a high, and University of Canterbury will be looking to come back after losing their first game 2-1 to Otago University. Let's check out who we have refereeing the game. Looks like we have number 1 is Russell Jones, number 2 Aiden, number 3 Charlie Brown, and the timekeeper Dylan Kavanagh. Over on court 2, we have the Waikato men's team versus the University of Auckland. Waikato with a big win over Massey early on. I believe it was 10-4. And the University of Auckland losing their first game 2-1 to AUT. I think they'll be looking to bounce back after that. So there should be a good game over on court 2 as well. So we'll try and keep you up to date with those scores. Back here on court 1, we've got Eleanor Firth, captain for the Canterbury team, and Natalie Olsen coming up for the toss. I'm always questioning what happens on the toss. Do they choose which sides? Because there's no sun. It's not like football. Do they decide whether they want to kick off or not? Let's see. Okay, so looks like Victoria University have won that, and we'll see who kicks off. Starting on the court for Canterbury, we've got keeper Ali Smith in goal, Petra Buick, Eleanor Firth, Olivia Hooper, and Anika Lomax. And for the Victoria women's team, we've got Annie Foote in goal, Natalie Olsen, Nia Blackman, number 13, Olive Lynch Gerard, and closest to me is number 16, I believe, Jasmine Bernard Lepinis. Apologies if I pronounced that incorrectly. Looking forward to an exciting game here. Canterbury starting quickly with the ball. Ball speed's much better than they had in their first game. I think they've obviously gotten used to the ball on the court and the environment. Vic Uni, early chance here, but Blackman stops it there for Vic, and Foote gets Vic off on the counter. Slow down there, Blackman on the ball here to Olsen on the far side. Olsen Looking for Lynch Gerard, doesn't quite find her. Olivia Hooper to kick in from the side to restart play. Looks like Victoria University are going to sit just in front of their half. Happy for Canterbury to have it deep in their own half. Lomax to Hooper. Hooper to Firth. Firth to Buick. Bit of a 3-1 rotation going here. Firth tries to find the pass, split the defence, but they win the ball back. Firth on the ball. Buick. Much quicker ball speed at the start of this game for Canterbury. Victoria University doing what they need to do to keep them out. Buick cutting inside, runs into trouble. Blackman double teams there, wins the ball back now with Lynch Gerard. Olsen telling them to get some depth. Looks for that searching pass. Looks like Olsen organising, getting them to get compact in defence. Lomax on the ball. Cross court to Buick. Buick with a shot. Canterbury have started quick here, but I think Victoria University are doing well just to keep them out on those long shots at the moment, but a much better start to this game than the previous one. Long throw from Foot. He's going to go out for a goal restart to Canterbury. Smith to roll it out to Firth. Firth to Lomax. To Hooper. Hooper tries to find Buick in the pivot position, but it goes out for a kick in. Still Canterbury ball. Just a little bit of a bad touch there, but so Victoria have the ball. Olsen. Blackman. Bernard Lippinus. Drives to Lomax as well to recover. Vic ball. No, I think it's gone the ref's given it the other way. Just a surprise of everyone, I think, but there we go. Firth across to Hooper. Firth on the ball again. Driving down the line. Blackman double team. Vic University doing really well there to choose their moments of double team, but Canterbury are able to keep hold of the position. Hooper asking for some width on the ball. Buick. Hooper. Drives through the middle. Just Canterbury moving the ball quite well at the moment. Is that a two-touch? No. Buick. Couldn't get the ball out from under her feet. Bernard Lippinus. Olsen. Olsen just forced that pass a little bit. Olsen's coming off a successful season with the Wellington Capital Women's team, winning Super League this year. So they're current Super League 2024 Women's Champions. She's looking to organise her team as Canterbury bring it back across. Victoria University doing what they need to do to keep them out. Hooper on the ball now. Hooper finds Firth. Nice little 1-2 with Buick, but again, Vic Uni doing enough. Fortunate she can't keep that in control, but they've given the kick into Vic University. Not quite a high press, but like Canterbury starting relatively high. Turning the ball over, sloppy pass there, cross court. Let's see what Canterbury have from set piece. This wasn't a touch to Hooper, back heel. Hooper finds Lomax. Lays it back to Firth. Firth going to go for the shot. Good strike. Foot does well, and Bernard Lippinus clears it away for a goalie with Hooper in close proximity for the tap-in. Go again. Buick. Intercepted. That one didn't work that time. Oh, ball's gone out again. The lines are really confusing these girls. Going to try to get that sorted. The white line and the red line on the far side. Hooper. Kerrick's come on the court with Evans for Canterbury. Lomax recovers there after sloppy pass. Good ball here from Eriks. Finds Evans. Blackman does well to get back, and she wins the kick in. Looked like Evans had just got on goal side of her, but she did well to recover. Olsen to Blackman. Under pressure from Evans here. No foul. Blackman asking for them to try and play forward pass, putting her under pressure. They're facing our own goal. And again, good pressure. Foot. He's got the ball. Looks to counter. Good throw out to Olsen. We got... Oh, she's just unable to bring it under. She had Lynch Gerard running down the far flank of the 2v1 if she was able to keep that under control. But we've got Laser coming on here for Canterbury with number 11, Hartel as well. So Canterbury rolling the subs a little bit at the moment. Good start from them. They've had most of the possession. Haven't created a genuine chance just yet. Victoria University's doing enough. Their defensive shape and cover defence to clear any opportunities that are coming up. Olsen, pressure again from Evans. She's done that well so far. Olsen asking them to be compact. Oh, Laser stands on the ball and offers a counter-attack opportunity. Shot there, deflection, and I believe it's a corner. Victoria University girls are running off to sub. Olsen and Lynch Gerard staying on. 5 minutes gone in this first half, 15 to go. First set piece opportunity for Vic Uni. Ball over the top. Olsen can't quite connect with that. Preval on the court for the first time with Mills. Mills tries to go around the outside. Good battle there. She wins it back off the ground. Smith with the tackle and the shoulder. She also wins. Kick in. Laser now. Laser finds Evans on the flank. She's got a bit of space in front of her. She drives inside. Laser's made an overlapping run outside. She doesn't see her, but Victoria win the ball and Previl's through. Oh, that's it's a foul. Good run there from Previl. Good counter from Victoria University, and Hartel goes into the book. Yellow card. Free kick here for Victoria University. Not sure how deliberate that foul was, but it was a dangerous opportunity for Victoria University if Preval was allowed to run through, so yellow card is warranted. Oh. And the wall, Canterbury will just get a toe out, stops the ball getting to Lynch Gerard. A little bit of set piece play there. Kicking from the side. Shot into the side netting from Olsen. Doesn't trouble the Canterbury keeper. Space on their left flank if they can find it. Laser. Evans got plenty of space. Good movement from Hartel. Double team here again from the Vic girls, and Lynch Gerard comes back with the ball, but Evans recovers to help her teammate out. Plays it to Herrick. Previl's there to intercept. Kick in Canterbury on the far side. Laser to Evans. Bit of a heavy touch. Previl wins the ball back. Can they find Mills? Lynch Gerard decides to hold on to the ball. Olsen to Previl. Previl to Olsen. Good bit of movement here from the Canterbury girls. Bit of skill from Olsen as well. The little chip through. Canterbury calling for the foul, but Mills comes across and ref says that's all ball. Herrick. Two lasers, tries to turn, and Previl wins the kick in for Vic University as well. Mills on the ball. Inside to Previl. And Hartel just can't get under control, so kick in to Victoria University. It's almost 7 minutes gone in this first half, still 0-0. Victoria University with the ball on the near sideline. Olsen with the kick in, asking Mills to push wider. There was a bit out of shot there, but I think kick into Victoria University? Nope, Canterbury. So Victoria University happy to set up high, but not press and encourage Canterbury to play out. It's worked that time. Mills wins the ball back. Olsen with a shot, just gets under it. Number 19 for Victoria University. Ella Simmons on the court for the first time. Evans brings that one down, but Olsen picks up the scraps. Simmons got 2 on her, and she does well to keep the ball. Evans and having a bit of a battle. Olsen here tries to help out. Turn here. Oh, breakdown and play there. Almost a counter both ways, but the ball goes out for Victoria University ball on the far side. Mills to restart to Preble. Herrick intercepts. Evans keeps that in, does well. Finds Sam White. And Laser wins a kick in there. Sam White on the court for the first time in this game. She'll know a lot of these girls. Wellington girl, that's where she started with her futsal. So I'm sure there'll be a little bit of rivalry going on there. As Pelham steps onto the court and that shot's deflected wide. Another corner kick. Evans on the ball. Pelham dives outside. Preble comes across the cover for Mills. Pelham plays the laser. Evans wins the ball back after Mills intercepts. Nice little flick there from Pelham to Evans. Double team again. Olsen does well. Just can't keep it in. Canterbury University ball. White to start. Laser with the ball in backcourt. As Liv Dean, another Wellington girl, is on the court for Canterbury now. Simmons driving forward. Mills on the right. So Preble on the outside manages, not Preble. Number 20, Railton manages to keep that in, but can't do much with it. Canterbury have had most of the ball in this game so far. Almost 9 minutes gone. Haven't really created too much. Anyfoot maybe having to make one save. Vic University now have the ball, but Preble runs it out for a goal restart. Smith gives it to Pelham. Good movement from Dean. Beats one, but Simmons is there to cover the second. Dean gets across, and she's also won a kick in. There we go. I thought that was Victoria University ball, but shows how much I know. Eichler on for Canterbury. Just loses out there. Preble puts a foot on the ball to Mills. Her Railton just shifting the ball nicely. Bit of pressure here from White. Railton does well. White putting a lot of pressure on Railton. They're facing her own goal, but foot comes out and helps her teammate. Canterbury with the kick in from the side, near side. Tertiary champs, a good opportunity for the start of the futsal season as Vic University win the ball there. Railton takes it off Pelham and puts her shot wide. Yeah, it's a big few weeks coming up for our team. You would have heard potentially if you're listening to the stream early on. Futsal Ferns are over in the Solomon Islands. trying to qualify for the first ever Women's Futsal World Cup next year. They won their first game yesterday 10-0 against Tonga, and they play again on Tuesday. All of the games are live streamed on FIFA Plus for free, so make sure you get on there and watch those girls. And I'm sure you'll be able to see some of the upcoming stars in this competition as well, who maybe will be trying to get a place in that squad if they do qualify next year. At the moment, there's a couple of games being played. I can get that information for you soon. But then equally, in 10 days' time, our men's team start their journey on the way to the World Cup. It's the first time we've qualified, so I'm sure you'll all be wishing Marv and the boys the best of luck as they try and put on the show over in Uzbekistan for the Futsal World Cup. And again, you can catch those games online, and we'll be sharing that across our social media once we have all of the confirmed information. But the draw is up and available for you to watch. Back to the game now as Preble brings the ball out from Fixo for Victoria University. Railton. Nia Blackman back on the court. Preble grabbing down the line. 1-2s between her and Blackman. Looks for Simmons. It's just out of touch, but Railton does really well to go around. Gets a shot across, and what a goal! She's even surprised herself. Did well to win the ball. Struck it first time and early, and it's found the bottom corner. Here's a replay. Little toe there from Simmons. Railton's able to go around her. Player strikes across goal. What a shot. 1-0 to Victoria. You would say potentially that's against the run of play. Victoria, Canterbury with all of the ball as they come back this way. Sam White with a shot and foot saves. Canterbury have had most of the ball and Victoria have been defending this whole time, but they lead with a great goal there from Railton from top of the court. Let's see how each team responds. Does it give Victoria a bit more confidence on the ball? I think they've started to build into this, especially since Railton and Preble have come onto the court. Here she is again, the goal scorer. She goes past one. Still manages to keep on. No, she doesn't. Liv Dean steps in, finds Pelham. Liv Dean out wide. Pelham goes for the shot, but that doesn't trouble keeper Annie Foot in goal. Preble to Blackman. Blackman to Railton. Can't keep that in. Dean on the ball, and Simmons gets back in to win it. I don't think the Canterbury player was ready for that. 1-0 now, with 8 minutes 26 to go in the first half. Each team on one foul each. Ali Smith gathers that long pass / shot and restarts. Petra Björk back on the court. Eichler. Liv Dean goes for the 1-2, but doesn't quite match Eichler's wavelength, and that rolls out for a kick into Blackman for Victoria University. Preble finds Simmons at pivot. Blackman running through here. Nice little play, but Björk does enough to stop her. Goes for the 1-2 with Eichler, but Blackman's recovered well, and she puts her foot on the ball. Victoria University is starting to come into this game now in terms of possession, holding onto the ball really well, making good decisions. Railton, I think, and Preble have been keen to that, but Blackman's come on as well and made a significant difference with Simmons holding that pivot position really well. They have a nice shape. Preble in at Fixo, Blackman and Railton on the flanks, and Simmons at target. Shot from Preble goes high. Firth back on the court as well. To Pelham. Pelham to Dean, 1-2, runs over it, but Björk is able to clean up. Here goes Firth. Oh. Finds Pelham, and Pelham tries to lay it off to Liv Dean, but Blackman's onto it, and she clears it out for a kick-in. Oh, Dean tries to catch Victoria University napping, but Björk can't get on the end of that cross. I think it's going to be a kick-in from the side. Let's see how Canterbury set up for this. Not too high. And now they're going for the press. And before that even happened, I think there was an incorrect restart from the kick-in. So it's a Canterbury ball now. Is that kick-in set piece opportunity? It's pretty much a corner. They've done it a couple times. Let's see if the ball comes across to Firth for the shot. Steps over, and no! Liv Dean, it seemed too easy. Straight to her, and she puts it in the bottom corner. Foot can't get, she gets down a hand to it, but can't get enough on it to keep it out. As the replay shows, really simple. First time shot from Dean, and Foot bit in near post. She might be a little bit upset with herself when she sees that again, but it was a little bit unsighted. So 1-1 here. 7 minutes gone. Blackman unable to keep it in. It's good balance to this game now as Hooper re-enters the court. So Hooper, Firth, Buick, and Pelham for Canterbury. Firth drives through. Preble. Oh, first time that I think that's the first time that someone's gone past Preble. Simmons is still on. Blackman, Preble, and Bernard Lepinis has come back on. Big minutes here for Simmons and Preble. So see how they go. Here's a shot again, but Firth can't get a clean strike on that. As Pelham comes off the court, and on comes number 6, Cecily Holland for Canterbury. Mills is back on the court now, given Preble a rest. Let's see if she slots into that fixer position for Victoria University. Couldn't quite keep that in, and Canterbury win the kick-in. Again, Vic happy to sit and wait. Firth in a lot of space now. Simmons gets across. Nice ball to Buick. Some quick feet. Good movement from from Holland. Hooper can't get past Bernard Lepinis. But it's still a Canterbury ball kicking from the side. There's quite a few watching the game over on court 2. I think it's 1-0 with 7 minutes to go. I'm not sure who to though. We'll try and get an update for you at halftime. Hooper to Buick. Nice little play, but Holland can't quite get there. Victoria University have the ball kick in from the side. Canterbury starting high and then stepping into press with 1. Lepinis stands on the ball. Try play for the kick in here, but she's doing well. Ball goes out, and it's actually a Canterbury kick in. Unfortunate there for her. She stood on the ball and then invited that pressure on. Buick with a shot. Snapshot, and Annie Foot does well to push that over the bar corner with Firth on the ball. Little touch, shot. Oh! Hooper rolls it with a first touch, beats the defender, gets a shot across. Foot does well to stop it, and then cover the oncoming Holland, who was trying to pick up the scraps. Still 1-1. Game seesawed a bit with Canterbury, and then it was Vic, and now it's back to Canterbury, but Simmons still on the court. She has put in a shift. I'm not sure when she came on, but she has. I don't think she's gone off since, but she's looking like she's doing fine. Not too many deep breaths. Mills tries to go past 1. Who was it? Buick and her double team. Buick goes past, strike, and hits the outside of the post. Holland and Buick double team Mills there. No foul given. Buick does well to drive down court and hits the upright. Restarted with Foot to Bernard Lepinis to Blackman. Bernard Lepinis. Simmons. Oh no, Mills offering in the middle of the court. Oh, good idea. Bernard Lepinis looped around nicely with the overlapping run, but Mills couldn't quite get that down. And Canterbury restart. Good little first touch from Firth here to drive down the line. Little touch. Holland couldn't put that in, and Foot gets the Victoria women's team going the other way. Simmons loses out to Firth and Hooper. And Firth tries to calm it down. Both teams get back into their shape. Holland, nice little 1-2 with Hooper, but she just couldn't get the return pass, and Foot tidies up. I don't think Mills was ready for that, but she's done well. Finds Simmons, goes back for the 1-2. Tackles to win the ball back, and she's won a kick in there. This game's ramped up after the 1-1. It's end-to-end. We've still played most of the game in the Victoria University half, especially for the last few minutes. Let's see if we get a couple. Olsen hasn't been on the court for a while. And will we be seeing her shortly? Yep, and here she is. Just as we said, she's back on the court. She's in straight into that fixer position. Simmons hasn't come off, so she's surely due a break. I thought Preble did really well when she came on, so let's see if they can maybe get that combination going. And so did Railton as well, to be fair. They had good control of the ball in that combination. And I think Victoria University need that now just to take a little bit of that momentum back from Canterbury. Bernard Lepinus to take the kick in. Olsen sitting deep. Olsen looks to find. So Simmons is off. And number 13, Lynch Gerard is on the court. Didn't see that sub. She must have just come off. That was a solid shift from Simmons. Impressive. Buick now putting double team, and she wins it. Early shot. Olsen does well to come across and cover. Petra Buick earned her rest as well. Couple of good performances on both teams. Evans comes on for Buick. Hooper to Firth. Firth to Evans. To Hooper. Tough one to control that. The ball runs down to Smith. Restarts. Evans. Firth in fixer position. Shifting the ball. Hooper finds Evans across court. And that doesn't find Evans, and it goes out for a Vic kick in. Olsen to Lynch Gerard to Blackman. No foul there, just a bit of contact. Blackman restarts. Olsen. Burden Lepinus. They're all condensed on one side of the court, allowed Canterbury to win that, but she does well to get back and put a tackle in. Evans by herself, still gets a shot off. Good hands from Foot, holds on to that, and rolls it to Olsen. Blackman. Almost goes past one. She might have got a little touch on her ankle there, probably put her off balance, but no foul given, so her second touch kicks the ball out, and Hooper is able to restart play on the far side. Here it comes on the court for Canterbury. 1-2 here with Evans and Holland, and they win a corner. 2 minutes 51 to go. 1 goal each, 1 foul each. Shot. Herrick's shot is over the bar. Hooper comes off the court, replaced by Lomax, I believe. Vic starting with 3. Rotation out of pressure. Finds Lynch Gerard. Olsen on the far side. Nice bit of movement there. Evans working ever so hard and do well there to win her back, but the ball is just going to roll out for a goal restart to Vic University. But nice little play there just to get out of pressure. Ball into Lynch Gerard, and she could have found Olsen's overlapping run. They could have been in there. Blackman can't bring that under, and high ball from Ali Smith to Holland. They lose out. And again, Evans rips a shot. Putting in a shift, Evans turns over the ball a few times, and she gets a shot off that time. And the quick counter from Victoria University is just a bit too long, and Canterbury have the ball with a restart from Ali Smith. Gerard, Holland. Sorry, that was Herrick, I should say, not Gerard. Blackman, she's got two, she gets a shot off, and just wide in the near post. I don't think any of the Canterbury players expected her to go that far. They kind of stood off her, and near Blackman was happy to take the opportunity, just pushes it wide. Herrick slowing things down here. Lomax to Evans. Herrick, little chip into Pelham has come on the court. Nice little layoff for Evans. Olsen does well to put her under pressure. To shepherd that out, I should say. And here goes the switch play. No one's called the bounce. Canterbury just standing on the third line. And with 1 minute 15 to go, we have got a timeout from the Canterbury bench. Let's go and check to see if I can spy anything. I think Coach Charlotte Merkin is just giving that for just a little bit of advice around shape, defensive shape, just making sure that it's being compact and like working just off each other's shoulders, not too narrow but not too wide. Defensively, I think she isn't happy with the space they're affording Victoria University. Canterbury do have the ball now, so I don't think we'll see the result, that conversation in the defensive shape immediately, but let's see what they do with the ball. As the buzzer rings multiple times, I think referee Dylan Kavanagh wants everyone back on the court. And we're off again. Ali Smith goes long to Pelham. Pelham gets lucky with the rebound of Olsen, and it's the first time shot that goes wide of the post. The signage on this far side getting an absolute pummeling on day one, as Bernard Lepinis drives on the left flank but can't find a teammate. Lomax, cross court to Evans. Evans first time to Herrick. Herrick finds Pelham. Oh, good little move, but Olsen reads it. And now, oh, ball's out of play. Again, I think confusion with the red and white line on the far side. We really need to, I think, really need to sort that out ahead of tomorrow. Herrick. To Pelham. Pelham finds Evans, near side. Looks for it again, but it's intercepted. And here's an opportunity. Lepinis, great save from Ali Smith. Jasmine Bernard Lepinis puts that into the goalie's chest. 25 seconds to go. She's put in a good defensive shift, and I think it's one of her first attacking moments. She definitely earned it. As Reece Gerard takes a shot falling over after Olsen turns over the ball. 13 seconds to go. Ali Smith wants them to go long. Evans brings it down. Some Megs on Olsen. Pelham with the ball. 1-2. Is there a shot here? Here it comes. Oh, good save from Foot, but Olsen was there to cover as well. 0.84 seconds to go in the second half. The ball broke nicely there for Canterbury after that 1-2 with Evans down the sideline. I don't know if they'll be able to get a shot off in time. Yes, they do. So 1-1 here between Victoria University and the Canterbury University women's teams. We'll take a quick break and we'll be back with you shortly.
We had this guy come over from England and he showed up to our local team training pre-season. He's like, oh yeah, back in the UK I played professional football, rah, rah, rah. We're like, sweet, this could be awesome. He ended up in that third division team.
And we're back up for the second half as the referee just reorganised the clock. Kobe has rejoined me to give a bit of colour and take away from my droning voice by myself.
I just
Welcome
dropped.
back, Kobe.
I just dropped the tools for the first half. Gave myself a wee break, but I'm back hopefully with some more passion, and gave the voice a bit of a water break as well. But yeah, here we are. Only 1-1.
Have you enjoyed the game from the supporter seats, mate?
Yeah, so obviously we're sat here square of it, watching lengthways. It's different. The court's a lot wider than you might think, especially even watching the stream. The court looks real skinny, but I'd say it's a lot wider than I thought. That finish from the Victoria University's, was it
Railton?
Maddie Railton. That finish was crazy from watching from the end. And even she was taken aback that she bagged it, eh?
Yeah, she was quite excited. She didn't expect it. It was such a good finish, and it just shows that that instinctive early shot. I'm not saying she caught Ali Smith napping, but I'd be interested to see if she expected her to shoot from there.
100%. No, that's fair. I don't think. Maybe she didn't think she'd connect with it as well as she did. She was both the goalkeeper and her were stoked. or stoked and I guess disappointed.
Yeah, it was a lovely shot. It struck it in, was dipping in that far near post. Here's an overload here. Oh. Lived-in didn't see Hartel down the far side. Should have found him. She could have had a one-on-one.
Hartel's got some slick kicks there with the white and the pink.
Oh, yeah, it's Puma as well on trend. I found out actually the X shoes are Munich shoes, which I should have known.
Is it a big futsal brand?
Yeah, it is a futsal brand, yeah.
So do we decide it's not Musk's?
It's not Musk's, no.
Oh, damn.
I'm used to the Del Pontes or the Jomas as a futsal brand, but I know a lot of the ladies and gents have gone searched far and wide for their own futsal brand. That's Kalmay is one of them, to be fair. Kalmay is a local one, which is quite popular.
Lynch Gerard brought that down really nicely. Couldn't do anything with it in the end, but yeah, great first touch.
I was really impressed with the combination with Preble at Fixo and Railton out on the flank on this side, and I think it was Simmons up top. They had a really good balance with those three on the court and created opportunities from that. I think that's when Railton scored a goal. She actually built into the game. And Preble's been dangerous from Fixo as well. Firth. Oh, tries to turn two. Somehow managed to keep the ball, calls for a foul, but nothing giving. Liv Dean set up who scored the first goal, I should say, for them. Just casually jogs back, wins the ball. White on the court. Firth to Dean. Hartel running down the flank.
That first goal was really instinctive from Liv Dean.
Yeah, it was like, again, it was just an early shot from the kick-in. Oh, lovely bit of skill there from Preble, forcing Hartel to kick it out. She mixed Firth there, and if Hartel hadn't come across, Preble would have had a shot on goal. Olsen, oh, she connected with that one. I think she's connected that the best of the shots she's had so far. She sliced a few, got under a few, but that one just driven wide as Lynch Gerard presses Firth, but Canterbury unable to keep it in. How do you think how do you feel the first half went?
Again, watching from the ends of the arena, it sort of looked as though Canterbury sort of, I know it was 1-1, but dominated in terms of chances and possession. Got a bit unlucky with a couple of crosses that came in and couldn't quite finish them off. I think Olivia Hooper was class again, with some little techie skills, and maybe could have scored a goal there, but overall I would say in terms of what I saw visually, maybe UC had a better half, but I mean still 1-1, so anything's to come in this one.
Yeah, I think it's well balanced. I think UC definitely had the most of the possession in the first half, didn't create as much as they would have liked, and Victoria University just rode that pressure early on, scored the goal, and they came into the game, and sort of they had the momentum for a middle part of the game, and then Canterbury finished strong, coming back in the game with their goal. Firth goes into that tackle with Railton. Dean to Hartel, White down in the back court. Trying to force play, the ball down the line, White gets it across, but can't quite make it to Dean, and Preble clears. Preville's been strong in this game for Vic Uni.
Looking through some of the strengths of the Vic University women, Natalie Olsen says strength is communication and leadership, and I've really seen that, especially at the halftime team talk. She sort of led the half of the group, telling them what they need to fix up or maintain for the second half. And you can always see her pointing, directing, communicating, sitting in that back line.
Yeah, I think like she was...
There she goes. Oh, can't reach her.
Opportunity for counter, 3v2 if they play quick, but finds Dean, cuts inside, shot. Good save from Foot. I thought the chance had gone to the Firth, delayed that pass, but found Dean at the opportune moment. She cuts inside and forces Foot to save.
Liv Dean just had a brace denied there. That would have been good for the resume.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think one of the things Olsen also said, I noticed in the first half, she kept on telling them to be compact defensively. And yeah, I guess, being the captain and communication leadership, she recognises those as a strength. That's a benefit to the team. Hooper tries to get the ball before it disappears underneath the cornflute signs. Kicking further down the court.
Hooper's back on. See if she can make a difference for UC.
Yep. Yeah, and Pelham as well's come on. First off the court. Sam White. Oh.
It's the right idea, though. The 1-2s.
Yeah.
Moving off the ball. Give and go.
Yeah, they've moved the ball and actually themselves much better in this game compared to the first one we commentated on them. But I have to, like, Victoria University, considering they haven't played a game, they've, rode the wave of pressure early on, and they've come into the game. It takes a bit of time, like in your first game, to get used to the court, the ball. So they've done well.
Vic University have also got a more vocal fan club up there on the seats. The UC boys have sat sideline. We're also here, but maybe more looking at their own recovery rather than supporting.
Yeah, I think they might have been a bit tired from their last game, but to be fair, they played. Didn't they play the Vic Uni boys as well? So it was
yeah, maybe some Spirit Awards going to this current Spirit Award leaders.
Yeah, potentially.
At Vic Uni.
Oh, Bernard Lepinus there, like driving past her. Olsen doesn't quite find her. Smith will restart. Mills playing high up. I think when Preville's on the court, Mills tends to play high up, and then when Previll goes off, Mills drops into that fixer position. Hooper driving the line, shot across again. Foot's made some big saves. She comes up on top that time as well.
Hooper just keeps making a nuisance of herself. To the Vic back line.
Nice little 1-2. Oh! Laser and Hooper, lovely 1-2, and that comes back off the upright. You mentioned it earlier, the 1-2s is what you want to do. It seems to be working for them.
Just drawing in a second defender and then releasing the player that they left off that first pass. It's just simple. You get taught it through every age group. Just executing, and that almost paid off for UC. Almost put them up 2-1.
Hole in the court, she makes Hooper work for that one. Hooper goes past 1-2, but Mills is there. Puts the tackle in, and Palin keeps it in because that was going to be a Vic kick in. Holland across court. Oh, can't quite find one of the Canterbury players. He splits them. Mills restarts. Bernard Lepinus. Previll. Previll to Olsen. Mills winning the ball. Olsen. Oh!
Skything through ball there.
Just thought Smith might have picked that one up, but she's decided to clear out. It's kicking to Vic Uni. Olsen with a shot. Goes wide. Those clocks have taken a beating, I tell you, from time to time.
Surprised that didn't. I mean, I guess it's built for getting hit, but it kind of sounded like it wanted to shatter there, that scoreboard.
They don't shatter, but the clock does stop. Like permanently.
Here we go. Hooper back on the ball.
Oh, there's that. Looking for that 1-2 again. Holland does well to recover possession. Union trying to press there. They've got to be careful that they don't overcommit. No foul. Mills wins it off Hooper. Previll.
This court's generally been extremely low, like low foul counts. The whole of today, actually. The last game, I think there was 3 fouls the entire.
Oh, here, Lasers won the ball. Is she going to shoot? Oh, she plays it up. 1-2. Oh. And Bernard Lepinus just manages to get a toe on that. puts it past the own post, but I think she needed to because Laser was there to tap it in. 1-2's working out well for Canterbury. Holland on the ball. Hooper, same again, and foot saves at the near post. I think we saw Hooper do the similar thing early on. Same result.
We've got some big communication from the back here from Ellie Smith of UC. Right out of her circle. Could maybe get chipped there.
Yeah.
She gets back nice and quick. Looking for the...
Oh! That's been knocked across goal. Lovely pass there from Bernard Lepinas. Mills just got a foot under, and I think she sliced it onto her hand, but I think it's close enough to her body if it's to call a handball, and they've won a kick in.
I don't think she'll be wanting to watch that one back later tonight.
Yeah. Frustrating. Good little turn from Hooper, but Olsen, strike on target. Mills was there for a tap in.
Strong save from Smith.
Palin to Holland. What a ball. Can't you find? Oh, good little. Cara Laser just can't get past her there, and any foot managed to do enough to stop them from scoring as Blackman comes on to the court for Victoria University. So does Herrick for Canterbury. Canterbury knocking on the door. Vic trying to hit them on the counter. Number 17 for Vic Alice Lane on the court. I'm not sure. I think this is might be her first time on the court. I don't think she came on in the first half. I could be wrong. Holland, no. Just gets under it as well. Good work from Lays on the far side. Blackman.
Just trying to build from the back.
Yeah.
Kind of throwing it away, sort of needlessly there.
Yeah, not many. Bernard Lepinas didn't have too many options there, and she's tried to force it down the line, or maybe she's just put it out because they were under pressure. But Canterbury, with all the momentum at the moment, 8 minutes gone in the second half. Still 1-1 though, so similar situation happened in the first half. Canterbury had all the ball, but Victoria University scored. So Canterbury will want to take advantage of this momentum. Evans back on the court now. Can't quite get the layoff to Holland. Bernard Lepinas goes past one. Loses it up. Shot from Evans, and again save from foot, and Laser was screaming down the outside. She's done really well, but they just didn't see her.
That was barreling towards the top left corner. Great save from foot.
Herrick. Oh,
another
good
one.
hands from Annie Foot. Holds on to those. And just can't quite keep it in there from Lane. 1-1, no fouls in the second half.
Been a relatively, like I said, clean day.
I think
Not just this game.
I think you really want to see a 10-metre penalty, don't you, mate?
Yeah, no. I was trying to find a way around that, yeah. Wouldn't mind it, but I mean, good to see some football that's flowing.
It's good.
It's a stoppage, you know.
Yeah, it's something
they're giving away
different.
Free kicks.
It's something different. It adds to the excitement of the game as well. Bit of pressure, bit of intensity, bit of nerves. But again, I think you're likely to see that in the games tomorrow and later on.
I think giving away free kicks can invite injuries, and we don't really want any of those. So maybe it's a good thing we're keeping them low. Everyone's keeping healthy. Big 3 days ahead of them.
Valid point.
Good nod on there from Holland.
Number 14 on the court as well, Georgia Gardner. I think this might be her first time on the court too. I don't remember seeing her in the first half. Simmons hasn't come on, surprisingly, who I thought did really well, but she did play a lot of minutes in that first half, so maybe she's just sort of catching her breath for the final stretch as we come into the final 10 minutes of this game. Holland comes off after a decent shift. Petra Buick come back on the court. Petra had a really good first spell. Herrick on the ball here. Aikler's come on as well for Canterbury. Blackman and Fixo for Vic Uni. Bernard Lepinis on the far side. And then Lane and Gardner on the court as well. You're right, keeper Ali Smith comes quite far out of her area, doesn't she?
She's brave. She trusts that she won't get chipped. That'd certainly go on the highlight reel of the opposing player.
That looked like a attempted shot there from Bernard Lepinis as well. Blackman. Oh, that stayed in. Straight to Herrick. Herrick finds Buick. Buick tries to go around. Is it Lane? Here the girls cheering her on. Gardner's up at the top of the Victoria defence. In the target position as well at the moment.
Number 15, Sarah Eichler's on for UC. She's looking to get a touch on the ball. Here she is.
Evans in space.
See if she can provide something different.
Go forward and she's going to have a shot. And it's driven past. It's really hard to beat Annie Foot. She's like quite tall. And her legs can cover so much of the goal on the ground. Have to find a way around her or a back post runner just to help out with those shots.
Studying the Bachelor of Engineering with cybersecurity. It seems to translate to goalkeeper security as well.
Well, she's doing well at the moment.
Feet.
Ava Herrick.
A couple of tight space ball rolls there from Herrick.
Evans.
Visually appealing they were.
Buick goes to the 1-2 with Evans. Blackman comes across and does well to win the kick-in. Just gone inside, 9 minutes to go on the clock. Herrick, first time. Eichler goes for the shot and wins a kick-in just pretty much a corner.
What's the odds of a fly keeper?
Not a draw. No, unless Canterbury genuinely want to try and win the game. I think Victoria University will be probably happy with a draw first up because it's their first game.
Couple of strong hands from Annie Foot there.
So yeah, I don't know. It just depends. I think it's unlikely.
You don't think maybe a mindset, like a mentality? Either of the coaches might not want to settle for a draw?
Potentially, but I think it might even be a little bit player-led. Like there isn't. Oh, there you go with Blackman. Like I say, they did it in the first half. Canterbury had most of the ball, and Victoria were the first to score, and then Victoria just took the momentum for a little bit there, and Canterbury had to fight back into it. So here we go with the kick-in. Bernard Lepinis on the ball and straight down Ali Smith. So 2 shots in a short space of time for Victoria University there. Buick tries the 1-2 with Evans. They've tried it a few times. Buick to Eichler. So much space for Herrick. Nice little ball there. Buick. Oh.
Annie Foot. Strong hands.
What a shot. Buick does so well to beat a marker down the sideline, down the flank, and drives a good shot near post, but Annie Foot's up to it. Doing really well to keep them out again. Buick. Eichler with the cross.
I think the general standard of goalkeeping on this court today has been anything more than I could have imagined.
Yeah, they have done. Yeah, to be fair, they have done really well. I think a lot of it's just pure shots, and they're doing really well. I think what the teams could do better is to get some back post runners on there and drive it to the back post and almost go around the keepers. Not taking away from their saves. The saves they've seen some phenomenal saves on this court.
Yeah, they've just got to adjust to the good goalkeeping. You have to just eliminate the goalkeeper. Is that what you're saying?
Yep, 100%. Nice little play here from Victoria University. Bernard Lepinis up the court. I like her further up the court, actually. She does it a really good shift defensively. But, yeah, she's had some good moments when she's had the ball further up the court.
7.5 minutes to go, still 1-1.
Yeah, I think both teams are kind of like biding their time a little bit. I think you'll see some changes soon. It's been balanced for the last sort of 3 to 4 minutes with both teams. Blackman trying to manage the
Eleanor
Vic
Firth
team.
has just rolled in, like you say.
Yeah, so they'll look to... What a pass there. Oh! Eichler finishes, goes around foot that time. What a pass that was. Defense splitting. And just like that.
First touch with the left foot. Strong touch around the side. Here we go. Look at the first touch with the left foot from Sarah Eichler. Lovely through ball. Gets it with her left, around the keeper. Walks it home. 2-1 University of Canterbury.
Looks like Canterbury going to try and press.
Do you think they're going to go bang bang? Is that the...
Yeah, well, Olsen's back on the court now. And so is Lynch Gerard. A shot here from Firth. Oh! That's gone wide. No touch from foot.
Her eyes lit up on the half volley there. I think she thought she was going to send the roof of the net into the ceiling. She hit that so hard.
Yeah, so that, yeah.
Your eyes sort of light up when that happens.
Yeah, it looked nice. First hit a couple of good ones in this game. But immediately, Victoria University coach responds, bringing Lynch Gerard and Olsen back on the court. I think, again, I think Railton and Prevel were quite effective when they were on the court. Okay, I think they've had the best moments with the ball. So I'd like to see them come back on as well. Evans deflected. Oh, she's worked really hard to try and get a goal. Doesn't quite work off as Eichler goes off too after the goal scoring.
The UC girls did just have 14, 15, 16, 17 on the court. They've just changed it now. I was about to call it out, but I've missed it. They've rolled in
13, 14, 17 and 5.
Yeah, well, they rolled in Liv Dean and Samantha White to take away my call there, but probably need some fresh legs anyway.
Yeah, Blackman and Bernard Lebanon have been on the court for a little while now for Victoria University. Be good to maybe give them a break and get some fresh legs on.
Here's UC's opening goal scorer, just slides it over the sideline.
See if they're getting any subs ready. Can't see anything.
Yeah, maybe only down 1 goal. They might not be as quick to remove the goalie.
Yeah, I don't think it's necessary potentially. I mean, maybe, but it's also if they haven't practiced it. Sometimes you don't do it if you haven't practiced it because it's more of a disadvantage, you know, because leaving your goal open, you need to really be confident. It's a lovely ball here to Olsen from Lynch Gerard. Yeah, I'd like to see Simmons, Prevel, and Railton back on the court for Vic. With 6 minutes to go, I think they were very effective on the ball. Blackman straight into Liv Dean. That goes out for a kick-in.
But even something like that, you know, can take an odd deflection, can end up in the back of the net, can end up for an easy tap-in for a Vic player potentially. Just got to keep having a crack, keep chipping away. Only 6 minutes to go now.
They just need to shift the ball to Canterbury, like invite big players on. Just like that, and then find space. Unfortunately, it was a little bit of a poor touch there from Petra Buick, but she manages to recover. Liv Dean rides 3. Plays to Buick. White, just pushes it too far ahead, loses possession. Olsen through the middle. Oh, Bernard Lebanon was screaming for it. Firth. Buick is so free. Can you find her? Oh, she goes for the shot. Buick was in space and the other counters the other way. Bernard Lepinas goes past 1. Definitely a foul, Liv Dean.
I would have thought that'd potentially be a yellow there. Maybe a goal-scoring opportunity. Especially because they gave that one in the first half.
Yeah, potentially. I think she just got away with it. I think because I think the argument would be that Bernard Leibniz had kicked it too far away from her hands. The keeper would have got the ball, so that she wasn't in control of the ball. But yeah, you potentially could have given it based on the first one. But let's see what Vic Uni do. They've got a free kick from a good position, so the coach is taking a timeout, so he could either set up a free kick, but equally I think he would have put it in prior to knowing they had a free kick. So are they going for the power play? Are they reorganising their positions to see who they want on the court and where they want them? Yeah, like I said, I'd like to see Alice Simmons, number 19, back on for Vic Uni with Preble and Railton. Preble and Fixer Railton on one side, and then potentially either Olsen or Blackman on the other side.
Just looking into the Vic Uni team huddle, they seem composed. There was no stressing out. Obviously, they've got this opportunity here now to potentially bring it back to 2-2. But they've got the self-belief that they can easily score one, score two, maybe take the lead if they could just finish a couple of opportunities which they've been creating during this game.
Yeah, 5 minutes 20 to go. 2-1 to Canterbury. Victoria University with a free kick. Blackman and Olsen over the ball. Step over from Blackman. Strike from Olsen straight in. Wall does its job. And Firth comes across and kicks it out for a kick in. Bernard Lepinas on the ball. Tries to go past two. Olsen in back court on the ball. Lynch Gerard tries to play 1-2. She wins it back here. Buick and her battling out. Liv Dean can't control that clearance. Vic Uni ball in the opposition half, which is more important. They haven't had much of that in the second half. Olsen to Blackman. She's free here. Can she get a shot? Liv Dean comes across. Oh, that could have just bobbled and gone in. Great work there from Blackman. Lovely run, and they found her with a pass.
Liv Dean did let the player she was supposed to be marking just slip in behind her, and luckily, or skillfully, managed to get back in front and put a challenge in to stop a free shot at goal. But that could have been costly, that little slip up. Just taking a step forward and letting her defender cut behind her, the attacker cut behind her.
Yeah, I think we've seen that quite a bit in the women's games on this court, where they may have made the initial wrong decision and got caught on the wrong side, but the effort, desire to get back and cover and correct the mistakes has been brilliant. It's great attitude. I think we saw that from Blackman in the first half for Vic Uni, and then again you see it there from Liv Dean. Long throw to Hartel, who's come on the court, manages to bring that down. Olsen's on it. It's a double team here. Olsen wins the ball back, tries to go through. Hartel has the ball. Blackman intercepts.
That square ball was on for the tap-in and just couldn't quite squeeze it through. Good defense.
Yeah, Blackman in the right place at the right time. Lovely bit of footwork to keep the ball as well. And a bit of a battle going underneath us here. Lynch Gerard, step over, goes for the shot. Oh, roll. Oh, and runs out of room. Comes back across. Smith is able to hold on to it. Canterbury defence doing enough to show them a way to the side of the goal and tighten the angle up as White brings it up. Hartel in the middle of the court.
Lynch Gerard was trying to ball roll that to Narnia.
Lots of ball rolls for sure. Canterbury unable to keep the ball in. Blackman restarts. 3 minutes 38 on the clock. Nice little turn. Again, Bernard Lepinas putting in a shift. She's put in some minutes in this game. I think I'm not sure why Simmons hasn't come back on. I think we've seen it at all in the second half. But Hartel to Olsen. Firth steps up and stops the pass into Lynch Gerard. Olsen always looking for that piercing pass through the middle, trying to find the pivot or the target.
We also haven't seen much of Maddie Railton in the second half, the first goal scorer for Vic Uni.
Yeah, true. And I kind of mentioned it a few times. Yeah, they look strong with those players on the court. in terms of their on the ball involvement. Olsen almost flying Blackman's run. And they scored and created some momentum with those players on the court. But maybe they've just run out of legs potentially because they did put in a big shift. Again, Dean toes it straight to foot. Again, Bernard Lipinus putting in defensive shift, getting back. Blackman playing high up the court now.
Just under 3 minutes to go. Vic Uni need a goal.
Samantha White there getting a foot in. A few combos there from Vic Uni. Lynch Gerard free in the middle of the court. They only just saw her.
Another corner ball.
Victoria University doing really well to create opportunities now. I don't know if it's nerves or not. Canterbury can't seem to hold on to the ball. Lynch Gerard. Step over. Blackman. Oh, what a save from Ali Smith. She was going one way, took a deflection. She manages to get a hand or a leg or something on it and puts it out.
Went leg, hand. The first leg managed to stop the momentum, and the hand just stopped it rolling into the bottom corner. That's a great save, and managed to obviously push it out and keep UC in front.
Bernard Lipinus again with a shot that's driven past the post. Olsen pressing. Finds Hartel, bounces it back off to Hooper. Hooper back on the court. Drives. Finds Hartel. Can she get a good touch? Shot. Blackman with a block. And Hartel's happy to take the corner. Blackman making difference on both ends of the court at the moment as the referee stops play just to get a shoelace tied, I believe, from Bernard Lipinus.
Saskia Pelham is out here on the left flank all alone. I don't know if, well, I mean, I guess that's their press. Just leave it. If they can get her the ball, she can hit it one time. Just turnover.
Herrick's on the court now. I think she just went to put that in space and allow her team to reset up.
2 minutes 20 to go.
Foot with a long pass of Black brings it down, but Herrick wins in front. I think the little touch, it was a touch off Vic Uni player, but
I think that
the referee has given it.
I think maybe the UC girls have thought that the white line's the line, and they've did touch them, but I think yes. That's a bit of an odd situation there. No one's complaining about it.
Yeah, I think the line's definitely confusing, but they definitely took a touch off a Vic player. But anyway, here we are. Canterbury kicking from the side. Hooper and Fixo. Herrick up on the flank. Lomax has come back on the court into pivot. Looks played out of line, but Blackman reads it. Good little pass here. Save. Oh! Bernard Lipinus. Blackman's had. Here we go. No keeper. Oh! Heavy touch from Pelham. Foot was just, again, the confusion with the lines.
I can't believe Vic Uni haven't scored that last opportunity.
Hooper,
1, 2, 3.
Oof! Wins it from Olsen and puts it wide. Both teams switching off a little bit here. They really need to focus, or Lomax brings it down. No handball. Pelham. Olsen. Strong. Allows Bernard Lipinus to drive at them. Hooper gets a toe in. Forces her towards Lynch Gerard. That ball's gone out. 1:22 to go here. No danger of getting into too many fouls. So Pelham again on the space on the side. Drives it across to Lomax. Here comes across. Shot, and Foot does well to keep it in. Lynch Gerard goes long. Foot tries to find it. It's gone over Ava Herrick. She's able to recover. And Blackman's holds onto it and gives away the foul.
Lynch Gerard couldn't quite recreate the first touch he had maybe 6 or 7 minutes ago up in the attacking area.
Both teams are switching off and break down a play, though, and the opposition are setting up early and giving away easy opportunities almost. Lomax to Herrick. Hooper. Oof. Hooper apologised. She drives at Herrick, and dangerous position here for a kick-in for Victoria University. Olsen.
Just under a minute to go.
Here, Blackman.
Flashes past
Blackham.
the left post.
Here, Blackham shoots across goal. Hooper on Lynch Gerard. 42 seconds to go. Kicking here for University. I think, let's see where this goes. You got near Blackham on the far post. Natalie Olsen stepping over the ball with Lynch Gerard. Goes across. And for a goal kick, I think it hit the keeper, the referee on the way past.
Giving his hand a bit of a shake.
Smith's gone long to Lomax. Argus Lepidus. Pelham wins possession, but Olsen recovers. Good interception from Hooper. 1-2. Finish. Oh, what a goal. Hooper flying from Fixo. Intercepts the ball, plays the 1-2 there with Lomax, I believe, and puts the game to bed. 3-1 Canterbury. 27 seconds to go. Here's the replay. Lovely intercept. 1-2. Lovely layoff there from Lomax. And beats Annie Foot at the near post. 22 seconds to go. You'd have to say that it's close to done.
You were 20 seconds to go. It's over. I think Olivia Hooper, arguably the player of the match here, and that finish just tops it off. She's played a great game in her stints on the court.
I'd say close to done because I've experience of conceding 2 goals in 20 seconds and losing a game, so it's never completely done until the final whistle blows. But a minute 84 here, I think Canterbury should be confident that they've got this one in the bag. A second, I should say, and that is time. Clutch play there at the end from Olivia Hooper. Canterbury with a much better performance after their earlier loss to Otago. Victoria University will take a lot of strength from that, but I'm sure they'll come back tomorrow stronger. We've got one more game tonight at 6:45 on Court 1, which is between AUT and Massey University. So stay tuned. We'll be back soon after the interviews with a main man on the court.
All right, so I'm here with Olivia Hooper after UC have just beaten the Victoria University 3-1. You were really good in that game, and you bagged that one at the end to top it all off. What's the emotions like at the moment?
I'm excited, I suppose. This is my first time playing for UC. Originally from Waikato, last 3 years I was playing for them, so it's exciting, it's fun, it's a cool bunch of people, and we're elated, especially since we're a bit unlucky to not pinch the win in the first game against Otago. So it's looking good. Just kind of see how things roll out.
Yeah, so like you just said, it's your second game of the day, and you probably be a bit knackered. How proud of you of the girls' efforts, even though you might have been a bit tired to back that up, especially against a fresh Victoria side. I'm stoked. I think collectively we thought we probably didn't play as well as we could have in that first game. It was more of maybe a warm-up game for us, which obviously isn't ideal coming into like pool games and stuff where every game counts and every point matters. So we're just stoked to get the win, really. Awesome. Well, you guys have finished off a brilliant first day. I will see you tomorrow.
Thank you.
Thank you.
We believe in supporting and nurturing our extended sporting whānau, working towards promoting a healthy group activity that kids, parents and friends love. We want everyone to feel invited. It is in our DNA. We are accessible to all. We are football in Aotearoa. We are the beautiful game and we are proud to be the largest sporting whānau in New Zealand.
Belief, the emotion that stirs your body into motion. One small drop contains the power of the oceans. And yes, with all this chaos and commotion, you'd be forgiven for thinking, what's my personal motivation? The new normal's so abnormal that now normal's an abstraction. What happened to civilization? This world is a distraction. But still, belief will never fail to cause a chemical reaction, fizzing up your synapses with purpose and possibilities to put into practice. Yet those ones. And so you pause, breathe, and say, what do I want to do for me? The future me. The one who needs me to believe that I can make a difference unequivocally, in whichever way I deem. Even if that's flipping me into we. You see, that really is living the dream. So yeah, it's a pretty simple plan. Believe you can.
Great performance is never an accident. It's always the result of intelligent planning, focused effort, and a commitment to excellence. Through this, the Ford Football Ferns are constantly evolving. Ford are constantly evolving too, by harnessing the strength, style, and capability you know and electrifying it. Ford are building a range of cars that are ready for tomorrow. Together, we're building a football team that's ready for the world. Ford, the driving force behind the Ford Football Ferns.
Do you want to study with world leaders in future thinking? New Zealand has been ranked the #1 English-speaking country for preparing students for the future, and all of our universities are in the top 3% in the world. Start your journey to a high-quality New Zealand education by choosing a recognised study option available in your country. Take the first step towards your New Zealand education now, because the world needs new.
Only one New Zealand university is ranked among the top 1% of universities in the world and in the top 40 universities under 50 years of age. Auckland University of Technology, New Zealand's leading modern university. Home to world-class academics, called on for their research expertise here and all over the world, making AUT the New Zealand leader in global research impact. Connected to an extraordinary range of organisations worldwide. Focused on a rapidly changing future where creativity, curiosity, and collaboration will only become more vital. We inspire, nurture, and find the greatness in every single one of our students. We are AUT, New Zealand's leading modern university.
New Zealand Football, with the support of McDonald's, community football's greatest supporter, has now launched on CoachMate, helping to make coaching fun and easy, no matter what your experience. Plan practice in minutes, with ready-made plans and easy-to-follow games that kids will love. Or get creative and make your own. Get your team in sync with team management. Streamline communications and have everyone share the fun with Team Chat. And level up your coaching skills with lessons, tips, official resources, and insights on your team. It's never been easier for volunteer parents and coaches to say yes to the job. Download the free app now. Get coaching with New Zealand Football and McDonald's on CoachMate.
We believe where you live shouldn't decide your destiny, and that any place can be a place of learning. So much of modern life has a handy home delivery option. Why not your education? Maybe you'll start your degree in the same space you share with your whānau, or from that corner of the spare room that catches the most sun. Start your new what at the place where can be anywhere, online or on campus. Massey, New Zealand's leading online university. Apply now at massey.ac.nz.
My world is my storytelling.
My world is diverse. Our world.
My world is astrophysics. It's always been a dream of mine.
I don't know what my career pathway will be.
I approach architecture from the point of view of my culture.
I want to contribute to my people.
It's a way I can give back.
I want to change the perception of engineers.
I want to take my tohu home when I graduate.
Right now, it's about me. And this is my chapter.
At Lincoln, we seek to ensure that future generations can grow and thrive. That means providing a world-class learning environment to grow fresh solutions to real-world problems, including using the world's resources wisely and sustainably. Come to Lincoln University, a place to grow.
FISU, World of University Sport.
The fern is a symbolic representation for all New Zealanders and has been reimagined to represent all of football in Aotearoa, New Zealand. A circular shape not only symbolises the round ball used by all those that play the game, but also, and more importantly, represents the strength and infinite connection created by all those that play a part of the game. With each piece of the fern recognising and acknowledging those that make the beautiful game beautiful. The stalk represents our grassroots, our communities, our clubs, our volunteers and our fans. They are the foundation and are at the centre of all we do. The pinna represents our federations across the whole of New Zealand. Our federations guide and protect our clubs and communities, allowing everyone to be heard, to be represented and provide guidance and opportunities at every pathway. One brand identity with regional differentiation. Federations in New Zealand football working together to serve our communities, creating more than a game, creating a sporting whānau where everyone is welcome.
New Zealand football wants to empower girls to be involved with the beautiful game in a way that suits them. That's why they developed the Fantails program for us. Fantails offers us girls aged 4 to 12 a safe and supportive environment to fall in love with the beautiful game. There's something for everyone at Fantails, especially if you've never played football or futsal before. Sessions happen at non-traditional times, so we can try football alongside the other sports we play. Fantails focuses on helping girls make friends, improve their skills, get active, build their confidence, and most importantly, have fun. So what are you waiting for? Sign up to a Fantails hub near you. Come and join me and become part of the Fantails whānau. Head to New Zealand Football's website to find out more.
Imagine getting your foot in the door to your dream career in the sport industry. As you represent your uni, building lasting friendships, connecting at national and global events, connecting with peers and mentors who help connect you to your future. Make this happen with UTS NZ.
I've definitely made like some really personal relationships and friendships through volunteering. It makes you always feel like you're part of the team.
In the sporting industry, it's so hard to gain connections, but volunteering through university and Tertiary Sport New Zealand, you're sitting at a table with people with over 20 years experience. I learned through hands-on experience in my marketing internship, skills that I could apply into the internship that I got at Foodstuffs.
If you're ready to connect your skills, goals and experiences,
Join our team!
Join our team.
Join our team.
Because you can build your confidence.
It can take you from an application form to the other side of the world.
Click the link in the description to connect with UTS NZ.
No mai haere mai, and welcome back to the final game of the day here on the live streamed court. We have got, for this game, the University of Otago men against the Vic Uni men after a pretty thrilling game and the women just before, Ronan. I'm really excited for this one too.
Yeah, I think both teams to be their second game of the day. Otago started really well, and Vic Uni just... who did they just play? I think it was it Canterbury? Yeah, so they've just... No, yes, they played Canterbury at 3:15, so 2 close games for them, so it'll be interesting to see how they pull up.
We'll look at lineups. We're still waiting for referees on this court, but we'll look at lineups anyway. So the University of Otago men have Hayden Cooper in goal, number 18 Dominic Hawkins, number 24 Ned Harris, number 29 George Willett, number 30 Cooper Wink, number 32 Amir Afnani, number 37 Marcus Reed, number 38 Ian Watanabe, number 39 James Page, and number 41 Matthew Cowles.
Yeah, and with the Victoria University team, we have number 4 Seth Mitchell-Webster, number 8 Xavier Coleman, number 9 Riley Kleiner, number 14 Zane Rabi, number 15 Hunter Fromont, number 16 Mesha Shumbi, number 19 Harry Lamont, number 20 Luca Barkley, 21 Dylan Walker, 22 Davin Tor, 23 Nicholas Drayton, 32 Paolo Bjork, and 33 Philip Fatialofa. Now, I'm not sure who the goalkeeper is on that one because it doesn't say here, but head coach Sean Beresford for Victoria University and Michael Stanham for the University of Otago.
Here the boys walk in now, so when those goalies spin around, we'll be able to check numbers and then
I think Luca Barkley, is he? No, surely not. Number 20.
Momentarily, we'll be able to go on, spin around, mate. Number 12. Or not. Looking here on our lineup sheet, I'm not seeing a number 12.
Maybe we haven't got the most up-to-date sheet. I'll just check in on that.
Anyway, we've got the referees walking in now. A bit past the schedule here. We'll be rolling over a bit late. Would be pretty keen to get this underway. As I've said, this is the last game of the day. So pretty keen not to push it too far over schedule. Let everyone get on with their nights after hopefully what will be a exciting match, but just a bit of a delayed start. Apologies. On court 2, just out of shot of the stream, we've got the AUT men against Auckland University. So a big Auckland rivalry matchup there. We'll keep you up to date throughout the game with how that one's going. Auckland Uni previously just losing to Waikato. Waikato might be the men's team to beat, going 2 from 2 today, putting, I think it was 10 goals past Massey to open the day, and then a couple past Auckland Uni now, or just a couple of hours ago. Here we go. We're finally going to get underway, walk onto the court. Here we go. So both teams have played a game today. We'll probably have some tired legs. So this is just going to be a battle of work ethic, I think. Who can drive themselves, even through being tired, to come out with a win. Here we're about to have the updated lineup sheets, so we can actually tell you who the goalkeeper is. There we go. Seth Mitchell-Webster is the Victoria University goalkeeper. A bit of a kerfuffle on the lineup sheets. And we've also got Zane Rabbe, who is number 1, who I believe is the backup goalkeeper.
Yeah, I mean, 12 and 1 are the keepers. I think they had 4 and 14 before, so yeah, luckily we caught that before the game started. The referee's informed, so we're all good to go.
Just in the pre-game huddles now. What are you expecting from the final game? They've obviously both played a match already.
Well, again, interesting. So, game 2, day 1, Otago have 11 players. Game 2, day 1, Vic Uni have 14 players. However, they've just played a game, so Otago have had a bigger break in between. So I don't think fatigue should come into it just yet. I think they're probably on equal or level playing ground. So didn't get to see the Vic Uni game early on because we were on commentary here. So I'm not sure how they went, but historically this has always been the Vic team have always been quite strong. So let's see how they go. Luca Barkley, number 20, is always dangerous for them.
Harry Lamont will kick it off Vic Uni in number 19 down here. I know that first Otago game, Watanabe for the Otago side was quality.
Yeah, I think all of these guys, the starting four, were strong. George Willett got 2 goals. I thought Cooper Wink was all over the court. He did really well on both ends of the ball. And yeah, Dom Hawkins is always good.
Both in quite a dark strip, although a bit of light green on the front of the Vic Uni uniforms. But when they're facing this, the backs are towards us, it kind of.
I was actually just about to say that. Yeah, I mean, look, if the referees are happy with it, I'm sure they'll be fine. But yeah, when they have their backs to us, it is quite close. I'm not sure how it comes across on the stream. I'm just watching it now. It looks very similar on the stream as well. But yeah, if you can't tell, Vicar in green with white numbers and Otago in dark blue with white numbers as well. That's on their backs. When they're facing forward, it's easy to tell the difference.
Vic Uni's Luca Barclay, I think you brought him up before, has started on the front foot, already taking players on, having a whip at goal. Well saved there from the Hayden Cooper, the Otago keeper.
Yeah, he's been around for a little while now, so he's quite an experienced campaigner on the futsal scene, I'd say. Talented footballer as well. I'm not sure how much he plays at the moment. Got pressure here.
Costly giveaway. Pulled the jersey. The referee says it's fine. I mean, that was a clear jersey pull there.
Yeah, no rolling foul. They've just given it as just normal contact. But yeah, I'm not sure if either saw that, but I'm sure they would have called it. Good save early on.
Here's Watanabe taking on Barclay 1v1. Good cover defense there.
Oh, lovely play and block from Vicky in there up to the other end of the court. Tries to chip him, but
maybe a bit cheeky there.
Nice play from In Watanabe and Dominic Hawkins coming on to the end of that, but block tackle from the Vic Uni player sets him on the counter.
We're yet to have a headed finish.
Yeah, you don't see many of those, mate, and when you do, they're definitely an exception. I almost remember the headed goals I've seen in my time in futsal. It's quite rare. Like I think you said it on game one, is that the ball tends to stay on the ground as much as possible, just as we see them flick it up and the header come about. But
it's always going to happen, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, just the heavier ball keeps it flat, or dips faster if you can get it up. Wellington looking for a spell of possession.
Victoria University always start fast, and yeah, I don't know how that suits Otago. I think there was a little bit of disagreement on the whose ball that was, but number one referee closest to us has given it to Otago. We didn't keep a referee Charlie Brown's number one. Number two, I think there's been a change there because we have Dom on the far end, Aidan Partridge and timekeeper.
There we go, Harry Lamont off on a fast break. Did have George Willett pestering him on the way and fired a shot just over the crossbar. Didn't have to test the keeper, but it's good to see a bit of flair early.
Yeah, I think this fast-paced start will be interesting how Coach Michael Sannon manages his subs, because he's got arguably his strongest four on the court at the moment, and they've played big minutes, but not at this pace.
No nonsense clearance there from Hayden Cooper. Would have put it onto the fourth court without a net. Already 3 minutes gone.
Our legend over there fixing the signage for us. Thank you, sir.
Man with a camera. Another rocket!
What a goal!
He tried that twice already this game. There's a reason why, clearly.
I think
what a finish.
Just to our left, Richard Bell blinked for a second, put his water bottle down and missed it.
Let's have a look.
Absolute bullet. Kick in from side, quick kick in.
It's Nicholas Drayton, number 23. Fires it over the left shoulder. No chance for Hayden Cooper. 1-0. Restarted through Hawkins. Here we go, looking for a brace.
What a save. It was a good shot, matched by an even better save. He reads on the court early on, so it's only been 3 minutes 30 and he's made his first sub, which is wasn't the same in the first game. I think Cooper Wink's gone off.
Vic with an aggressive press.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Fast pace. They put you under pressure and they move the ball quite quickly as well. So be interesting to see how Otago managed that.
Again. Drayton targets when in that press. Number 23, Drayton is targeting the guy. Gets isolated. Trying to take him one-on-one.
Oh! And another long-range shot forces a save from keeper Seth Mitchell-Webster. George Willett will also know these boys well. He's a Wellington boy, and there we go. And Watanabe sneaks it underneath the keeper. 1-1. Quick start here.
Line change for Vic Uni after that as well. Need a change. Let's have a look at it. On the replay. Watanabe looked relatively unsuspecting here. Sneaks in. And first times it straight through the keeper's legs.
Yeah, Vic going for a different setup defensively and not facing the opposition, I think. Watanabe sneaks in that arc and drives it across goal. 1-1. Good for the neutral.
Oh, yeah. I think I made the call before you got here that I think fatigue may affect them, and I think your one saying it wouldn't is probably more correct here.
Well, it's early doors. There's again, they try to build into it and deflected. Oh, I thought there was a deflection here, but he's given that as a goal restart, and Vic, you have the ball. Complete change of the four for Vic with so Dylan Walker on the court, number 22, Davin Tor, number 9, Riley Kleinart, and number 32, Paolo Bjork. With Reed and Ned Harris, the changes for Otago. Watanabe goalscorer still on the court.
Otago ball. Hawkins flicked it over, looking for Watanabe. Just didn't quite work out how they maybe hoped. Hawkins slow to go collect his kick in.
Over on court 2, AUT at Massey. 15 minutes remaining in the half. I think similar time. Oh, 1-0. 1-0. I'm not sure who to there. We'll get that update shortly. But 5 gone here.
Hawkins directing his team when he's on the ball. Turns the ball over though.
What a save again from Hayden Cooper. Hawkins gets
another big challenge. Davin Tor is not too fond of that decision. Otago kick in.
Here comes the shot. Oh! We're seeing a few of those at the moment.
Both sides are looking for some speculators.
Philip Fatialofa comes on. So, yeah, the change in personnel has also changed the tempo a little bit. Otago now kind of controlling possession. I mean, it's only been a couple of minutes as well, but a clear change in how they're playing and where they're playing from Vic Uni as the Southern women's team walk in. Oh!
Great low-driven cross there from Hawkins.
Reed
Trying to
as
find
well.
Reed.
Good
Battle of
there.
muscle there.
Oof. Could have gone either way there. I couldn't call that. Good battle. Vic Uni get the ball with Dylan Walker. Plays it down the line, but it doesn't stay in. Let's see how Vic Uni set up now that the ball's further up the court, out of their half. Looks like they are going to set up in a press with 3. Oh, tries to find Watanabe.
Watanabe had Klein out-muscled there. Just the ball didn't quite come to his feet.
If you notice how here the keeper's going quite wide on the left-hand side. To be really confident that they don't lose possession, but the reason for doing that is it creates an extra option.
I wonder if that extra option is worth the risk. I mean, clearly Victoria University think it is. What's your take on it?
Well, I think the argument is in the middle of the court, you'd have someone that's technically better with their feet playing out of pressure from a deep kick-in. And also by shifting the keeper out, it discourages them to press sometimes. As you see, Vic Uni trying to break in, but Hayden Cooper's there.
Watanabe actually brought that down. Couldn't quite get the finish on target, but it's pretty impressive. Good touch on the run.
He's got a lovely touch, and like I said, he's looking healthy and fit and moving well, so it's great to see.
Reed.
Rips a shot. Oh, I think he just got a bit excited there. Didn't expect to find it in so much space.
Just would have wanted to keep that down. Might be a bit frustrated about that missed opportunity.
Cooper Wink has come on the court here for Dom Hawkins. Watanabe is still the only one from the original starting 4 for Otago. I think Vic Uni have changed their 4 and then changed the player again with Fatia Lofa coming on for Bjork.
Yeah, Vic Uni definitely trusting more of their bench. You've mentioned that they've just played, so maybe would rather save some legs and give different players an opportunity early here.
Yeah, I mean, here we go, Davenport again. Hayden Cooper's made some big saves early on in this game. I mean, it's only 6.5 gone. I think he's made 3 further saves to the one that he conceded. I mean, I think the way the Vic Uni play and the tempo they play, they would roll their subs a lot more than others. Reed does well to win the ball there for Otago. And so I don't think it's sustainable for them to play long minutes. Whereas
Sfatialofa,
good recovery there from Reed. Good turn from Watanabe.
Ned Harris crunched by Dylan Walker there.
Whereas, like I said, Otago maybe don't play as high tempo. They choose their moments when they will and when they won't, and so probably can manage their time a bit longer on the court.
Mishesh Humby is onto the court for his first minutes of the game.
Yeah, so like pretty much everyone stepped on the court except for maybe Harry Lamont and the keeper Zane Ruby.
Lamont's been on. I think they're bar their backup keeper. I think they've all touched the court. Is that common, uncommon this early?
Again, it depends on how you play. I mean, not completely uncommon. Just over 7 minutes gone.
Sfatialofa. Perfectly placed chip, that one.
Luca Barkley back on the court after starting the game.
Mishesh Humby can't quite control that.
Has Harry Lamont been on?
Yeah. I think he was on in sort of the 3rd minute, 4th minute.
Goal scorer is number 23, Nicholas Drayton, right?
Yes. And Watanabe for Otago.
Well, Watanabe's off now, and Afnani is on.
Matthew Cole's also getting his first minutes of the game in number 41.
Count here, 3v2. Can they find the extra man? Goes across, and Cooper Wink does really well to cover there. Afnani's had some really good touches when he came on in that first game. Let's see if he gets more minutes in the second game, just to get into the speed and feel of the game. Does well there. I thought Luca Barkley was going to win that, but rides that challenge. Cooper Wink, George Willett.
George Willett with a brace in that first game on court 1.
Big pressure there from number 16, Meshash Humby. And Vic Uni have the ball. Barkley to Humby.
Tried a bit of a chip and chase there. Didn't pay off. Like to see something different though. Fatialofa subbing out for
19. That's Harry Lamont.
Speak of the devil.
Yeah, I think this is. This is the first time on.
I just remember calling out his name in sort of the third minute that he's had a good touch.
Oh, fair enough.
It might have even been him that we were talking about the headers and how uncommon headed goals are.
Oh yeah.
It might have even been him. Anyway,
well sheeted out there from Barkley.
We can officially, confidently say, bar the backup goalkeeper, everyone's got on. We haven't even got through half of the first half yet.
Yeah, for Vic Uni, I mean, Cooper Wink and George Willett are on for their second spell.
Hayden Cooper wandering comfortably up the court.
Good strike, what a save! Cooper Wink and draws the breath out of Seth Mitchell-Webster. Here we go, let's see if they change it up. Cooper Wink.
For the volley.
Yeah, that arc defence on corners commits 3 players in that small space, so that's one of the options to break it. But En Watanabe showed a different one, running into the space and hitting it early. That's how he scored the goal.
Hunter Fromont on for Vic Uni, playing that target man.
Humby here, combining with Fromont, like you just mentioned. Barkley tries to play him through.
Harry Lamont.
Taking on 2.
Jigs. Here we go. Otago trying to play a long ball up to Amir Afnani. Doesn't pay off, but still have a sideline kick deep in their own territory.
Yeah, that doesn't work with Luca Barkley on the court in that position. He's too intelligent and with his positioning in that respect. If you want to try that with Luca on, you probably need to have in that position. But you got Cooper Wink. Oh, well protected from George Willett. Good decision making there. Doesn't force it, just keeps the ball.
Willett looking for some support. Great defence from Lamont. Lamont does end up turning it over just to give it back to Hayden Cooper, the Otago goalkeeper. Under 10 minutes to go in this first half.
Oh, here we go. Cooper Wink is in space with the shot. Follow up. Oh. It fell nicely for Cowles. After great work there through the midcourt, Cooper Wink shot blocked out, and Cowles just couldn't strike through the ball, slices it wide.
Vic Uni touched it out, trying to bring it down. Otago ball.
James Page on the court for the first time.
Another-
Maybe 2, yeah. Can they find the free man?
Couple of big tackles there.
Cowles.
From and on Cowles. He likes it though, gives it a grin. It's good to see.
He rolls around and appeals and then laughs it off. No call. Good tackle.
Mistake there. Lamont's through.
Oh, Willett does well to recover. And again, another of the overload the other way potentially. No. Willett tries to find Cowles on the side. End to end at the moment. And again, transition the other way. It's a 3v1 here. If they can find him, he's...
James Page.
Both teams unable to find their final pass. 3v1 both ways. Cooper Wink intercepts to Otago, and then Cowles is unable to find the pass on the other side.
Here's Willett.
Good shot from Willett. What a goal. He just drives into space, and drives through the ball and puts it in the bottom corner. Keeper didn't have a chance.
Far out. I don't really have much to say about that. Have a look at this. Faint right. I'm going to go left. Pow. Yeah, no saving that. Phenomenal finish. 2-1 Otago.
James Page in there did well to get out of the way of that shot. Watanabe comes back on. Cooper Wink. Back post. Oh, James Page finishes. And 1-2 there from Otago. Lovely ball speed, lovely play, and a great finish on the back post. And all of a sudden it's 3-1 to Otago University.
This is why you're saying that the game isn't over 20 seconds to go, because anything can happen in that time. Let's have a look.
It was so quick that we can't get a replay on that one. It was immediately afterwards. I couldn't tell you the time difference between goal 2 and goal 3, but 8:36 to go and Otago 3-1 up. Lovely futsal goal that was.
Vic, you might feel a bit hard done by here. I think they were actually playing pretty well. They've just been outdone by James Page getting out of the way of the first one and then being in the way for the second one and tapping it home.
Yeah, 2 bits of excellence. Some really good individual skill on the first one and then really good team play for the second one. But yeah, the ball speed and that passing and then Page's finish on the first touch. No chance for keeper Mitchell Webster. And the timeout here.
Assume call by Vic.
Yeah, so Coach Sean Beresford will want to calm things down, a bit of a momentum shift there. 2 quick goals. So you can put your timeout card into the 4th referee or 3rd referee, but it's only called when you have possession of the ball.
Right, okay, so you can't just... Well,
Yeah.
that makes sense. I think it's in a lot of different sports. You got to have... You can't just slice through someone's attack, eh?
Yeah, so I think the keeper tried to restart quite quickly then, but they'd already put in the card, so they had to call it, and so they brought it back.
We'll take a quick timeout too.
Some big celebrations over on court 2. 7 minutes to go in this second half, and it looks like Massey might be 3-1 up against AUT. I think AUT have had a good start to this this competition. Massey come back from a tough game against Waikato, and oh no, I think it's 3-2. Sorry, it's 3-2. 3-2 to Massey. 3-2 to AUT. Sorry.
Back to court 1. Long ball received there by Mitchell Webster in goal. Oh, bit of a Hail Mary to nobody there from Kleinert.
In putting Kleinert under pressure there.
Lovely bit of skill.
Oh, good save. Hawkins Page.
3-3 on the far court. It's been levelled up.
It looks like a 1-2 on the other court as well as Massey come Back from 3-1 down to drawing 3-3, still with 7 minutes to go. It looks like we've got, just over 7 minutes to go on both courts. 3-1 over here, 3-3 on court 2. Hawkins finds Watanabe. It's a bit of a mismatch at the moment with Kleinart.
Good tackle there, though, from Kleinart. I think Watanabe wanted that early. Didn't receive it. Here it is.
In space. Oh!
There's a hit. Watch out, crowd.
Maddie Northern shying away from the ball in the stands.
They're trying to show me a headed goal here, I think. Vic Uni. They've had a couple of cracks.
And Watanabe here stretching the court. Looks like he's going to hit him again. Gets in front. They've changed. He's rolled him. Oh, Vic Uni do well to come back and put pressure on him. So they've changed who's marking in. They've put on Xavier Coleman on him. Page goes over to take the corner. Cooper Wink and Dom Hawkins in shooting positions. Watanabe. Oh,
Just probably miscalculated where that red sideline is. Looking at the white, potentially.
oh. Cooper Wing's been impressive in both the games I've watched today. And obviously Watanabe as well, but Cooper Wink is everywhere. He covers every part of this court and has quality to it as well.
He's always been dripping in sweat.
Watanabe.
There he is, Wink.
Page. Little chip into Hawkins. Oh! Almost rolls Nick Drayton, but he's not falling for it. Ball goes out for a kick in as Page sprints off. Cooper Wink goes for the shot. They're briefly down to 4 players on the court, excluding James Page, as Ed Harris enters the game for the second time. You have to say Otago have been in the ascendancy for the large part now, especially since that second goal. Vic Uni did look quite strong to start with, and here we go, here's that option with the keeper.
Yeah, I think Vic just surprised by the 1-2. Maybe it's like a 1-2 puncher, a bit dazed still. Just got to build back into it. Maybe claw one back before half-time and then go into the second half, only one down. I think that'd be a good position for them. Ned Harris. Hawkins. Back to Hawkins. Well defended there.
Reed's on the court for Watanabe.
Bit of a fancy first touch there.
Oof. Expected him to hit that. Thought he might hit the target there, but again, just a bit high.
Yeah, those glass panels have taken a beating this game.
See if this time the Otago girls behind the goal didn't react. Their ball hitting up against the stanchions.
Mishesh Humby's back on. So too Fatialofa.
Luca Barkley in at Fixo.
Just quite didn't pay off there. That was a good first touch from Harry Lamont to bring it down. Mishash again. Mishash really clearly surveying his options before just laying off the simple one. I feel like he's got a spicky pass in him that he might be able to spray out in the next 25 minutes. He's made a good run there as well. Like he's someone to watch out for. He might have a bit of flair that we haven't yet seen.
That's one I was looking out for his dad, Mishash Humby's dad, and the family. They usually travel to follow him, and there they are sitting just above the clocks.
Here's Fatialofa.
There's a header for you. He's taken out one of the signs, not quite the goal.
Harry Lamont has headed about 4 balls today, I think. None of them on target as of yet, but he's trying his best.
Willett goes past 1, goes past 2, goes past 3. Wow, what a shot. Great work from George Willett. He ball rolled 3 players there and forced a save from Mitchell Webster.
There he is again, Willett. Oh, almost got the turn. Probably not as composed as he wanted to be there from Lamont.
He's calling for the foul. No foul. AET on the far quarter retaking the lead, 4-3 with 6 minutes to go over there. And on our court, 3-1 to Otago with 4 minutes 34 left in the first half.
Willett getting a bit of a talking to there from the far side referee. Good snag from Reed.
Reed reads that.
Imagine how often he gets that.
Cooper Wink, nice little skill over the challenge.
Played through brilliantly, looking for the unselfishness. How good is that? Luca Barclay playing in Harry Lamont, squaring it up. Oh, not squaring it up just yet, but putting it back to 3-2. I think we might be able to have a quick look at it.
He definitely squared the pass back to Harry Lamont.
There we go.
But yeah, Otago losing the ball and getting punished. Intelligent play there from Luca Barclay.
Yeah, just unselfish. Almost another goal added back here live. Well saved.
Willett drives down the right flank and hits the ball into the side netting. But I think it went... No, it's a corner. Again, they score their first goal from Otago player getting into that arc, inside that arc defence off a corner. And George Willett then managed to do it again and get a shot off, but he was called back, so... Referees is holding play. I think that the clock or score wasn't quite right, so I think the referees are happy now. Whistle goes, and here comes... Nice.
Willett in the way again.
Oh, 2v1 now. Wins it. 2v2 the other way. Cooper Wink. Barkey stands him up, waits for his teammates to get back. Reed on the ball and back court.
Well pressed from Fatialofa and showing some emotion.
Harris. Oh.
Good recovery from Vic Muni to get back in front of that, make that a hard opportunity.
Oh. Yeah, Hummy and Barkley did well to put Harris under pressure there, and the keeper, Mitchell Webster, makes a good save. Willett wins the ball back. And deflected shot results in another corner for Otago. Harris on the ball. Wink steps over it. Willett, just passes it into Mitchell Webster's hands, and
it seems an impossible task to get past George Willett here.
What I really like from both Willett and Wink is that they don't stop. So what I mean was that is whether their shot goes on target or they lose possession, they're immediately thinking about what the next thing they need to do is. And more often than not, they get back and win the ball back or get a block in or win possession if they lose possession. And then if they win possession, they're like on their bike or they're moving up the court to create an option. As Watanabe comes on. And gets a great pass across court. Takes on Barkley 1v1 and puts it into side netting. It looks like it's taken a deflection. So corner to Otago.
Watanabe's clearly shown the ability with both feet. Flashing that one with his left. Previously having shots with his right. He might be one of the ones you were talking about earlier earlier in the day that does have those 2 feet.
Potentially. A little chip here to Wink. Oh, it's nice! What a goal! Lovely finish there from Wink. And like we just mentioned earlier, when you go for that arc defense, that's one of the options. And I think the pass from Watanabe is really important here. It makes it quite, not easy, but much easier for Wink to get a shot on target there. And does he what? Bottom corner with a plum.
Hits it flat on the volley too. Oof.
Half volley, I think. But either way, 4-2 to Otago. Oh, I think Ian wasn't happy with that. I think they got away with one there. Barkley, I think Watanabe won the ball and was through, and they had a pullback, which wasn't spotted by the...
Again, the referee letting Barkley be physical on Watanabe.
I think that time, Watanabe just slapped. I think he's got his footing wrong, unless he got clipped. It looked like to me it's just a slap. I think the one before when he got pulled back was more obvious. As Barkley and Watanabe again, but for Bell here, Hawkins challenging for the ball. Oh, he rides that challenge well as Davenport.
Yeah, I think Hawkins definitely got a bit of shin or ankle there. He seems to have gotten away with one. Davenport did not come down.
He might be slight, but he's not afraid of a fight, as Dom Hawkins. Dylan Walker onto the court again. Goal scorer Nick Drayton back on as well. Oh, nice little ball there. Watanabe to Hawkins.
Hawkins plays it in, looking for Watanabe.
I don't know how you can play futsal in long sleeves. Dylan Walker, the long sleeves underneath his shirt. Must be boiling hot.
Yeah, I don't know either. I've played a couple of hockey games in some 0 or near negative degrees, and even then I have to take off my thermal at half time.
Yeah. Cowles on the court for Harris, for Otago.
Bit of broken play at the moment. Here we go. Watanabe plays it.
Lovely pass. Oh, and a lovely disguised pass from Watanabe, but Mitchell Webster up to the challenge and comes out to save from Hawkins.
I thought Hawkins was in there. The way he's been playing.
1 minute 26 to go in this half.
Good defense there from Davenport, and then on the counter again, Hawkins getting back in front of him. A bit of a friendly tussle.
Over on court 2, it looks like AUT are 5-3 up with 2 minutes to go in this half. We've got Nelson on the clock here, 1:11.
Make that 6-3. Just added another one. Back here, it's only 4-2. Well, firm press there from Nicholas Drayton, the opening goal scorer.
Hawkins does well to bring that down, keep possession. Dylan Walker got a toe in, but wasn't able to get it back. Watanabe, lovely bit of skill. Oh, that's no foul given.
From where the referee is standing, he actually can't see the tackle on the legs from behind, so maybe that's why he's not called it.
To be fair, Watanabe doesn't appeal for it either, so maybe we've seen something that wasn't actually there. I think I've noticed that Vic Uni have matched up Barkley and Watanabe as well. now. 21 seconds to go. 4 to Otago. Hawkins to Wink. Wink drives inside. Opens it up the other side. Fakes again. Back heel to Hawkins.
All sorts of skills there.
Watanabe, 5 seconds. Goes for the shot.
You would not have been surprised if he'd been there.
Flies over the top. It looked good. 3 seconds to go. Dylan Walker's trying to catching them up. Snapping and can't quite get on the end of that. And I think that'll just about do it for this half. If they can score in 0.6 seconds, you might see a headed goal, Kobe.
Don't blink. Like you say, end of the first half, 4-2 to Otago University. I'm sure there's a bag full of goals to come in the second half.
It's been exciting. Stay tuned. We'll be back shortly. 20 seconds to go here, and we're about to restart the second half with Otago University leading Victoria University men's team 4-2. Over on court 2, we've got still 6-3 between AUT and Massey. AUT leading that one.
9 goals in the first half of that one. That's crazy. I mean, we'd had 6, but 9 goals in the half. That would have been a good game to have on the live stream, sure.
What are you looking to see in this second half here?
I'm looking to see an early goal from Vic Uni and them to get on the front foot and potentially look at adding an equaliser. Otherwise, I think Otago, if Vic don't get that early goal, I think Otago might just sort of dominate sort of the first 15, and then maybe Vic will have to add in a fly keeper towards the end. They've tagged in their backup keeper or second keeper, Zane Rabi, and the grey goalkeeper jersey. So let's see if he can keep up the standard of Mitchell Webster from the first half.
What do you think Vic have to change? Because I think Otago had most of the possession near the end of that game, and were creating most of the chances, and Vic just had the counter attack compared to how they started the game.
Yeah, I think the Otago first touch in their first half, I mean, we were talking about before, I think the first touch of the Otago players who were sort of playing in that target position was much better than Vic. So he gave himself an extra half a second to do something, whether that was to take someone on one-on-one, to flick a shot off or a pass. So I think if Vic want to score 1, score 2, they'll need to improve their first touch, and then from there, having pre-scanned and release a pass off, sort of like one of the rolling passes where you pin the defender. Yeah,
I think that's the first foul that Watanabe's won.
That's probably the softest one too.
Yeah, I think he's having a chat, but I don't think he even called for it. I think he's kind of given up on getting a foul, but I don't know what George has said. George decided to just take the free kick from wherever he wants, so he's just been asked to wipe down the court. I think a bit of sweat after Watanabe was fouled and fell over. Willett is so dangerous around these areas. I've seen him, I think I said in the last game, like rip one into the top corner. There's a bit of a tighter angle here, so it's not much to play with, but he's also got Watanabe just to his left. So let's see, does he shoot or does he cut it across?
Oof. Yeah, there's going to be a purple spot there for Harry Lamont in an hour or two.
Just wore that. Oh, that was painful from all the way up here. You could hear it, but well done to him. I think he's earned the right to not be in the wall for the next time.
Yeah. I think he's, when he heads for his pre-bed shower, he might be able to see that one in the mirror and go, oof. He'll be reminded, another rocket in from the Otago free kicks.
Coleman that time taking one from Willett on the ankle. And is there going to be a third? Do they come in threes? Oh, fakes. Good save. Hawkins. Fast feet. Willett. Oh, just...
I don't know. From here, it didn't look like it quite trickled over, but I suppose the ref that's 5 metres away might have a better eye than me.
I think, again, Willett's confused the two lines, because once he realised, he kind of gave up the protest. But I think the white lines on that far side are really confusing the players. We've noticed it all day.
Willett. Crucial interception there.
Yeah, again, he loses it, but then he's straight away back in position to try and intercept and stop the counter. It'll be interesting to see how Wink and Willett are later on day 2 and in day 3, because
how many minutes do you reckon they've set off?
It's not just the minutes; it's the way they play the game as well. I think they high tempo to put everything into it. They don't stop really. Other than like breakdowns and play for this instance. But like I said, if they lose the ball, they're so quick back into transition, and if they win the ball, they're so quick in transition the other way. Hayden Coop as well, just to be fair, has been brilliant early on. Stopped Vic quite a bit from the opportunities they've had, so can't forget that.
This is true, yeah. He's been active, very active, even playing, like you say, out on the flanks when the ball's been played around the back. Has conceded 2, but to be fair, they're both rockets, and not a whole lot he could have done about it. Here's Harry Lamont. Played in, Xavier Coleman just put it wide.
Look at who the two players on the goal line were there helping Hayden Cooper. Wink.
The WIs.
Yeah, and Willett.
It's like a double dub combo, isn't it? Double W.
It's the Wii version of futsal. A little tug there from Hawkins.
There's Bjork.
Oh, just like that. 4-3.
I sort of said that Vic would need an early goal to spark something, and well, they've delivered. Harry Lamont gets it on the halfway spot.
Yeah, I thought Otago had enough back to cover that, but
let's have a look.
Good pressure there.
There's the 1-2. Bjork just getting a strong foot on it. Place in the back of the net. 4-3. 18 minutes to go.
Quick transitions here. Oh, nice ball. Wink does enough, but it's a lovely ball there from number 19, Harry Lamont, and Reinhardt, I believe, just couldn't get the shot off.
Yeah, I think it was Harry Coleman there.
Harry Coleman.
Yeah, with the flurry yellow boots.
That's true.
Shoes? Boots? Shoes.
Vic Uni starting well. Lamont again.
Just tried to get it out from underneath his feet there. I think it was impressive to even get a shot off.
He started the second half really well.
Ronan, a question for you. Do you think Otago Uni, with only 11 players and maybe on the back foot here, even though they're up a goal, do you think they're still confident they can hold this out?
Well, I'm just looking at the condition of the players at the moment, and just like obviously visibly, the Vic boys do look fresher. I think there's a few players on the Otago team that have played a lot of minutes at a high tempo, so yeah, I don't know. I think if they can get through this next phase and survive without conceding, then I think they should be okay. But if they concede, the momentum, the confidence will be with Vic Uni, and they'll get back into their passing system and play that they had in the start of the first half, and they'll wear them down. But Otago have a lot of quality, and they've shown that across 2 games. Yes, in the first game they didn't quite make it to full time.
They're just taking some brutal free kicks, both sides, just sending it as hard as they can at the opposite back line. And just telling them to deal with it, really. Balls roll over our sponsorship signs.
I'd like to see Otago maybe try and slow it down a little bit, control possession. Just to, give some of their players a rest, but we'll see. Lovely little ball here.
Ned Harris.
Oh, Coleman does so well to get in front. Oh, what a save! Wow.
Zane Raby got down and used his hands nice and early. That's a crucial save to make sure that Otago don't regain their lead of 2 goals.
Hawkins, did they take a touch? Yes, corner, says referee Dom. So oh, you almost saw your headed goal there, mate. Well, we're trying to work out a few things around the referee appointments. It's Don Barry, by the way.
They're trying to put a header on the score sheet today.
Yeah, Kobe almost missed his first headed futsal goal. luckily for you, it wasn't to be.
Fatialofa couldn't quite get the roll pass that he was looking for to his teammate Paula Bjork. There's some pretty cool last names in this Vic Uni side across the whole tournament, but I think Bjork and Fatialofa might be up there with two of my favourites to pronounce.
Which were that? Sorry, which two were that?
Bjork and Fatialofa. I think those are probably two of my favourites. They roll off the tongue really nicely. Shout out to them.
Humby here on the ball for Vic. To Luca Barclay. And Dom.
Here's Hawkins.
Hawkins drives it down.
Oh, some shoulder to shoulder. All fair, all well and good.
Know what he was trying to do there, and it works for him so often, but not that time. Vic Uni doing well to get back.
We also have to consider that these guys got here at, well, about 9 a.m. and it's almost 8 p.m. So not just physical, I mean, I suppose it is physically, but probably mentally drained too. It's a long day.
The Otago boys?
Oh, for everyone.
Potentially.
They might have, well, they could have turned up. You know, even though they turned up at 10 or whatever time, it's still a long day, you know, it's trickling closer and closer to bedtime.
Fair enough. Yeah, I think the Otago and Canterbury crew arrived yesterday. Some of them drove up and arrived early hours of this morning. I think Massey, it was one. I'm not sure when Vic arrived.
Lovely. Humby. Oh, referee has to intervene there. Humby probably trying to go for the ball, but clips the back of Hayden Cooper, and Hayden Cooper's in some discomfort.
Done well to save it. I think he expected that second challenge, but
he's up with a smile on his face.
Good determination there from Humby. No foul. I don't think. Well, players definitely slowed down a bit from Otago.
Fatialofa plays into Barclay. He's got Humby, back to Barclay. Well defended there.
Oh. Good little flick from Afnani there, but I don't think Winks read it. Barkley in a lot of space. Oh, looking for the 1-2, and he's given that away. Hunter Fromont.
Given Hawkins a rest here. Wonder how long they'll keep him out before they tag him back in. He's been an absolute workhorse, not just in this game, but the whole of today. Oh, I thought that shot might have got through to the goalie there. Well defended.
Yeah, Hawkins off, Watanabe on. Willet's...
Here's Fatialofa. Lines up the shot. Fantastic save from Hayden Cooper. Was going towards left, had to spring up to his right after the deflection from one of his defenders and knocked it wide past the right post. Fantastic save. Great futsal all around.
Here comes the chip. Barclay fakes the first. It's still Humby on the ball now, manages to hold on to it. Oh, he's given a foul. Oh, no advantage. He was playing advantage, I think.
I thought the ref was calling a side out there, and I was kind of...
A side out?
Oh, they know the ball's rolled over the sideline.
Right. Yeah, that was interesting because I didn't see them call for an advantage. Maybe he held off and decided, no, there is none there, so brought it back. But yeah, there's a shirt pull. We obviously missed it.
Oh, well, I wonder if we're going to have a rocket at these Otago boys. Indeed, they do. And there we go, Watanabe after it. Oh, Barclay back quick enough. Just over 5 minutes gone so far in the second half. Still plenty of time for both teams to score a handful of goals if they can get to it.
Looks like it's 8-3 over on court 2. Just
12 minutes to go over there.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, did put a shoulder in the back of Barclay there, did Amir Afnani. He's given it a grin, he knows what he did.
Pretty cheeky, but yeah, some of those little fouls can be quite obvious at times.
Played through to Fatialofa. Throw
Oh, tries to go past two out of the... I think he realised there was two on him, but Afnani wins it back for Otago. Soft pass there, sits.
I think that was about maybe 5 turnovers in a row there, back to back to back to back. That's what teams probably want to avoid. Those double turnovers and double turnovers and beyond can get tiring.
Yeah.
Changing direction back and forth, trying to get a tackle in.
Constant transitions can kill you.
Good touch in there.
Just can't bring that down. Here's Fatialofa here in the back court. Humby to Barclay. It's been a little bit of a lull. There hasn't been like too many what's he giving here?
Here we go.
The referee's having a chat.
Referee Don Barry on that far side's
bit of confusion here.
I think
a yellow card to Fatialofa or to the
I think what's happened is he's claiming it hit his chest, but it's hit his hand. Well, that's what the referees are saying, but if we could maybe potentially,
no
replay there.
I think he's saying it's not inside the area. So he's given a handball and a yellow card. I'm not sure who's given the yellow card to, so I'm assuming it's the goalkeeper that's got the yellow card.
But he's in his.
But yeah, so Vic.
Oh, he's just out. I see what you're saying. He's just outside here.
Yeah, Vic have a free kick just outside the area. 13 minutes to go as well, or 13 minutes 34 seconds, and
yeah, he has indeed given it to
number 12. Number 12, which is
the goalkeeper.
Yeah, so Cooper must have been just outside of his area. He claimed it was his knee. They've given it as a handball. Otago actually on 3 fouls now with 13 minutes 34 to go, so they've got to be careful here.
Oh, that's another bruiser.
Well, where's that? If you look at the expression on his face, straight into his chest. Oh, you got to be brave to stand in front of a futsal ball at that range. Wow.
Physios in Takanini might be filling up by tomorrow with the rate that these balls are getting rocketed at these fellas.
So you may see potentially some 6th foul danger here because there's 13 minutes to go. Otago on 3 fouls. I'd imagine Vic Uni will press them.
What's the strike rate of those 10-metre penalties?
Not high, not high. So the 10-metre spot is all the way back here.
Probably 10 metres from the goal.
yeah, but I mean, sorry, if you look at the actual dot, it looks a lot further than...
Yeah.
It has overload here. It's 3v2 for Vic Uni. And Wink gets back again.
It's just an unlimited motor. Wink and Willett, both of them. I mean, all of the Otago boys have been whizzing around the court, but just in particular, those two.
He's hobbling around. Look at him. He's got his hands on his knees. He's definitely earned his dinner and a good rest. As the shot comes in, Watanabe just wears that one as well from Barclay.
Might need some headgear.
Humby's in so much space. Can they see him? Afnani.
He's furious as Humby. He hasn't received the ball. And for his efforts, he gets subbed off.
Yeah. Willett wears that one. He's worn 2 in short space of time. And here comes Dylan Walker. Will they pass it to him with Humby off the court? No. And Barclay puts that over the top.
Finally, giving Cooper Wink a rest. Willett, however, remains.
Hawkins back on the court though.
So yeah, they subbed him off at 15. So they gave Hawkins, what's that, 2 minutes and 20 seconds of in-game time to have a rest.
Oh, lovely control and turn. Can he finish though is the question. Oh, tries to cut it back. Vic, you need to do well to recover.
Do you think being unselfish there was the right play?
I would have liked him to have a shot. I think because even if the keeper saves it, you've got 2 Otago players running in, and the Vic Uni players had already committed to.
Yeah, 100%. I was going to say that if you didn't.
Yeah, but he's he's made. Oh, Ian Watanabe's made 90% of the decisions right. I think he's probably allowed one.
Yeah, that's a fair call. Yeah, looking over on that far court, AUT still up 8-3 over Massey, and maybe about to add another one. Oh, they just flashed it just over the corner. All right, back to our game. Just to not confuse our watchers.
Yeah, I'd like to see Vic Uni pick up the tempo again and start to roll the subs a little bit quicker. Make Otago work.
Devon Tor had some muscle there against Willett. Here we go, Otago have rolled. Marcus Reed back into the game.
Oh, they've given Cooper Wink a rest, or was it was it Hawkins that came on for Wink?
No, Cooper Wink's still on. Oh, no, sorry, Willett's still on. I think Reed might have come on for. Reed, I think, came on for Wink. Right, is how they've done it. Still got Watanabe playing that target man.
So 32, Bjork is on as well. Oh, almost turns Reed. Pressure here, Reed out of position. Good recovery.
Referee calls nothing.
Watanabe. Willett. Oh, Walker. Sells him. Double team, triple team. No foul.
Again, Watanabe gets taken to the court.
I don't know what Watanabe will just. I'm not sure what I need to do to get a foul here, but I think Don Barry's come over and explained to him. He's not complaining, to be fair.
He hasn't though. Maybe he needs to start complaining. I mean, I'm not one for really enjoying the referees getting hassled, but sometimes maybe just give him a little poke, get a call going your way. Sometimes the referees just think you're
lovely
too friendly,
little touch and play. Reed. Oh, in Watanabe, we're just talking about him, not complaining about fouls. Brings the ball down, puts Reed in space, and he just can't slide it past keeper.
I think Marcus Reed would have at least needed to get that on target.
I think he'd want that one back. Here's the 1-2, and Reed.
Maybe he's redeemed himself there.
Gets across and stops Nick Drayton from adding to his first goal early on.
Devon Tor rolls it into Dylan Walker, who again testing the backboard and the glass panes up there.
Oh, lost the ball again. Seems to be losing a few balls. See how the refs are looking down there. Can't.
Long throw from Hayden Cooper. Finding Watanabe.
Touch.
Rolls it.
Finish.
Fantastic finish there from Dominic Hawkins. Laid off to him by Watanabe. Otago have re-established that 2-goal lead they had earlier in the game through a clinical finish. We're about to have a look. Oh, just sort of missed that on the replay there, but.
In Watanabe again. Lovely touch to bring it down. Hawkins supporting underneath and the clinical finish in the bottom corner.
Just beautiful there from Otago. 5-3. University of Victoria will need to push on here and create some chances. Some good ones at that.
Yeah, short of the one they scored, they haven't created too much. So maybe
Here we go. Just sort of misplacing and maybe mistiming runs. Otago have it from the back. Referee not happy with the placement of the ball. So Vic will take it from the spot instead. Rocket sent towards the goal. And now Marcus Reed's on the break with George Willard in support.
Willard,
Phenomenal keeping there from Zane Rabi.
Willard did so well to shield the last defender away from Reed and then peeled off to get the cutback. Great save again. That's 2 big saves from Zane Rabi.
Hawkins.
Watanabe's touch has been phenomenal.
This whole game, it's been probably one of the strengths of Otago, is just finding him with an aerial or a flat ball, and he's had the first touch. Well controlled. That one gets flashed across the goal from Dom Hawkins.
I just had a look at the Vic Uni bench, and there's no sign of a flying goalkeeper shirt coming out or a power play, depending on what you want to call it. I'd like to see them change something again, like 5-3. Otago will be comfortable with their 2-goal lead for now.
Hunter Fromont looking for the return pass. Ooh, I think that might be a foul on Xavier Coleman, just bringing down Marcus Reed.
Yeah, what Reed's done well in both games to get his body in the way, and he used it to protect the ball. Drawing in fouls or drawing in contact at least. I think he's is he subbing himself off here? Oh no, he's just getting the ball. No, he's just setting up. Yeah, so he's offered a lot of relief to the other players. As you see, referee Aidan Partridge wiping the court for us.
Another good first touch from Watanabe. Just gets himself past. How has he kept his feet on the ball? I don't know.
Oh, nice run from Hawkins. Watanabe finds Cowles in space. He's got some tricks and flicks as well now.
Yeah, Matthew Cowles just tagged into the game. Some fresh legs. Lovely from Watanabe.
Whoa.
Almost bounced back into his path and then into the goal, nearly.
Your man Harry Lamont's back on the court. It's good to see him. I think he was quite effective, especially in that first half and then start of the second.
I think they've got to get him some aerial ball to give him a hit there, I think. No nonsense there from Dom Hawkins.
Watanabe has Reed. Nice little ball. Oh.
Great keeping from Rabi. Just to come out and clear that early. Don't leave any chance for anything silly.
Cooper Winks getting a good rest. He's been off for about 4 minutes.
Probably looking at giving him a majority of the last 10 as we're at 9 minutes 30 to go.
You'd hope not, but depends. I think if the tempo stays like this and Otago manage the game like they're doing at the moment, they'll be fine. I'd really like to see a change from Vic, just to get a spark from somewhere. I think they had some really good combinations. I know Luka Barkley can't play the whole time, but when they move the ball and play at a higher tempo, I think that's their strength. That's their kind of like their identity. And playing at a slower tempo just sort of feeds into Otago a little bit.
Vic Uni coach Sean Beresford has been very vocal on the sideline. And ended up walking off in a bit of disappointment there. Not too happy with what he's seen. Here we go.
Oh.
Needs to get a shot off a goal. Does. Well blocked, though, from Matthew Cowles.
A couple of good touches again from Watanabe.
Otago won't be disappointed with that.
And there he is, the man, Cooper Wink, back on with 9 to go.
There we go. Let's see how much they give him.
George Willett is off at the moment. It's a potential 2v1, but Cooper Wink, again, loses the ball and just works to get back and put under pressure and then forces them out. Such good attitude. Just very impressed. Watanabe. Lamont, Vic, nice little pass down the line. Back across goal. Cooper Wink is there and he gets the shirt pull from Reinhardt. A little bit better there from Vic, creating that opportunity.
Score is now 9-3 to AUT on the far side. 5 minutes to go over there.
Ooh. Harry Lamont looking fresh and enthusiastic as well. Like I think he's right up for this last few minutes for Vic Uni. Reiner comes across and blocks that pass from Cooper Wink.
Yeah, Riley Kleinhardt, although he was sort of pinned early in the game by Watanabe, and he's actually back defending him. His effort's been there the whole game.
Oh, the advantage there.
Yeah.
Lamont goes down the line. Oh. Drives a shot wide, but I think it's a rolling foul. Yep, so that means Otago now on 4 fouls with 8 minutes to go. So they have to be really careful. We talked about it earlier on. Could get into a 10-meter and 10-meter penalty and 6 foul trouble. That's potentially.
Oh, Vic the exact same. That'll be Vic's 4th. Is that 4 apiece?
I think so. Afnani does so well there to use his body to shield the ball. I think, Reinhardt got caught in Fixo again. Not his strongest position, I think. So they're going to make sure they match that up. Otago taking advantage of the mismatch at times.
They keep letting them end up there, though. It's not a big effort to sort of tag him out.
Yeah, it just seemed to be smart. I think Reinhardt's really good with the when the ball's not going and winning in front. But this long pass up top allows bigger guys to roll you. And
how's that?
Cooper Wink just passes it through the wall and under the keeper.
I'm not 100% sure of how that's gotten through, but when you've played like this, here we go. When you've played so well all game, things like this happen for you. I think they're being faked by the player on the right post there, Dom Hawkins. I think they're just too aware of him and they managed to slide it through. Timeout here called by the University of Victoria.
I think it looks like Dylan Walker has the flying goalkeeper top on. So 6-3, it's just been updated. 4 fouls each with 8 minutes to go. We're in for a lovely bit of power play, hopefully, and exciting end to this last 8 minutes of day one. So what you want to see, on the last game, you want to see a close game. You want to see some teams mix it up. You want it to be a bit more exciting for not only the crowd at home, but for the people who've been in the stadium for 5 or 6 games.
Yeah, 100%. Looking at that far court, looks like Massey are down 10-4 again after losing their first game to Waikato 10-4. They probably won't be too pleased with that.
4 minutes to play as well.
Ten-second drinks break.
Wow, it looks like they're playing flying keeper with their goalkeeper, Mitchell Webster, high and all the way down the opposition half. Slightly different to one we've seen early on, but now it's a bit of patience here because this is not a bad idea. Again, as long as they make Otago work. If you look at the yards that Afnani is having to put in at the moment, back and forth, start to burn in the quads, back across. Here's a shot. Oh, just wide.
I wouldn't mind seeing one of those long ranges. Obviously, the University of Victoria fans, maybe not. But it's good to let them have a half-court whack, a bit like Beckham in football.
I really want to see Vic really make them work back and forth across the court, create some genuine opportunities, create some genuine gaps. If you look at, again, with Afnani at the top, he's having to do a lot of yards.
Just shuffling side to side, side to side.
Your quads start to burn, you start to feel it in the muscles. So, and look, there's 7 minutes to play.
Yeah, I really like this intent from University of Victoria here.
There he is. Oh. Stay deep, play him deep. There we go. It's got to be. There we go. Got to hit it. Oh.
The angle was just a bit tight there.
I think they set that up really well. I just think they took a little bit too long on the final pass and shot a couple occasions there. It's gone long. Are they going for the pressure? They're pressing now. And Otago, oh, bad luck. Otago pressing to stop them from quickly going out to flying keeper, but unfortunately unable to keep possession. And so
Mitchell Webster has shot back up.
Back in the corner, yeah. So I think they did really well to draw the Otago players in and deep to one side. And yeah, they should have just either hit the pass earlier, hit the shot a little bit earlier once they create it. So Barclay to Fatsilofa to Barclay, Walker, back to Barclay, back and forth here.
Again, looking at that far court, it's now 10-6 to AUT. Massey have clawed 2 back. Still 3 minutes to go over there.
There he is. Oh, couldn't get it under. There's a shot and blocked from Cowles.
Could have been a hand there from Matthew Cowles.
It's a corner.
No call from the ref.
Dom Barry was too far up the court to be able to see it. It was on his wrong side. And Charlie, the other keeper, number 1 on this side, was looking through players. So corner it is.
All the way back to Barclay. There's Bjork. Barclay again.
Mitchell Webster on this side. Shot and had to make the save.
Crucial save there from Hayden Cooper. Keeper on keeper.
Hayden Cooper, yeah, it might have been hitting the angle or, hitting the framework, but
can't take that risk. We've got to stop sharing words.
Walker. I'd like to see them offer someone in the middle a little bit earlier, potentially. Just to break down that and draw those Otago players a little bit tighter. There we go. Now he has to come out, Draw them in and then come out quickly. Here we go. Barclay to Walker. Mitchell Webster. Oh, that was...
maybe just not the execution they would have needed.
Yeah, I think the idea was right, but yeah, got his foot underneath the ball. I like the idea though. Draw them in and then play them back into the middle space after he's gone out and come back in. Timeout. Mike Sandham for Otago. Give them a rest, I think, more than anything else.
Yeah, I mean, they're shuffling side to side. It was a big 5 minutes to go. I think now, especially with the momentum, was sort of swinging in the University of Victoria's direction. It's a good call from Mike Sandham.
They need to do a little bit more, Victoria, if they want to get some shots on goal from good angles. I think so far they've been from quite tight angles. They maybe need to mix it up, add the ball speed with some different movements into space, so in and out.
Yeah, they don't have. They haven't been playing with a player like Watanabe for Otago, who's been really playing that target position well, and then laying it off either side. They sort of haven't quite had that creative ability in that target position. They've sort of been having to go wide. So I think, yeah, if they can execute that, maybe.
if you watch, if you watch what Canterbury did to Otago with the flying keeper and the setup that they had, it just posed some different questions of the defence. So that's what you kind of want to do. I think Otago were quite comfortable in the end, shepherding them on the outside. It's Fatialofa brings the ball down. Page.
Oh, I think Fatialofa had it gone to ground there.
Potentially. I think that was normal contact, to be honest, but still, you're right. There's 4 fouls. I mean, if I can have to put a lot of effort in here, they're 3 behind. And again, Inu Watanabe, under pressure from 2, brings that down, plays the Cooper wink.
Dylan Walker's had quite a few minutes in a row on the court. I wonder if he's knackered.
Watanabe's stepping a bit higher there. Interesting. Let's see if Vic Uni change up their formation. It's quite...
Yeah, in their power play with Mitchell Webster up high. Dylan Walker sort of has that extra control there of whether they go baseline or roll around again.
Yeah, they're rotating positions well. They just need to rotate. Sorry, they're rotating players well. I think they just need to offer in different positions a little bit. Communication organisation from the Otago side is going pretty well. So they just need to pose some different questions. 3:55 on the clock, 3 goals down. You want to start getting some shots on goal. So Bjork here on the...
Yeah, wouldn't mind. Like, Bjork's done well there to dart into the centre position.
Ooh. Yeah, Otago even pressing a little bit higher there. So they're so confident in their organisation at the moment that they're putting pressure on high up the court, even with the overload. So on comes Humby for Vic. Barkley staying on. Number 8, Coleman comes on as well. And number 32, Bjork, was already on. So mixing it up in terms of the personnel.
Here's Coleman.
Slightly different formation here. Not quite.
James Page is getting back and covering that.
There it is.
The cross ball.
Blocked by Hawkins.
Every time sort of Mitchell Webster looks to dart into the middle to receive it in that target position. Page has done really well to cut that off. Moving quickly to get there.
Bjork is in so much space on that back post. Behind Hawkins as well. Cooper Wing comes across. Oh, just can't get that under. 2:52 on the clock. 4 fouls each. 6-3 to Otago. It's now 10-7 on court 2. Massey have brought it back to within 3. AUT just rattled the post over that side. It's Humby.
Good skill.
Humby and Brook look to combine.
2 minutes 45 to go.
1-2 there. Just try and stop the quick play. Wink brings it down. Mitchell Webster's in goal.
Controlled extremely well from Barclay. Nope, University of Victoria ball.
2 minutes 32 to go. Vic University need to get a shot off on goal and score. They're running out of time. Still a lot of composure from the guys over here. Here we go. As the shot is looking good. It's just gone wide. Over in court 2, the game finishes 10-7 to AUT over Massey in the men's competition.
Yeah, that would have been a spectacle to have on the stream there. 17 goals.
Bjork to Humby. Mitchell Webster.
Humby's probably got to hit
Here we
that.
go. Hayden Cooper. I think we've talked about the other players a lot, but Hayden Cooper deserves a lot of credit for his performance in this game as well. He kept his team in when they needed to, and he's been quite calm. And
it's James Page. Ooh. No call. The tackle with Bjork just committed on Dom Hawkins. Minute 30 to go with no nonsenses. Dom Hawkins' boot.
Yeah, he's just trying to kick it as far down the court as possible. Chip it in the end, run down time. Minute 23 to go. 22, 21. Fikini running out of time here. Otago happy to give them the ball this high and far away from their own goal. Good turn. Move. There we go. Humby. Oh.
Well saved. Probably wanted to hold on to that one, but it spit at him.
57 seconds. Humby to Barkley. To Coleman. Mitchell Webster. Back across. Oh, and Dom Hawkins is there. Watanabe can't get on the end of it. Barkley managed to keep it in. Barkley. Coleman. Page is making benefit of himself, and he's got the ball down the line. Cuts it back, but Barkley finds Humby high up.
30 seconds to go.
Shot comes back off his hand, but oh, there's a save, and there's a goal from Humby.
We need 2 more goals for the University of Victoria in 20 seconds.
Watanabe frustrated there, asking for a foul, but it's not been given. Here's the replay. And feels like he's fouled there. Nothing given. Shot from Coleman. Save initially, and then Humby finishes. 6-4, 20 seconds to go.
Victoria will need to press high to get the ball here.
They just need to keep the ball, Otago. Watanabe can't keep that in. 13:36. Mitchell Webster goes all the way. Dylan Walker, 10 seconds. 8.
They've got to get it up.
6. Humby. Coleman. 3 seconds. 2 seconds. 1. And that's time. Wow. Right to the end there. Victoria University made it interesting with that final goal, but Otago will be comfortable right for the most of that second half. That brings it to end to game 6 of day 1. We've got interviews coming up with Kobe down on the court. I will be back tomorrow with him, so I will see you then. Kobe will close off the evening.
So I'm here with Ian Watanabe of University of Otago after they've just gotten up 6-4 over the University of Victoria. An absolute battle. This is your second game today. How's the body feeling after that good win?
Yeah, a little bit sore, but I think the whole team was like they're in spirit. You know, we might not be as fresh, but they're in spirit, so we were good, man. We were good. Yeah, feeling good.
Yeah, like you guys are 11-man team as opposed to the Victoria have 14. Your team was really looking for you in that sort of target position, and you managed to sort of have it in your feet and roll off either side for quite a few goals. And you know, the team was kind of playing around you. Do you sort of play the game like just trying to set up your teammates from that target position?
Yeah, I like to do that. It's nice. When they had a pretty good press going in pretty hard on us, so I guess that's all I can do is just sit up front and try and get the ball down, and it's always nice getting your teammates to score. I like that.
Yeah, and to second that, your physicality is one of the one of the most physical players out there. Is that also a part of your game that you try to bring every time?
I guess so. Growing up, I was a tiny kid, and now I'm like hit maturity now, and I'm feeling bigger now. So it's kind of I just throw my body around, do what I can. But yeah, it's fun. It's fun. Yeah.
Well, yeah, awesome. Congratulations on the win, and thanks for chat.
Yeah.